It's the go. You killing them.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Exes ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about their name no more.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us.
How you gonna refute that? How?
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us. It's the go.
Peace, peace.
Me and my little niggas, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling drugs. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, nigga, you know the sounds.
Guns click, knocking niggas laying you down.
Now when we in the Central, I'm gon' keep it a buck. Niggas see you lacking and they fucking you up. Them little Fillmore niggas, not the niggas to trust. From Lane to the V, them little niggas a bust. My mama used to check if there's some guns in my waist. I'ma catch a body, I know niggas are snakes. Crosses on my face, pain can't be erased. I miss my nigga Holly, hope he saved me some space. I miss my nigga Melly, got him locked in a cage. Crackers have a nigga like a mouse in a maze. Demons in my dreams, pain can't be erased. I tried to live right, but that ain't always the case.
Me and my little niggas, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling drugs. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, nigga, you know the sounds.
Guns click, clacking, niggas laying you down.
I probably sold crack in every spot that they had. Sherry was my mama, but the block was my dad. I know them niggas go, bitch, we was all that we had. Me and my AK look like I saw it even had. 8 baby mamas, I was hoeing a lot. Raising 3 kings, but I showed them a lot. Man, I love my daughters, but I owe them a lot. And if she call me nephew, probably sold her a rock. Welcome to the Central, shout out Swami and Moon. This is not a place where it was safe to assume. Unless in this assumption there's some guns in the room. All them little niggas got some mud on their shoes.
Me and my little niggas, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling drugs. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, nigga, you know the sounds.
Guns click, clacking, niggas laying you down.
Peace, peace, peace. Peace of paradise to all American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holiday tapped in. Appreciate everybody tapped in, man. Let me see what we got, man. Got Jeremy Royster up in the building. Ishtar Linku? Okay. Nunya. Peace, everybody. Wholesale, what you wholesale? What's facking? Oh, okay. What's facking? Old dude got him out here talking about what's facking. Yeah. So shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in. Man. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, share this on all your social media platforms. Y'all don't mind, man. Show us some love, man. We appreciate everybody. Yeah. Cut go. We can do it in a minute. Definitely appreciate y'all though. Man, yeah, we got a lot going on, man. So how everybody doing though? Let us know where y'all tuning in from tonight, man. Shout y'all city out real fast, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Go DJ Kuttack, man. We in the building. Well, I'm in the building right now. Anybody do music, man? Let us know, man. Tap in, man. Hit me up, chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. We're always looking for talented people, man. Good beats, man. Singers, anything, man. You're a dancer, man. Tap in, man. If you're a talented person, comedians, anything that you do, man. If you just make beats, man. You might not think that you're good or whatever. You know. Tap in, man. We'll talk. Sometimes y'all be sitting back listening and don't tap in, man. Shout out to Drake House, man. One of the brothers, man, that putting down stuff, man. So I want to say shout out to Drake Hobbs Music, man. Shout out to Chicago. the Windy City, Chicago. I think I got something special for Chicago tonight, man. So shout out to Chicago, man. So Dre Cobbs, man, we still here. Let's get it.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, it make they world in. I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC, equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real, it's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions for my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sewing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the regime. We put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life, I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm kidding play. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pimping hoes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah. You niggas is playing checkers, we playing chess. And nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog and you just a little bait. You out of Africa and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun to Poverty Point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. Gonna bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. We still here.
Shout out to Dre Cobbs music, man. And man, peace to everybody, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Really appreciate all the Aborigines, man, tapping in, man. Like I said, man, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. Share us on all your social media platforms, man. Let us know, man. Y'all rocking out with us, man. Put a couple more too. Shout out to Purple Panthers, man. My OG. Shout out to MC Hammer. Let's get it. Can't touch this.
Touch this.
Khalil, you going crazy.
Yeah, get back. Can't touch this. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Shout out MC Hammer, man. Real gangster. Hammer time beat, I'ma crush this. Take your favorite rapper, little bitch. Can't touch this. Look, Pat came in, I'ma bust this. Down with the team, tell everybody flush this. Look, bad little bitch can't suck dick. Told a hoe just like this. Can't touch this. Take my time, can't rush this. Big Drake in my lap, can't touch this. Got stopped by a cop, but I didn't get shot, cause I'm legal and you know they can't touch this. Heard your new bitch got me on a crush list. If she bout her money, I'ma give her this much dick. See my ex-hoe. What's up, bitch? Can I get a hood? Hell off. Can't touch this. Broke water faucet. Too much drip. Seen her with a new nigga, still wearing truck fit. I'm a nigga that they really can't fuck with. I ain't even really gotta say it. Can't touch this. 30 years, get my dick and my nuts licked.
Never ever ever have a bitch got a butt lick. Any shit is way too much shit. Tell a nasty bitch real quick. Really got it out the street, no luck shit. I ain't never had to be on no fuck shit. No, bitch said she love the way the truck sit. Just got it washed. Hey, hoe really wanna do the duck shit. Got her in the truck quick, show her how to duck quick. Eat it up good, too much spit. When you get done, can't touch this. Let my dick go, bitch can't cuff this. Bad bitch, no man can't trust it. This hoe wanna see my gun, knowing goddamn well. Can't touch this. Never let a bitch touch your gun. You can't touch it, baby, I'm the owner. You gotta go if you not buying the Rona. No longer am I just applying the corner. Look, fuck a virus, bitch, cause I am Corona. 10th floor, getting high in the sauna. Dropped out of school, I could buy a diploma. Take it from me, you can try if you wanna. Here, you can have it, you can die if you want. It's gonna be alright, but you can cry if you wanna. Take it from me, you can try if you wanna. Here, you can have it, you can die if you want. It's gonna be alright, but you can cry if you wanna. Yeah. Can't touch this.
Ain't no stopping what I'm destined to be. They'd rather see me dead than catch me resting in peace. I can't even sleep without the tech in the sheets. Everywhere I go, I got a weapon in reach. My baby mama keep on calling, she be stressing the G. She wants some money for my baby that I never can see. And every new nigga she say better than me. But I just keep it G, that shit embedded in me. There ain't a crack in my leather, maybe under the seat. She don't wanna fight, but say she wanted to be free. She just wanna fuck, cause ain't no love in these streets. I did it for the love, how dumb could I be? I got caddy fiends, caviar dreams. Niggas want me dead, that's what the money brings. I don't play the wing, shooters on my team. Glocks and briefcases, chops with I'm watching these niggas, know they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, it's longer than my leg. Houses for 1,000, no, I gotta make it stretch. You got it on your mind, get it off your chest. You got it on your mind, nigga, get it off your chest. Scratch it off your list, quit living off your bitch. Get it out your grind, nigga, this is not a test. Niggas take your life, you ain't got shit left. Take me to the king, tatted on my neck. I don't play no games, but you don't get no wreck. Heard you put in work, cuz you ain't get no check. I know too many niggas that'll die for respect. I just want the bread, but these suckers want me dead. I lost my nigga Dre, that shit be fucking with my head. You gotta watch these niggas that's close to you. Them niggas thinking about smoking. I'm watching these niggas, know they wanna see me dead. Riding with this Glock, bitch, I'm living on the edge. Hustling on the go, never sleeping in my bed. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Money on my mind, prices on my head. Riding with this chop, bitch, it's longer than my leg. Houses for 1,000, no, I gotta make it stretch. You got it on your mind, get it off your chest.
CSG Pack. Shout out to Topeka, Kansas. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Tap there, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Real talk. Body artists up in there. Soul Sister Jackie Brown is tapped in. Wellness. Jen, what's happening? What up, though? Peace of the squad, man. Peace of the tribe. Man, I'm coming down a little something, man. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Say peace to everybody, though. It's all good. We're going to push through. Yeah, man. Hey, y'all do us a favor, man. Let us know y'all tuning in from tonight, man. What part of this great country of ours, the United States of America. You know, Yeah, man, I'm really excited, man. We got anytime, man, we can expose these sellouts and Coons and Tethers. Um, I think it's always a good time, man. For us to be able to do that, to um, expose things, or even to pull people coattails to some of the stuff that people are, saying. So we're gonna be reaching back in the past, with a little help of the immortal Steve Coakley to help guide us through this little uh, journey that we're going through, exposing this, man. And y'all remember when I did the Baby Boule? I think, what I'm saying, almost went down that rabbit hole, man. But we definitely gonna bring back the Baby Boule series, y'all. So y'all stay tuned for that. We got a lot of things we're gonna be rebooting, you know what I'm saying? So y'all stay tuned for that. You know what I mean? I don't want to spoil it. You know what I mean? So we got a lot of great interviews coming up. We got a lot of great things that we're doing. And we want to share, you know what I mean? Just let, what they say, if it's not on the internet, it's not doing it, you know what I mean? But it's not really about showing off. It's really more about inspiring and say, yo, you know, um, this could be done and you don't have to kiss ass. You know what I'm saying, to do it. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to, you could do things, the honorable way. We're gonna say that. The honorable men. Shout out to King Ernest, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let's don't do things to get your honor snatched from the moon. So yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. USA, USA, USA. Y'all ain't tuned in from nowhere. I know body artists up in the D, Jeremy Royster. Where y'all tuned in from, man? What is happening right now, man? What's going on? Y'all good? Everybody good? Y'all need another song? We got 13 people listening in. Shout out to y'all, man. Let us know where y'all tuned in from too, man. Let us know y'all even who y'all are, man. So shout out to y'all, man. We really appreciate it. But if you haven't shared this, man, please share this on all your social media platforms right now. I think y'all gonna enjoy this show. Yeah, man. Like I said, this is kind of like one of my favorite topics to get into as it pertains to exposing just the sellouts, Coons, and Tethers. Which what my argument is that these are all one and the same, and I don't like how it's how people like kind of separate certain things. You know what I'm saying? I think or try to put certain labels only on certain people. Nah. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get into that tonight. This is all one and the same. A sellout, a coon, and a tether is all the same. Yeah, so we're gonna get into that. Darius McNair is tapped in. Alabama's tapped in. Peace to y'all. Yeah, man, we're gonna get another song or two in here, man. So I want to hear. Kuttack, get up in here. Got some stuff he want to play. Got a couple things.
Freestyle. What the hell need? Yo, I inhale a weed. Yeah, and what they telling me? What they telling me? What they telling me? Yeah, what that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. When I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to felony. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bail on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, it's some mellow weed. Yeah, mellow weed. Car, mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you in hella weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause the smell on me. Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seeds, I just let her be. I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see, you'll never be. Just be all that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's Jello seed. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg Thee Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got her gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody a slice and save the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peek. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't had to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get that neck to me. I ain't had to pay a thing, got the neck for free. Pussy fat, fuzzy man like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her nectarine. In my phone under neck, get that nectarine. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If that neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, get it, legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, yep, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Jones, yep, Lester C. Yep. I done seen more than most, now it's Lester C.
My OG, original Purple Panthers, Texas, stand up. Yeah, man, shout out to everybody. Good talk. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, you say your son love that one. How old is your son? Shout out to y'all. More music, man. Y'all already know, man. Man, you know what I'm doing. Okay. But we're definitely gonna get into this the conversation tonight. We're talking about sellouts, Coons, and Tethers, right? Now, I don't like division amongst just people, like, you know what I mean? I'm not excusing nobody either. Like, you know, I'm an equal opportunity ass kicker. Ass kisser. Kicker. You know what I'm talking about? J Rock, what are those? Say get a Twitch account. I got a Twitch account. What's going on Twitch? I could have went live on Twitch too. What's going on Twitch? unapologetically Aboriginal. Salute, peace of the guys, man. Appreciate everybody tapped in. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's the GOAT, man. Do us a favor, man. Press GOAT if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history, and put a number one beside that, man, because y'all are truly number one, man. Real talk. But the conversation that we're gonna have tonight, we're gonna get into some stuff. I said, shout out to Chicago. We got a Chicago native in the building. We're talking about Sellouts, Coons, and Tethers, right? Now, as we know, our people have been dealing with this for a long time. But I think we got to get, we got to see the patterns and understand who's doing it, and we got to figure out how to not support them, right? Support the real shit. We say that all the time, man. Support real media, real people who, even through all the censorship and everything, y'all. Like I had to text y'all, like you know what I'm saying. A lot of people that ain't right because they don't send out our to our subscribers. You know what I'm saying. A lot of times, you know what I mean, and it's shadow banning, right? Now, it's interesting that President Donald Trump just won a $24 million lawsuit with YouTube for them censoring him for a short period of time. Well, I've been censored for a long period of time. I think we need to look into that. You know what I mean? Because they are definitely violating our right to assemble amongst our people and disseminate our information according to the UNDRIP as well as the ADRIP. Now, if you guys have not understand, the UNDRIP is the United Nations Declaration of the Rights of Indigenous People. Now, just because they added other people, making them indigenous or whatever, doesn't mean that you're not indigenous, okay? Now, that's the United Nations Declaration of the Rights of Indigenous People, right? UNDRIP. ADRIP is the American Declaration of Rights of Indigenous People. Now, which falls along with the Constitution, right? Now, when we talk about the Constitution says that we are, in fact, the Aborigines, the original people of this land. Now, when you start talking about colors and start putting social constructs in like African American, we're not Africans and we're not Black, for instance, right? Those are not legal. They're not in the Constitution. They're not in any law, nothing, no documentation to describe us, the original people of this land, as being these things. Okay, these are social constructs by people who had a plot, a plan. They said it, they did it to systematically take us off the land. And we talk about the Walter Plecker in the 1920s with the Racial Integrity Act. I don't know. This is some of y'all like, oh god, this is baby food. But y'all gotta understand there's levels and there's a lot of other people, new people coming into this information. Right now, you might know certain things, whatever. Why is it this? Why are they saying African American? Why are they saying Black? Why would they say that? Because they disqualify you and qualify themselves as being white. Now, what's crazy is that a lot of these people, they didn't come here as white people. They had to apply to be white. Now it's a system that all of them, wherever they come from, whatever, whether they hue or their skin color, they will still be classified as white. But that's just a classification. It's a social classification. It's not a legal classification, right? Now, that's why we say flag on the play when we start saying Black or white. We don't want to talk about being Black or white because Black is a system of inferiority, okay? That's why we say this, okay? Now, the reason why I'm premising all this or whatever, because sellouts are still pushing Black. Coons are still pushing slavery. Tethers are tethering everybody to the same system. So that's what we're talking about. So that's why I got to get into it. Anybody that's pushing that, and I'm not saying when you slip up, because I even slip up sometimes and say Black, right? But y'all know when we talking about that. But when it comes to other people calling us Black or African Americans, it's a flag on the play. And once again, it's gonna be in the near future, y'all near future, it's gonna be illegal for them to say that because you are using a colored caste system. Like even when we were listening to Fishyback, James Fishback, right? The dude that's running for governor of Florida. He was talking about now he understands the caste system. but he still uses it to his advantage. He's also the same guy who's posing to be a pale skin, right? AKA white guy, right? In white industries and things like that or whatever, right? So once again, they like to pander to the people that they want to pander to, but always using us. Oh, the FBA, they reached out to me. No, sir, we're not black. Okay. Now I understand a lot of y'all like black. I get it. I don't know why. You don't like to support black. You don't buy black. You don't build black. See how that work? So stop calling it black then. Maybe you don't want to do none of those things that I just said because you know black instinctively, you know it's a negative connotation. See how that work? Super simple. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. Grow up. I'm just attached to words. Words hurt. You know what I'm saying? Words matter to your psyche. Okay? This is what we're talking about. Words fucking matter, bro. And so we got to understand that, man. So y'all got to Bronze Flat Power is in the building. Say peace, everybody, man. Fourth generation, but mama's from Colombia. Yeah, make sense. That don't make no sense. So he's a whole liar, but then he got weird little allegations and charges about himself, man. Like, nah, bro, go sit down somewhere, man. Lick your balls, man. Shout the map. No, man, we ain't nobody listening to that. Nobody listening. We don't even want to see you. But see, I asked the question. I'm gonna ask anybody that. What makes you guys, as immigrants, even if he was here 4 generations, right? Let me ask y'all a question. This is just maybe I don't know, but can y'all please tell me what's a generation? Let's start there, and then we're gonna see how many generations we've been here. Like, I can't count my generations. We've always been here, so there's no start to my motherfucking people. So I don't know about y'all. Ain't nobody gonna say, "Oh, we're your people." We've always been here. I don't know about coming here. 4th generation. What's a generation though, y'all? What y'all got? What y'all got as a generation? You know what y'all got as a generation? How many years is a generation, y'all? Just throw it in there. Just for a shot. Count. No, I'm just saying 25. Darius hit a nail on the head. 25 years. So 4 generations, right? It's only 100 years, man. Think about that. So 100, see, 20, 30. So it depends, woman. It varies from there. Alibaba. Maybe go back out and try to come back in because it say your device is not connected.
Mic check, mic check.
Peace, man. How you feeling, brother?
Happy New Year, my brother from another mother.
Merry Christmas, man.
First time in 2026. Before I go and get off on that fishback stuff, the interesting thing is, what is the year of our Lord, 2026? Is all time based on a nigga that everybody lying about? Just something to think about.
Yeah, I didn't want to go. Yeah. I mean, I want to be like Kim Jong-un them. They're like his grandfather. They on like 200 and something years over there. They basing their shit off of his grandfather, some shit. You know about that?
And again, we can't tell him. Can you go anywhere and become a national in another country if you leave from here?
I
Could
don't
you go to Italy and say in 10 years you now call yourself an Italian national?
Does that work like that?
Or Russia or Japan or, I'm just saying,
I don't know. If you go over there and become an Italian citizen, can you?
No, I heard what you said, but you obviously didn't hear what I said. I said, can you call yourself an Italian national? So now let's go back to your generation discussion about Fishback, Tucker Carlson, and these other slimy bastards. Now, how many people you think literally are these so-called heritage Americans that they running around calling themselves from 1776?
From Europe?
Well, what are they talking about when they claiming their heritage? The British Crown?
I mean,
who are they talking about in 1776 when the Spaniards and the Portuguese have been, stealing on our doorstep 2 centuries before that?
So here, this is. I reject their whole historical account. So from Christopher Columbus down, up, or whatever, right?
Right.
Everything. It is, and they don't have the anything to back it up other than a story that they have admitted to creating. See what I'm saying? And everything that comes from that story is fake. Period. It's pseudo.
Well, that's what my whole point is, Goat. The doctrine of discovery and time based on Jesus the Christ, which most people don't know that it's the Christ, not Jesus Christ, not a surname. You know what I mean? And that's created by the Holy Roman Catholic Church. So this time sequence of the year of our Lord that we are now saying we are in from January 1st of 2026, who is this Jesus the Christ? Who, by the way, I was telling you, I hope Isness, if she's in there rolling around, I was talking with her about this earlier today. The timeline, there's no year 0. You know that. So it's 1 AD and 1 BC. So if it's after death, how is it 1 AD and then you're going to say his life started in year 1, obviously as a baby in the manger, and died in 33 AD? You feel me? And then the whole timeline is based on the life of this one person, who they're going to tell you is a blonde, blue-eyed, European-looking motherfucker, Cesare Borgia, painted by Michelangelo or Leonardo da Vinci, or this is Italians, right? Now, how many calendars do you think that there are? Well, you know the Chinese New Year, you know the Hebrew calendar. We're aware of the Mayan calendar, which runs 25,000 years. But all time is being dictated by this particular time period, the Gregorian/Julian calendar, and dictated by the United States dollar. Is that your understanding? I'm not saying you agree with it or not, Goat. I'm saying, is that your understanding what the global economy and the world is agreeing to? This is 2026, based on the life of one Negro out of Nazareth that's supposedly over there and is not real.
But I think that's the main problem, right? That they have made mythology fans reality. I talk about this all the time when we talk about the folklore, the fables of Vikings, right? Well, with imagine me and you say, man, let's make a fictional character, right? A whole storyline, right? We created from nothing, right?
You mean something like Kunta Kinte?
Absolutely, right? But we're talking about the Vikings, right? So we create this mythological thing, and within this, we say that they went to a far land, right? And they got on the whatever plane, boat, airplane, whatever, and they went somewhere. And we say that somewhere is Hawaii, right? Now, within this, we're saying this is a long time ago, right? And within this fictional story that we wrote in the 21st century, right? Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
But
In the
projected back to
21st century, we
1700s
wrote this in the
or whatever.
21st century about the ancient time. We could say whatever we want to. We wrote this in the 21st century about the ancient time, right? After we gone, people take our works and systematically create a whole historical narrative, right? In Hawaii that will match why we are taking over the resources, the everything of the indigenous people that was already there in
So
Hawaii.
you're talking about justification. So
They
the
always been
narrative fits the fact of your power dynamic and control
absolutely,
and oppression.
absolutely.
But again, even if, and I'm not advocating for a particular belief system, I'm just using it as it is. That's the Holy Bible that you just described.
Well,
But in
what
that
you're
Holy
saying is that the
Bible, the
baseline.
people are described as melanated. In the scripture itself, in the actual scripture, people are described as melanated. The only time that whiteness is brought up is as punishment. People are turned white. How can you be turned white if you're already white?
Right, but when they translated white to they white to black, like you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And flipped it over, so it goes into translation. So we understand that white is blanco, but black is pale. Bleak, pale, without color. That was the curse, not being black. So once again, what you're saying, they justify everything, and they can use everything that they're using, and people say, well, we are going to take this treatment because we are uh, based off of these Abrahamic concepts. We are supposed to be what is that, untouchables. Like, I hate that concept.
Are you talking about the curse of Ham nonsense that the Jews
I hate
that are the synagogue of Satan?
I hate the fact that other human beings think other human beings are beneath them, that they don't want to touch them. I hate
But
that.
but see now, though, again, you come up with a rationale and then a narrative. And then you debase people by control and oppression. And then time continues to pass on. Now it's generation to generation. I'm going to circle back to your generation comment. And it's now become embedded in your mind. It has no bearing on your skin pigmentation. So now you have gotten the mind of a people. You have embedded it to their children, their children, their children's children. And again, whether we're talking about the so-called white man here in America now, because my concern is not with other places on this planet. My concern is everybody from around this planet is on my fucking doorstep. That's my concern.
So I don't.
You feel me?
Yeah, I got you. Once again, I'm as a Power Ranger, right? Say I'm the Black Power Ranger, right? But the key word is Power Rangers, not the Black Power Rangers. Power Rangers, like red one, the pink one, the blue one. You understand what I'm saying? For us to get power, right?
But if we switch Power Ranger for American, there is no variation of American. I know you know how I feel about that.
At this point, right now,
there is only one American. Now we're allowing people to attach. Now I'm going to the tether shit. You talking about that hyphen?
None of that matters right now. None of that matters. Because listen,
it doesn't matter. Okay.
The last two presidents. It does to me and you, but we just gonna be crying in the wind, right? It doesn't matter. The last two presidents, people haven't been here 100 years.
His mama came here in 1924. Now you cannot precede the womb you come out of, right? So how in the hell? And I'm talking about Donald John Trump, and I can go in on Joseph Robinette Biden Jr. But how are you gonna holler about 1776?
Good.
Oh God damn it, Kuttack in his house.
You killing him.
Shout out to the gods and goddesses. Go.
What it do?
Yeah, why y'all got it looking crazy? Let me get this background right,
You
man.
don't like
It's
that
on
background?
fire, nigga.
It's on
It's
We
fire.
on
went to
fire.
hell. We
Man,
went
get
to
on fire.
hell. Goddamn.
Alright, man. He said it's on fire. Hey, that's a lot better than me. I like that.
You like that
Yeah,
one?
yeah.
Happy
Yeah.
New Year, my brother from another mother.
Yeah, I see I missed a call from you, man. I'm over here packing for this little vacay.
Yeah, probably well
Casino.
deserved, I'm sure. Yeah, but go climb back on that fish back.
So,
Goat.
well, okay. So the night's topic is, well, one of them. We got a lot of things to talk about. Got some stuff. So, but is sellouts, coons, and tethers, right?
Okay.
And cut. I sent you a video of the
Oh,
immortal Steve Coakley. You know what I'm saying? It's one of them. Like
The
he listen
legendary
to stuff.
Steve Coakley.
And that's why I got that idea, you know what I'm saying, from Steve Coakley, what I told you about earlier, what I want to do, you know what I'm saying, by implementing certain things, um, to
well,
we,
I
we
got a couple videos. I don't know if this is playing into the whole Corey and Aton, or what I'm saying. I don't know.
no, it absolutely is. This is the
Okay,
point. This is the whole point. Everything is fucking connected. And when we talk about tethers,
right.
uh, they it has been reported that we might have to check into this. It's been reported that your brother Aton is a tether. I'm not gonna say a tether. How about this? Because I don't want to do that. Because I just did it because y'all be doing it. Right? Tethering is a thing that you do. It is not a group of people. You don't just say we're not gonna do that. But we're gonna say that he is not American Aboriginal.
Let's differentiate. If saying that tether
So
is
cut it fall, hold
behavior,
on, cut, but it falls along with what you were saying last night, which
I
you was going to
told
show
you.
that these people uh, that are in these positions are in these positions systematically for some reason. And we want this to,
Yeah.
yeah, it all ties together, y'all. We talk about sellouts,
but
coons,
but but, but
and
hold
tethers.
on, hold on. So we're on the same page.
That's right.
Tether represents a behavior. Is that what we're saying?
Absolutely.
Not ethnicity, not
Nine,
genealogy,
nine,
not bloodline.
nine.
Tethering is how you behave.
That's right. So y'all got to
So
stop
then
putting that
we
on the
need to
Caribbean,
identify so people, when they're
African.
going into the conversation going forward, what is a tethering behavior?
A coon,
Mm.
a sellout, a person who is a tethering us to the system of degeneracy, degenerate behavior. Somebody that
Now,
wants to
would the
continue to call us
congressional black
black African slaves
Caucasians?
is a fucking sellout coon tether.
Okay, so let me give you an example. So, as the
Period.
congressional black Caucasians as a whole exhibiting tethering behavior, and what differentiates an individual to not be a tether? Because I'm under the presumption most of these congressional black Caucasians are African or Caribbean,
Don't
not
participate in bullshit.
not Aboriginal American.
Ali, yeah, not participate in it. Now here's the thing, right? Now it'll be different. It'll be different.
Hey, what? Hey, hold up, man. Alibaba Haru, is that you, man? Turn off your camera, man. We all bald head, nigga.
What up?
He showed the top of his head too.
Yeah.
What's up, big bro? How you doing, man?
I'm gonna
Oh my.
hit. I'm gonna hit your line later on.
Okay, do that.
All right. Shout out to y'all brothers, man.
So the presumption that Goat started with, Cuddy, tether, sellout, and coons are synonymous.
Same nigga. And we gotta stop putting colors on it, ethnicity on it, geographical location. No, because if if you come here from another place and you fighting with us, you feel me?
Hmm.
You're not a tether. I'm not even saying that you got to get up and even if you cheering for us, like you know what I'm saying. But if you are against us, it'll be like if we was in your country. Oh man, it's cheap down here. We're gonna bring our money down here and live off y'all. But we're gonna take advantage of the people
And we're
and
not
we're
going to hire your
gonna
children. And we're
yeah,
going to set up
we tell our
operations
children not
in
to feed
your
with our
community.
children.
And we're going to
We just start
extract
buying up
wealth
blocks.
one way out of. Okay. Are we describing behavior, aren't we?
Well, I got to tell y'all, I have an American supremacist mindset. So I told y'all it's the Gulf of America, the Caribbean islands are our islands. Those sit in the North American plate. We want all our shit. So I'm telling y'all that, and I need y'all to stop doing that. So I need you people from the Caribbean islands to understand. Don't work with the system against us. It's not all y'all. I know it's not, but I understand when people come over here, you got to start competing for resources. Now, people from the continent of Africa, same thing. All y'all not tellers, but we're not the same. We're not the same culture, and we are open. We've been open to you know. Uh, uh, Fellowship and partnership, right? Because even when people say like Chaotic Truth was saying that Africa's an emerging market, as a businessman, as a American supremacist, we want to do business with Africa too. As we're Americans, this is our Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine. Who gave the Vietnamese or Korean or anybody else the right to control our ports, control our shipping internationally? So I'm gonna need everybody to shut the fuck up and get out our fuck up.
All right.
And I'm gonna need
What's
you
up,
niggas
man?
to step up and start doing real nigga shit. Like we've been trading with the Caribbean islands. Why we not doing that? Why we not talking? Why we not sitting down saying, look, if we ain't gotta like each other, we ain't gotta do all that. We ain't gotta fuck on each other. We ain't gotta do that. But what we are gonna do is do some business. Because y'all over here doing business on our land. That's how we gonna start moving. Y'all gotta stop moving. Like niggas move like we some like we ain't even in plan. We ain't even in the game, bro. Like motherfuckers is over here building whole communities. And once again, going to if we go to their country, go to their places, and we start saying, okay, look, let's go to the Dominican Republic and start taking over, start buying up shit, building shit. It's cheaper there. It's warm down there, y'all. A lot of beautiful women there. Shit.
Now you can do that,
Why
Cuddy,
not?
but do you ever
Huh?
become GOAT a Dominican Republican?
All right. Look,
No, I will always be an
we
American
we we
and do
we
American shit.
all right, nigga. Enough of the motherfucking monologue, man. Let's get to the meat and potatoes of this motherfucking shit.
Let's get it.
Huh?
Loaded.
This is something that I noticed, and I want y'all to peep out a little bit. You know,
Ken.
we ain't gonna exploit everything, but make sure y'all can hear this, and let's go.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
Let's go.
You ever wear something like this? No. Would you ever wear something like this? Like,
D stand for broke bitch. I hate a broke bitch. D stand for that drink, hop out the car, turn shit to dope bitch. And C stand for that cash that I'ma drop and watch some smack shit. I might tear this so I
look that way. Here you go, mom.
Are you kidding me?
So TK, like, how's it feel being back in Philadelphia? Yo?
That was a lot to take in a few seconds, wasn't it?
Now, goddammit, that shit looked like that white motherfucker with Kevin Hart. What was that movie? Get Hard with Will Ferrell?
Okay, let's go. I forgot you was a movie buff. Let's go.
Say it's colder now. You like it?
Yeah, I like it.
It's tough. Cowboy vibes in the city type shit. Okay, but I ain't gonna lie to you. This whole year, you had me doing cowboy shit.
I didn't think you
Horses,
were a rodeo.
cracking whips, which like, you know, we gotta talk about that. We might have to talk about that again.
You do it.
But, you know what I'm saying? You even got me locked in with the bikers.
Yeah. Took you to a Western store.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? I was in the boots, hat.
Bottle hat, though, did you?
They gave it to me for free. But you downtown again, bro. I ain't gonna lie. So we gonna have to.
You want me to blend in?
Yeah, we gonna have to put you on some nigga shit
I'm
though.
standing out. You want me to dress like this guy coming right here with this dog?
Nah. He not fly. We gonna put you on some fly shit.
He's a Democrat. See that mask he's wearing?
What the f?
He's sticking with that COVID.
What do Democrats gotta do? Oh, that's a lady, by the way. Hey, are you a Democrat or Republican?
I'm Democrat.
That's awesome. Thank you so much.
No problem.
If you're still wearing one of them little stupid ass masks from the COVID, which has been over for 5 years.
She might still hear you.
No,
So
she's sticking with that mask. You're a Democrat. 100%. There's no Republicans wearing masks. That's just how it is.
When I nickify you, we gotta cut all that Democrat shit out.
Hold up.
Masks. That's just how it is.
Did he say he gonna niggify somebody? Cuddy.
Yeah, motherfuckers can hear it. Just calm down there. I know how to trigger you, nigga. I know how to trigger you. Let's go.
Masks. That's just how it is.
When I nickify you, we gotta cut all that Democrat shit
Anybody
out.
that knows anything can take one look at me and tell I ain't no motherfucking Democrat.
It's time, TK.
It's time.
Yeah.
If you want me to like join the hood rat?
Yeah, you gotta
crowd,
join. Yeah,
try to blend in.
yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
I still won't blend.
We gonna make sure they still know you're a Republican, all right?
You won't know.
You still gonna be on the red side. I got you. All right.
All right,
All right, let's do it. Yeah, you got that shit on now.
Yeah, I feel like Rocky right here in Philly. I'm ready to run up those stairs.
So he's niggified. So they know something. It's a lot to unpack.
Just real fast. Just real fast. So what we're saying is that a Nike Tech suit is nigga attire. It's a motherfucking jogging suit. Start there. One. Number two, come on, bro. Listen. It's a jogging suit. And he said he feels like Rocky. He ready to run up some stairs. Right? This is a jogging suit. I don't like buffoonery.
Chief, let's go. Cause it's a lot to unpack. I'm gonna get to it. Let's go.
I got the same text on the left right there. Is that nigga attire? Like, I don't know.
Nigga, that's niggerism. Niggerism.
So Nike's nigga.
I guess so, niggerism.
Okay.
Let's go.
I gotta see.
Nah, you supposed to feel like a YN. You're not Rocky right now.
I'm never gonna feel like that.
Wait, why not? You skied up.
I'm neither one the Y or the N. So it's gonna be rough.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Now that you know what I'm saying, like you really fitted.
I'm neither the Y or the N.
Come on. Let's go. Come on. This is the GOAT. It's the GOAT. And I'm cut. Let's go.
I do feel a little bit younger and blacker, though. I will have to say.
You feel blacker?
Younger and blacker.
Your skin look the same, though.
Yeah, well, you're the one that said YN, so.
I ain't gonna lie. You the that shit. Before we go downtown, I'm gonna need you to switch up your link.
Hey, yo, man. Get over there, man, and share the link, man. A lot of people don't know where you're on, man. Share the link, man. I don't give a fuck. Sports news and hip-hop entertainment. Oh, here, Cuddy. Let's go. Share the link. Appreciate y'all. Fuck wrong with you. Fuck wrong with you. Let's go.
A little bit. Yeah, like your lingos. You already know John, Turkey, Bull, Bid. You know what I'm saying? Young Bull. But like, when you see someone...
Alabama, don't go nowhere. Alibaba Havu. This is how to be a nigga. Let's go.
Your lingos. You already know John, Turkey, Bull, Bid. You know what I'm saying? Young Bull. But like, when you see someone downtown, you gotta be like, what's good, twin?
What's good, twin?
What's good, twin?
This ain't my twin, though.
That's just like your man, like, what's good, twin? Like,
do you say that to white people?
Oh, everybody.
Why is it everybody gotta be your twin?
It's just lings that you got.
People that don't really have family, so they just reaching out. Just, hey, buddy.
We don't say hey. Hey is too, like, bland.
I gotta tell y'all why. I'm gonna tell y'all real life. I promise y'all. I've been doing this damn near 10 years now, right? Like when the light popped on, I was like, damn, they're using coded messages, coded words, right?
Man, look, really, you gotta understand that young man and his whole man. Look, they're one and the same. We just don't know it yet. We're learning this.
You can't give
Come on with it. Let's go.
So I knew it was about to get bad, but hold on real fast. So Shit, I'm almost losing it. So no. So I think I lost it.
It's fun. It's intellectually funny when you can see what's going on. And then I'm gonna show you some other shit. Man, y'all gonna be I'm gonna show y'all because look, this is nothing more than snowfall. Going to the British to Europe to get a nigga to play a nigga from South Central and get taught by a nigga from South Central how to be a nigga. It's crazy work. Listen, when you get it back, let me know, Chief. Let's go.
What's good, yo? What's up, twin? How you? Don't pronounce all your words too much. We're not pronouncing everything all crazy.
I've heard
just
that
talk regular.
Is racist.
It is. Like, instead of saying, you know what I mean, just be like,
enunciation is racist. Let's go.
I got it. Cut. So listen, in real life, real time, when you're in proximity with these people, you have a conversation, and they just so happen to use the word white. Say, hey, I'm a white guy. You have to check them on the spot. And all you have to do is ask them, hey, are you racist? Because white and black, for instance, are racist terms. He already knows it.
That's right.
By calling him black, it's coded language. He's calling you a nigger. I'm telling y'all. And so if you still persist on holding on to these words that were given to you for their power, bro.
Let's go, nigga. I ain't gonna be here all night, nigga. I'm getting us together, baby. Let's go.
Hey, you mean?
Y'all mean?
You mean?
Oh, you mean?
It is. Like, instead of saying, you know what I mean, just be like, you mean?
Y'all mean?
You mean?
Oh, you mean? You see, y'all even shortened it. It used to be y'all mean.
Nah, that's like old school shit. You cool?
You can't ever be satisfied. Why does every generation have to come up with their own new language?
Y'all old heads be like, y'all don't be spunky.
Spunky? I don't be spunky.
We need y'all to get more spunky, doing more hip to the like.
Anyway, we're gonna get on past this.
Pulled up, so sag him a little bit.
No, but
oh, it's not eluding ass. Wait, hold on. Let me see something. Let me check one thing though. Why you just pulled up, so sag him a little bit?
No belt.
Sag him a little bit.
Tie that damn string as high as I can get.
No. Can you pull them down a little bit?
Oh, I put my phone in there. I got my knife over here trying to pull it down, you know.
Yeah, you said, yeah, I might have to stick one of you niggas.
When in Rome, I'm prepared for them YNs.
Now I was drinking my Coors Light and I fucking had to steal a stab at YN. This motherfucker crazy. Let's go.
Stagnant a little bit. Like, look, you can see my drawers a little bit.
You want my damn ass hanging out?
No, not your ass, but just like,
underwear.
Yeah, stagnant. I'm just gonna pull them down a little bit. Just like a little bit. Like that, yeah. Oh my God, TK. Stagnant. I'm just gonna pull them down a little bit. Just like a little bit. Like that.
This got bizarre. Let's go.
Hey, yeah. Oh my God, TK.
That's some prison.
TK.
Hey, you, what he said?
You heard that's prison shit. Didn't you say that was prison shit?
Right there.
Dre.
No nigga. Even a gay nigga ain't gonna do that.
Nasty work. Hold up. It's gonna come. You guys gonna understand why. You guys gonna understand why this is happening. Let's go.
A little bit. Like that, yeah. Oh my God, TK.
That's some prison.
TK, no, TK, no.
He said that's a prison sus shit. He tried to school the young brother, didn't he, Alabama?
First of all, we already know this a Nigerian nigga. We heard how his mama talked when he gave her that cash.
Hey, but come on, Alabama, why the fuck are you movie buff? I'll never go watch a movie with you, man, because if I paid my good money to watch a movie with you and you end up sitting up in that motherfucker telling me the movie, I'd break your fucking jaw. Because you got to shut your motherfucking mouth. Let's go.
You know that's where they're wearing the pants down there with your ass. That comes from prison.
A little bit, not too crazy though, like a little sad. If you see some YNs in here, you gotta be like, what's up, twin? How yo?
What's up, twin? How yo?
You chilling?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, yes. What's up, young boy? How yo?
What's up, boy? How yo?
What's up, boy? Yeah. Now, could you let me know who more fly?
You just dressed me up.
But he fly though, right? Now you fly. Show her one of the slangs you learned.
You can't really enunciate.
Yeah, don't enunciate.
Twin.
Yeah. Could I ask y'all a quick question? Is my man's fly? Yeah. He put that shit on?
All right, we're gonna get on back. Let's get to the real shit. All the young people, only thing, hold up, let's go back.
All right.
No, wait. That's exactly what I said.
Wait, what? That was
older than that. They would say I'm too old for that. So,
She like, hey, I like my white man the way he was. He said flag. Here, we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it though. Hold on.
Nah.
So you got your mans right on the streets.
Oh man. Yo, what's good?
Hey, hold up. Wait a minute.
Bro, rap.
Wait a minute.
I'm trying to tell him, yo. Where he look like he from? Turkey.
Hold up.
what's up, bull?
What's up, you got, man?
Look at this phone call.
Damn, the Lions are calling. This is Tom.
What's up, bull?
TK, what's up, TK?
What's up, bull?
What's good, twin?
What you on? Why this nigga look like a fucking dog?
What's up, bull?
What's good, twin?
What you on? Why this nigga look like a fucking dog?
He dressed me up like a thug.
Tell him to stop being turkey.
So that's that. But let's skip on back over to here.
Damn receipts, and I'll stand on it. Fuck Planned Parenthood.
You standing on shit?
I'll stand on it.
They run into some people outside that's down with Planned Parenthood, and his Republican ways could not help him. But anyway, we're gonna get the young bulls out there. They embracing him.
TK, come on, don't throw nothing crazy up. Let's just do like peace signs and things like that. You get what I'm saying?
Pandemic's over, buddy.
Y'all got the same mask on.
It's called a Nike Luton mask.
He said,
what?
He said it's a Nike Luton mask. But the key to that is, here it is.
Y'all think this white boy dressed like that?
I said, man, it's like everybody that's able to get views and money off of YouTube, they all tethers. Anybody who wants to start a movie or anything, or even get involved in music, you have not to be a foundational Black American. Now that, to me, is off top. Because, we all know black is dead in the law. So who wants to be that? Or indigenous aborigine. What I'm showing you is an African.
Wait till you see this white boy on here.
Showing a white American how to be a nigga from America.
You don't even know. Here he is.
Now he's gonna show him how to be an African
nigga. You fly as shit, boy. You bow on da
knee, all of that. Wah knee, all of that. White lady over there.
But your boy, I Show Speed, for instance, right? Like, I know he has to know that he is popular because of us. He has to know that.
Yeah, he's so popular, he can teach white folk how to be you, nigga, better than you can.
No, but that. I mean,
let's go. He's meeting. Look, this nigga's. Look, all these Africans over here, nigga, they making a good money, and they sending that shit right back to Africa, to motherfucking the government, to motherfucking groups, militias, all kind of crazy shit. Let's go, man. We here. And then we talking about Coons and Tethers and all of that. Man, you right, but it goes deeper than that. It goes deeper. We talking about billions of dollars of scams in one city. Come on, man. Anyway, just wanted y'all to see a little something. Let me know when y'all ready. I'll show you a little something now.
We ready.
You ready right now? I can't believe it.
Right now.
I can't even believe it for real. You ain't ready right now. I
ain't triggered yet.
You ain't triggered yet. Let me go ahead and get busy. Here we go. Paste and go. Yes, sir.
He thought he was going to be able.
Here we go. Take a look at this. Shout out to Angry Man.
Under no circumstances would he would ever be able to get away with that shit in my space. If he in my space and he say, yo, let's shoot a fair one, I'm with it.
Word.
Sister Betty.
That's on everything.
I feel you, but I tell you what, you gave the entire internet a STEMI package. Everybody got something to talk about for a week.
Yeah.
Anton, if you tell me a boundary, I promise you, I'm going.
Anton he don't care about none of that shit right now. I promise you. He don't care about none of that shit right now. He done already squashed it. He done already said, bro, look, we good. He done apologized to the man. He done did all of that. He done apologized. He done, matter of fact, you know what? Hold on one second. Let me see, because hold on one second.
I see where this is going. Sure.
Well, let me see.
Cloud chasing goes bad. Well, you YouTube niggas is terrible. Chief Morning Thunder.
Your call has been.
He ain't gonna answer the phone. His ass be mad busy. Hold on. Yo.
What up there, bro?
Yo, I'm on this live right now reviewing this, and I just had to call you while I'm on the live and tell you, brother, you got the patience of a saint.
Why you say that? I just landed on the flight. That's why I answered.
Because you squashed it at one point, and he just kept talking about it. And I'm looking at your face, and I'm like, yo, Anton don't even care at this point. He just ready to get back to the conversation.
Yeah, I mean, man, listen, bro. He pussy.
That wait, we on the live. You don't mind being on the live, right?
No, I know what you said the first time. I'm telling you straight up.
Okay.
I like all of that tough talk, all of that street talk. I don't want to hear none of that, bro.
Word.
Like at some point, you know, you got to stand on what you said.
Yeah.
I'm in your city. And your studio with your people. I'm right here. Like all of that other fluff, all of that, you know, I don't want to hear none of that, bro. I'm right here.
I feel you.
You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
Like miss me with all of the tough talk. I don't want to hear none of that. I'm right here.
I feel you, bro. But I tell you,
don't tell me what you gonna do. Do it.
Hey, I feel you. But I tell you what, you gave the entire internet a STEMI package. Everybody got something to talk about for a week.
Yeah. And see, and here's the thing. I'm not a tough guy. I'm not none of that. Like I don't project that. But all of that, you know what I'm saying? This is what I do. This is what I stand on. I'm the last nigga that you shouldn't stand on it for, right? I ain't no thug. I'm not a gang member. I ain't none of that. I'm a corporate guy. I'm a nerd. It shouldn't be no problem. Like this is easy for you. You a comedian. You got the mouthpiece. You got the upper hand in every set. You bigger. You taller. It's your turf. This is an alley-oop for you.
Hey, but at the end of the day, regardless, you a man. And I think he thought he was going to be able to try and punk you, and he was shocked when he wasn't able to. That's what I think.
Here's the thing that everybody missing, bro. He started it.
Word.
He started it. He started it with the ass-kissing comments and all of the disrespect. We could have had a civil conversation.
Facts.
We could have had honestly, that's the part that everybody missing. You don't get mad at the nigga that responds.
That's facts.
Now, we could debate it and say, well, but you took it to a new level. and all of that shit. Okay, cool. Let's say for the sake of conversation that I was disrespectful as fuck.
Yeah.
And I was. I was absolutely 100%. I don't have no respect for you in your city, in your space, with all of your homies. With all of your homies standing around. Okay, now what?
Hey.
Now what? Because see, you can say that, you can make the argument if we was just on the internet. No, we in person.
Mm-hmm.
So now what? Don't move no chairs. Don't tell people to stand out the way. Mm-hmm. I'm right here in your face.
Yeah.
So if you thought it was that disrespectful, and I said it twice, 3 times, how many more times do you have to hear me say it before you do something?
Yeah, that's what I said. I said he already said it like 4 times.
So let's say you disagree with the level of escalation that I had. Okay, cool. Well, what you gonna do about it?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, we don't have to figure it out. I know he would never do that in my studio.
Ooh.
In my city.
Ooh.
Under no circumstances would he would ever be able to get away with that shit in my space. If he in my space and he say, yo, let's shoot a fair one, I'm with it.
Word.
That's on everything. That's on my daughter, nigga.
Word.
And it don't matter if I win or lose. It's the principle. He'll never, ever, under no circumstances, ever be able to say no shit like that to me in my space.
Word. Hey.
And feel comfortable going home. And make it out and walk on your own too, comfortable.
That's what look, this was so funny, Anton. I told everybody, I said, bro, I was on the panel, I said, bro, Anton walked out of there comfortably.
I was very comfortable. We were sipping water, Coke Zeros. It was very accommodating. It was very, very accommodating, bro. Shout out to them for being accommodating.
Word.
Niggas made me feel very comfortable. I was talking to all of the ladies, introduced myself to his wife.
Word.
Nigga, we had a conversation and everything.
Word.
What you talking? Don't pull that shit to me. Nigga, I smelled you wasn't tough a long time ago. That's why I did what I did. I like real talk. Under no circumstances did we ever feel threatened.
Word. Well, look, bro. I just wanted to get your little quick commentary on it, man. Hey, enjoy your night, bro. I know you just got off the flight. I know how that be. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah. you doing a show later tonight, right?
Mm-mm.
Oh, no show tonight?
I'm about to go sleep in my comfortable bed. I'm in Detroit. hey, and I'm very comfortable in LA. And very comfortable. I'm always out there. I got all of the homies. It's cool. I walk the streets alone.
Word.
I take nightly walks, nigga, with no security. And then when I go out, I get the security, especially if I got the ladies with me.
Word.
I'm very, very comfortable. All of his friends, I know the same people he know. All his friends said, Anton, I feel you, bro. That's on everything.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man.
And I'm gonna tell you something else too. And this is an exclusive just for you. I ain't gonna say no names because I wouldn't. And this is the honest to God truth. Corey is scared of niggas in his own city. He told me that out of his own fucking mouth. I smelled pussy on that nigga before I even stepped foot in there.
Damn. Hey, man.
Now, because I promised him I wouldn't say nothing, who he's scared of, the entire, this is what he said to me. Man, Anton, people, man, you should just chill out, bro. Because, man, I was like,
I'm back now. I'm back here. Now, y'all peeping this. I seen this earlier. Did I need to stop it or y'all want to continue? Gentlemen, Chief Holiday. God damn.
Man, that's a bunch of sucker shit to me, bro.
Hold up. Can I put a look? I tell you the one. Let me. We're gonna go to phase 2 because we talking about Coons shit. We talking about Tethers, and we talking about all of it's kind of the same activity. What is that? The Heisman pose the nigga. Shout out to Alabama, nigga. Let's go. I see you, Nate. Let's go. We're going here.
Motions. Why?
Here we go. Craig, I love Craig. Craig is a very intellectual person, and it makes me proud to know that there's people like this in the world. Let's go.
So Corey handled himself well. Corey, right? Corey is, if any disrespect, he's about that action. You know what I'm saying? So, but when somebody's running a play, you can't just be about that action, because if they're running a play, you could actually be carrying out somebody else's agenda by standing on something that's connected to your principles.
100%. I 100% agree. Craig Fax, comedian, regular participant on the 5150 show, and also partner of Corey Holcomb, recently dropped his own thoughts in regards to the Corey Holcomb versus Anton Daniels situation. I want to go over his thoughts. He was actually another man that was in the room at the time, so he might provide additional perspective on what was going on. So let's hear what he has to say. Let's go.
Go ahead, Joe. Do your thing, man.
Oh, man. Fuck Anton. Texas sharpshooter fallacy. That was a great exhibition of a Texas sharpshooter fallacy last night on 5150, done by Antoine. Now, I say in recent history, the greatest exhibition of a Texas sharpshooter fallacy was the Cat Williams interview on Shannon Sharp. What is a Texas sharpshooter fallacy? As I eat this apple. A Texas sharpshooter fallacy is when a person paints a narrative around a situation as their argument, and they frame the narrative, and they take a shot, right? They pose an argument, and they frame a narrative around the argument so they can seem accurate. Follow me. Again, Texas sharpshooter fallacy is when somebody poses an argument and they frame a narrative around the argument to make it seem like what they're saying is accurate.
This is also referred to as a straw man argument. Instead of arguing your actual point, they will construct a narrative and then argue that point, acting as if it's something that you ever said. But let's listen.
All right, look that up so you can follow me. We with, okay, so bam. Last night was a cavalcade of illogical fallacies. You had two men who have opposing opinions, both have justified opinions to feel that whatever way they want to feel. Sure. Antoine being a conservative, pushing the narratives he pushed, he has the right to do it. Corey being who Corey is, being a comedian with a comedic point of view. Yep. That's what a lot of people who are political don't understand about a comic. A comic's political point of view is personal. It's not political. So it's a personal point of view based on life experiences, and it's your interpretation of the world through your view. Sure. When you have somebody that's political, their world view is really a microcosm of whatever political party they're subservient to. So that was the dichotomy. That was the difference. That was the minute difference in the messaging that was coming from both brothers. Corey is speaking his comedic point of view, his comedic point of view versus a political point of view. See, in politics, they always try to make the party's agenda supersede the individuals. If I was on the show, once I sensed that Antoine was speaking in Texas sharpshooter fallacy, I would have ended the show or stopped the conversation, because now I understand that he has an agenda, and his agenda is not based in logic. It's based in a narrative.
Let me comment on a couple of these things. I don't agree with what Craig is saying right here. You could say that there are commentators out there that don't have their own thoughts, opinions, feelings, ideologies, perspectives, and they are just a mouthpiece to whatever political narrative. But that's not really what caused the dust up. What caused the dust up was kissing of a white man's ass. Comment back was upping the ante of slurping down BBC. Corey's comment towards Anton resulted in a verbal response. Anton's comment towards Corey resulted in a threatening response. That back and forth, that simple back and forth was what instigated it to the next level. Now, if you're saying that Anton was doing that prior to any of that, then that is your opinion of the situation. I would hope that any of us with a microphone are not saying things predicated on a political party, right? Like, or in complete alliance with someone else's thoughts, opinion. And in fact, you're saying things kind of just based off of the way that you think about it. Even thinking about the logic of a straw man argument or like Texas sharpshooter, right? You could be saying that you are going to cut the interview once you realize that they are just a mouthpiece. But then Anton can say, not a mouthpiece. You're actually setting up a logical fallacy or a straw man argument and attacking the political party as opposed to attacking that, hey, this is actually my thoughts and opinions on things. But nevertheless.
Hey, these are good perspectives. Shout out to Craig. Hey, man, I ain't gonna stop the conversation. What are y'all thoughts, gentlemen? And if y'all want me to keep on going, I will let it keep going. Go ahead.
I mean, like I said, I thought that the angry man and Anton conversation shouldn't have been live. First off, you know what I mean. And Anton should have just left it at the thing, man. You know what I'm saying? It goes back to wanting to do shit for content. Like I think it's the difference between YouTube niggas and other shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I still stand by what I said last night, bro. Some shit it don't matter because now he having these type of conversations safe at home. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he a pussy, blah 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 blah. Just by after he was just saying he ain't no street dude and all this type of shit. Well, we men. You ain't gotta be no street dude. Corey ain't never been to jail either. What the hell that got to do with anything? About being respected. So doing stuff on the internet, man, it could go bad, y'all. Like this, I don't respect it, bro. I don't respect none of that. I don't respect every man calling him on the phone. I don't respect niggas doing shit for the internet, bro. To put another brother down. That makes sense. Like we've had behind the scenes conversation, niggas have recorded the conversation. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
I don't respect niggas because I'm gonna say the same shit. I'm gonna say in front of your mama. Like I don't give a. It don't matter if you recording the conversation or not. That makes sense. You feel me? But the point is, I don't respect weasel ass shit, bro. I don't respect niggas doing shit for the internet for clout. I don't respect it. Anton could have went a different direction. Like, man, we trying to do positive things, right? Ain't that what he about? Ain't he like in church and all the extra shit he be talking about? Niggas weirdos. And so I still respect Corey, man, for
I'll be back, brother.
Shit,
I'll be back.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's how I see it, y'all. Like that's just me. There ain't even nothing to talk about no more. It's just already fought. Real talk. So, but no, yeah, you wouldn't have been having these conversations at that time. So he talking about, I see he was scared of people and all that extra shit. I don't even want to hear all that. So that's weird.
First of all, I'm confused by all this shit. Who's the sellout? Who's the coon? And who's the tether?
I think niggas that kiss, sit around and talk about niggas and kiss the pale ass all day that's a definition of a damn sellout. Coon. Can we put Shorty in that? Can we put Anton in that position as a sellout from some of his conversations?
The reason I'm not commenting, I don't know about none of this shit, and it ain't making no sense. And whatever these beefing ass internet shit, who's the benefit to that? Other than motherfucking YouTube and the people taking up advertising space, who's benefiting from this stupid shit?
Well, that's it. And then they give niggas crumbs. And niggas accept the crumbs. Yeah, I know. That's been the whole play from the go. Like what we talking about. That's been the whole play from years. Like before we was here. Like niggas been selling out, taking these folks' money, and to influence our people to do things that are not conducive to us. And we see what has happened. Oh, let's integrate into other people's businesses. And what happened to our businesses? Could you imagine back in the day, like you got restaurants and shit, and the people was like, yo, we want to go to their restaurants and shit. And you like, wait a minute, why y'all want to go to their restaurants? Huh? Make it make sense. So
you mean the flaw of integration itself?
No dumbass sellouts.
The whole point of integration ultimately has been to accomplish what? It has taken and extracted from the American, known as the Negro, one way, because we're the only ones integrated. And what do we have to show for it? 60 years later. Now we transfer that shit to the internet, where we mix and mingling with these coon ass Tethers, sellout motherfuckers. And who's getting the bag again? Did you say? You said that Nigerian kufi wearing, dashiki wearing motherfucker that showed up with some cash for his mama. Because that's what they do when they come out of the hood. They send the money, wiring every day, $800 to $900 million in remittance. So who's selling out?
Everybody that's a part of that system. And ultimately, like when we talking about Minnesota, ultimately the buck stops with 10 walls.
The buck is supposed to stop at the top of whoever's the quote unquote chief. But since I couldn't get in with y'all last night about Adonis and Fishback and that stank ass motherfucking Tucker Carlson, what we talking about? What we chopping up? I thought that was the video that y'all were gonna mix and match. Cause these white motherfuckers going around calling other motherfuckers Tethers.
Flag, bro. Flag on the play.
Yeah, well, what white, Asian, alien, invading, whoever the fuck is calling somebody else Tether and FBA to trigger what?
Because
to trigger what?
If niggas is working as it pertains to us, niggas work for the system against us, right?
That's a coon, and you know what? When we set the context of these conversations, now, Goat, I know you know the historical novel Uncle Tom's Cabin. Who was the coon and who was the Sambo, and did they work for Simon Legree? Because I'll trees them niggas for you, sir. That's what the coon and the Sambo said, right?
It's a fictional book, man.
Is it though?
The whole mindset.
Is it though? When motherfuckers think they're the descendant of Kunta Kinte and Jane Pittman?
Well, we just talking about Uncle Tom's Cabin right now. That's a fictional book, bro.
Well, actually, you know the central character was based on the real man, Josiah Henson. But go ahead, go.
I mean, I got you, but I'm just saying, like this, just for the record, so we understand. That's not. It's like most of these stories that people believe they're not real. They're not real stories.
But even if it's fictional, did they describe a behavior? A coon and a Sambo exhibits a certain behavior.
Let's talk about that. Is it a program of the behavior?
Now,
think about it.
It's been a long time since I read the book originally, but Simon Legree was essentially a cross, as a character, a cross between the same bastard that beat Toby in the movie. So, overseer / slave patrol.
Right, but that's all fake, though. That's what I'm saying. So they're creating.
Is it fake if people behave in that fashion? Go.
Yeah, but I don't believe none of that, though. So if I don't teach him this, if I don't teach him that mindset, if I don't give him these fictional books to feed him that mindset, he's never going to think like that. He's never going to think like that. Until he has to be reprogrammed from thinking like inferior person based off of fictional books. You understand what I'm saying? Literally. Across the board.
Go. None you
I'm not
said
giving
a
it to him.
sellout,
I'm
a
not feeding
coon,
him.
and a
He's not
tether
getting it.
walk into a bar. Okay, finish that joke. That's what none you said in the chat.
I don't know the joke. I don't know. A sellout, a coon, and a tether walk into the bar. I mean, shit. I mean, like I said, man, I think these people are one of the same. We got to stop separating stuff and say, oh, this person's a tether based off of just because they from the island, right?
No, we've on tonight's conversation, we've already said tether is a behavior. A coon is a known historical thing. Now, sellout is a questionable situation because everybody that collects a paycheck is selling their labor for a time.
Nah, that ain't selling out though, bro.
Oh, it isn't? Okay, then so you need to elaborate, Goat. Is that old TK nigga? Happy New Year. Goose Creek.
Happy New Year to
what's
y'all.
good, man?
The GOAT, Uncle Cuddy. What's happening, Cuddy? Goddamn Alabama, Uncle Alabama, goddamn the OG GOAT. Man, peace and love to y'all, man. I'm enjoying the conversation. I'm gonna fit in where I fit in at. I'm loving the conversation.
Shout out to everybody, man. America, I see you, sis.
So I'm still confused, Cuddy. You brought it to the table. What is this beef? I don't know none of this shit with Corey Holcomb.
Well, I mean, you know, I guess for some time, Corey been critical of Aton, and Aton probably been critical of Corey, and you know they flew in to do a show together and try to iron it out. What do we need to? Do I need to play that?
I like I said, I'm the old nigga that don't know shit about you young bucks. I don't know what the beef is, and I'm still trying to understand. The conversation is who's a sellout, who's a coon, who's a tester.
That's right.
So who? I still ain't heard who.
I don't know what the beef is, but I know once a nigga tell me I suck dick, dog, it's problems.
Time
Word
is a sellout. I would have said that before this altercation.
Yeah,
like
he got mad at Corey. He got mad at Corey. OG, my bad. That was about. Go ahead.
Hey, you super low, OTK.
Okay. All right, my bad.
Super low.
I hear you pretty good though.
That's a first, boy. I usually be super loud and shit.
I can hear that nigga good.
But yeah, OG, go ahead, OG. I'll wait till you finish and I'll come back. Go ahead, OG.
Well, now that nigga over there trying to get his fucking sound right. This shit gets retarded. OTK, what been a young guy?
Man, just chilling, man. Working on the community, man. You know what I mean, dog? That's where all my energy goes into my community, bro. Yeah. I swear, bro.
Hey, I see you in about a year when you say, man, fuck them niggas.
OTK, give me a shout, man. I got a Goose Creek Connect for you.
This bitch is my family, damn near, Cuddy.
Oh, hey, nigga, that's what's gonna make that shit happen faster, nigga.
Faster than you can blink it out.
Man, fuck them niggas. Stop fucking with you. Nah, we ignorant, you know that, man. But yeah, let me pull it on up for y'all, man. Y'all act like y'all don't know what the fuck going on and shit. So I'll let you know. Y'all want me to turn it down so y'all can talk over it? I'll be right back. I'm over here trying to get my luggage together.
But OTK, just holler at me, man. I got a Goose Creek.
OG Preem. You see what I sent you? I thought I had sent it to you since earlier today when me and you was talking, man. But I see I never hit send.
So it's still in the backup with the smack up and shit.
Fuck yeah! I just made sure I sent it just now.
Now you need to hit me, man. I got a Goose Creek Connect for you, OTK. So whenever your busy schedule permits.
I am Goose Creek.
I said I got a Connect for you. So hit me up when your schedule permits, sir. Happy
I'm
New
the
Year.
Connect and the plug though.
The buck stops there, nigga. Let's go.
Yeah, you shit on black people. You shit on. I feel like I shit on you.
He say, I feel like I shitted on you to your face. Ooh.
Yeah, you shit on black people. You shit on. I feel like I shit on you. To your face. To your face.
What?
Be careful on me, because I feel like
come on. Let's get with it. I'm going to bring it back. Y'all good? Old dude, shout out to you, my guy. Hey, I was hoping this don't taste like no honey. Anyway, I'm over here getting my real life affairs together. Oh, dude, are you there? Are you just simply drifting? Oh, there he is. There he is. There's old dude. My God.
Peace, cut. What up, dope?
They trying to get a replay of what the hell done started this shit. So here we is. I got the laptop. Let's go, baby.
Cut, you killing them. Yeah, shout out on black people.
Yeah, I'm here.
I feel like I shit on you.
Yeah, I'm here.
To your face. To your face.
What?
Be careful on me, because I feel like you're talking shit again. I'm not talking shit. I'm telling you. Be careful. I'm telling you. You shit on me to my face, but that's will lead to some danger. Will we please stop the trust me, the tough talk? I got security. You got security. Ain't nobody I ain't got security. Them my people. Cool. Them your you gotta people. Hire a to be with you. Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody to you better 100%. How you be talking? Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking homie, tough. You just said that I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Are y'all seeing the start of the contention? Hey, shout out to this nigga, man. But nigga, we on the real. Let's get on it.
Cuddy. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Okay, so I still, though it's confusing as fuck for an old nigga. What it sounds like is this supposedly conservative versus liberal type bullshit. This sounds like he's a black male Candace Owen. This sounds like he could be like a Larry Elder,
something like
or
that,
Uncle Clarence Thomas. So
something like
again, we have these supposed black conservatives that feel the need to denigrate a particular people.
Hey, can we see the shit first, nigga? What the fuck are you flinching for? That nigga just had a whole twitch. Nigga had a whole motherfucking twitch up in this motherfucker, man. Let's go.
And mind you, this wasn't necessarily set up as a debate, you know, and I think that's where the weird are. That
when the cops shoot truth, we know, if I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Oh my God, this is so crazy. Do you think that's wrong? What I said? This is so insane. Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie? This is so insane. But you didn't answer it. I'm gonna answer your question. Okay, I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this: the majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid. Well, have you said all white people stupid? No, I'm talking about cops. You should say that one time. I'm talking about because cops. It's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people. No. You're not. I don't think you got people all the time. Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I don't know. Liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single day. Caucasian female, the biggest enemy. Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country. What about their men? But we gonna
gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the court.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
Wow.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
That was a shot. I mean, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to say things about somebody's capacity if you're coming in good faith. You know what I'm saying? If you're coming in good faith, you don't have to insult somebody in the midst of a conversation, in the midst of a debate even. Like, there are rules to the debate. And I think people don't realize that a lot of times. Because it seems like a free-for-all. It seems like you can say what you want to. But when it comes to two men in a conversation and you in the same room, which I like that Anton says he wants to not do any more via satellite interviews. He wants to fly to the podcast to see people face-to-face and eye-to-eye. But, you know, you still have to maintain a level of respect and decorum. I don't care what you say.
Too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion.
See?
Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud.
Let's slow down. Let's slow down. He asked you a direct question right there. Now, if that is not true, and I'm not putting this on Anton, you know what I'm saying? Like, Anton might well say what he want to say on his platform. But in this moment right here, he shifted gears. Even Darlene can see it right there.
Saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian male's ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing.
Oh, now see. If I had to say where this conversation went bad.
That right there.
Alabama. There you go. Welcome to the party, baby. I'm going to continue so you can finish with it. Let's go.
Look at how Corey's looking right here. This is where the conversation went bad. Everything else is from downhill from there. There's one thing you learn. You learn this in man discourse, is you never mention or invite somebody to your private area. And you damn sure don't say somebody is sucking that. But like I said, this is something I see in show business a lot. I'll give Anton this. Though he went out there with everything, he most likely was nervous because that sentence in itself doesn't even make any sense. That sentence right there, you do that.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
So
do.
Nah,
see, ain't nobody
let me tell you something.
The easy shit. What you do? Let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
see, ain't nobody
let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
ain't nobody
suck
gonna
dick.
tell you. Yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
you doing
that.
it right now.
He said, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. That is part of the problem. Like, and that's what I'm saying. In certain conversations, you can't talk like that. Corey is a man in his 50s. You can't say that, yeah, you do, yeah, you do. So that's your doubling and tripling down on that statement, right? I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna be quiet. Let this thing rock out. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna rewind it a little bit so you can hear.
start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah, let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
ain't nobody
suck
gonna
dick.
tell you to,
I
yeah,
don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
Believe me
do
when
that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same
Let's
energy
switch
you give me.
Let's
switch
switch
it.
Let's switch seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none
Well,
of
I tell you what. Watch that dick sucking shit, cause that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
Okay, but that gay shit, oh, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put
You
no
switching
dick
seats
sucking
don't mean
shit.
shit to me.
Don't put no
I'm
dick
from
sucking
Detroit,
shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I'm
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not bossing up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do dick
We can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right now and go on our back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
You running your mouth. I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit
sucking
for the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time.
I disagree with that. I definitely disagree with that. I don't think this is for the internet. You want to know why? Because it's rare that these flare-ups happen on the 5150 show.
Y'all getting the gist of this, or do I need to continue? Do I need to continue?
Yeah, let it rock, Cuddy.
Yeah, continue, please.
So if you watch the 5150 show as long as I have, this is not the nature of the show. The nature of the show is that there's comedy in the cultural commentary. And the fact that this energy has gotten to this place, it's only happened 3 or 4 other times. This is a problem, right? And all this going out back, you know, that you can handle that on your own time. While you're on camera here, I'm like I said, it started off acrimonious. And the fact that we got to this place is interesting. But I'm just saying, like, that line, you suck the dick of black people, is always going to be a trigger for somebody like Corey Holcomb. You got to know that. That's awareness. That's being around people. That's being in the lion's den. You got to know that's going to be a trigger. If you don't know that, you know, let this be your lesson.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do dick
We can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right now and go on our back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
You running your mouth. I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit for
sucking
the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that, I'll respect you. But don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm going to extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it call this nigga out his name? Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No,
This
is my show. This
He said, don't get close to me. Why are you so close to me? It's a face-to-face debate that's gotten this. But this is normal. Like I said, this happens all the time in the barbershop, at the cookout, having a heated discussion, and it gets to that place. And, sometimes you can't go in the back and straighten it out. Or sometimes you can let cool it out.
You want with that dick conversation? Because you ain't going to do shit. Because you're not going to do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
You're not going to
come at me with. See, I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go out back right now.
Fuck I am.
We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go out back right now.
I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about
about that shit? Hey,
No, it's just not respect.
I ain't
Talking about the equipment.
Gully, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now, because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like
If you want to get back to the conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not listening to none of that shit, bro.
Nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not that tough.
Oh, and this is where it cuts out for a second.
What are y'all thinking? What are your thoughts? Come on, let's go. You know who in the fuck it is. It's the GOAT. You killing them. There's shots fired out there. I know y'all miss me, nigga. I ain't miss you, nigga.
See, this homoerotic shit, this is a performative crap.
He just not saying it.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No. This is your first time saying it, so I want to get your reaction. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Alabama.
That homoerotic shit, okay, see, here's the problem with debasing a people. The American known as the Negro has been taken from blues. Now, it's just real funny because Sinners was the top movie of this past year. It will receive no awards from these crackers. When they were shown as vampires, sucking the blood and wanting the life story from Sammy. If y'all seen Sinners, you know what the hell I'm talking about. The whole and these are some Irish niggas, vampires, that had to be invited in, and they got invited in by a China woman, an Asian. Come on in, motherfuckers. And he came to get Sammy, who was the blues man, right? Now, blues has been categorized as the devil's music from jump by these foreign invaders on our land, when this is an actual expression from within our spiritual essence. Now the shit is hip hop and rap music. Nigga, all over the entire world, 24 hours a day, making tens of billions, maybe hundreds of billions of dollars. How much of that money is in the nigga's pocket? Now, these may not be two individual rappers, but they are representing a culture. Now, I don't know this A-Time motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. He sounds like, again, these horseshoe-ass, supposed conservative Negroes, like, say, Byron Donalds out of California. Or y'all not old enough to remember Ken Hamblin, the Black Avenger. Or Herman Cain, who ran behind the white man, Donald Trump, into Tulsa, Oklahoma on Juneteenth and died of COVID. Now, these type of conservative house Negroes who can find a way to defend the system, which means defending Mr. Charlie, and they get called on it. He had a nerve to tell another black man he's sucking somebody's dick. I don't care if it's the people. Now, how the hell are you going to be sucking the dick of black people? Or what's in his mind to tell another man suck a dick? Okay? All this shit is performative. But it's mighty strange how this homoerotic shit is almost everywhere and everything. If you've ever seen South Park, they got Donald Trump in a cartoon character putting a baby in the anus of Satan. And then they show him in a homosexual relationship with his vice president. So what the fuck, gentlemen, is going on? What is going on with this homoerotic shit? That's what I'm asking. But now we can get back to cooning and tethering and selling out if you want. But it sounds like that's what's being sold right now.
All right, Cuddy, can I give you my opinion on what I thought real quick? I swear to God, it's going to be quick. Uncle Cuddy. All right, so when I see that shit right there, Corey say, man, when have you ever spoke about white men? What they done to this country? What have you said? That right there, once he said that, that started getting to old boy. Once he said that, he said, you kissing the ass of the white man. So him in his defense, He said, well, you sucking black people dick. So when I hear that, you sucking black people dick, I'm hearing, I'm way beyond the faggotry shit. You know what I mean? I'm listening to this man basically telling Corey Holcomb, like, dog, you're bigging up your fucking black people over the white man. And that shit ain't cool. And what I heard from Corey is like, yo, you bigging up the white man over the black man. What is up with you? That's what I'm hearing right now.
Now let's cook on that, OTK. I got your take on that, and I agree with you in your perspective. But when you hit a coon, now we're gonna get it back into the title. According to GOAT, I don't know when you came in here. The Sellout, the Coon, and the Tether are all the same person. What's your take?
I think they different forms. I think the Sellout, the Coon, and the Tether is 3 different people.
Without knowing who, because I don't even know who this guy is. I know Corey Holcomb. Would you say he's Aboriginal by default, even though we don't have their papers checked? Would you say Corey Holcomb?
He's from the Shy. He says people's come up from Mississippi through the Shy. Yeah.
I don't know this A-Time guy, but he damn sure sounding a lot like a Byron Donalds. If you don't know who he is, he's that nigga trying to run for governor in Florida. Come to find out, his mama is he's Panamanian and his mama might be Cuban, Puerto Rico, whatever. Doesn't matter. But you notice that particularly these people, elected officials, the congressional black Caucasians, they seem to be from the island and every now and then maybe in Africa, right? Now, we started the conversation saying...
I agree.
But we started the conversation, OTK, saying Tether is not a genealogy or a bloodline. It's a behavior. So when a Tether is attaching themselves to the American, known as the Negro, that's why I keep comparing it to a parasite attached to a host. You feel me? So he's in this man's house like a foreigner comes on our land, in our house, attaching himself to Corey Holcomb's platform and go from there, bro, because that's why I said that homoerotic shit was unnecessary.
Right. So that's why I say they all 3 of them is different. Because they all got the same goal. They all got the same outcome at the end, but they come at you at 3 different ways. Like,
okay, so let's say, how would a sellout
Tether is?
Well, how would a sellout operate as opposed to a coon, OTK?
Say that again. My bad.
How would a sellout operate as opposed to a coon? Because I think we all know what Tether behavior is.
Well, a sellout gonna let you know he's a sellout off the dick. Like what he doing right now. Like, yeah, pretty much I am kissing the white man ass, but you sucking the black people dick. That's a sellout. That's right in front of us. He's telling
Meaning
us this.
It's better to be in proximity to whiteness than to be around you
right.
niggas.
Pretty
Okay,
much
cook,
that's
brother,
what
cook.
he's saying. So that shit is right up front to us. A coon is a motherfucker who reaps the benefits or try to use us as far as his foregoing, but still working with them too on the low. And you wouldn't find out about him until later on.
Now remember in Django, those black slave
fuck
fetches?
Django. I'm talking about Marcus Garvey, goddammit.
Okay, go ahead. Cook.
Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't sugarcoat shit. That's a coon to me. Now, a Tether is another sneaky motherfucker. But we know who a Tether is because 9 times out of 10, a Tether is already an immigrant. And we know they are immigrant. But they act like they down with us until it comes down to the fire and then they switch sides.
Okay, so let's stay with that. Hold on, go. Let me just refine that point. Tethers, by and large, will come out of an immigrant category. American or Aboriginal will be a coon or a sellout. But go ahead, go. Cook.
So my question to OTK, would a pale skin be a Tether?
Only to his own peoples.
No, listen. So if Tethers are immigrants,
he can be a sellout to us. He can be a sellout to us because he can act like he down for our rights and all of that shit right there until he get established, until he get where he going, and then he'll sell our ass out. But from the jump, we already
Still
know
a
he's
tether.
not us. Yeah,
Still a
entrapment.
tether.
Exactly. Go ahead.
But see, tethering is just an
Okay.
action.
All right. Go
So
ahead, explain that, bro. Go ahead, bro.
like tethering is an action, right? And so it doesn't matter who's doing it, they're still tethering. Like I think that it's specifically saying, okay, it's these people right here. Well, all immigrants are tethers then.
Where he is an immigrant. Yeah, so correct. My
See what I'm
bad,
saying?
OG. Thank you for
See what I'm saying?
saying that. Yes,
And I think you know, if we have a person from, say, for instance, Africa or even the islands, say, hey man, I'm with y'all. That's some bullshit right there. We with our people, or we with people of color. We extended family. You dig what I'm saying? Because as Americans, if we go to these places, bro, we just our nature ain't gonna. We not gonna do that because of what we come from. We not gonna go there to impress them or other people. You see what I'm saying?
Correct.
What we should be using though as Americans is our financial power, number one, expertise, number two, our energy, all of those things. We should be using those things to our advantage to help people, not to take. Like you see what I'm saying? Like
yes.
So it shouldn't. If we've had this falling out, which I think it needed to happen with immigrants or whatever. Okay, now we done fell out. Now let's have some conversations, because ultimately we're gonna need allies.
And see, Preem, that's the big shit right there, Preem.
Yeah.
We need allies, bro.
Yeah.
But hold up, I think y'all jumping the gun. Hold on. I think hold on.
Let me ask
y'all
Preem
jumping the gun talking this ally shit now. Hold on,
real quick. Hold on. Real quick, OG. Hey, Preem, by you saying we need allies, is that leaving an open door for Coons, Tethers, and all of them to come
let
in?
me give you a perfect example, right? During the wars, during the World War I, World War II, even in the Koreans and Vietnam Wars and shit, right? The Viet Cong, the Germans, you know what they would do? They would drop flyers down to the American soldiers, be like, "Hey, soul brothers, this ain't your fight. We not fighting you.
This ain't your fight. Get out of here, black man.
We fuck with you. Go home." You understand what I'm saying? So
but hold on, that was a war tactic. That was a war tactic. That did not mean that they were allies to us.
Said it was allies, brother.
No, that was a war tactic to divide us from white troops. That does not mean the Vietnamese nor the Germans were allies, because these motherfuckers came over here, and when they got here, even during World. No, hold on, bro, because I'm in Lone Star State. That during World War II, German fucking POWs were over here treated better than the nigga on American soil in Texas.
You know what? And the niggas say that they was treated better in Germany than in the United States.
Tell them again.
That does not make them allies. Okay, bro. Let me make this very clear here. Okay.
Man, you ain't seen
Number one, until we have set the rules, and I thank BAP for saying delineation is a movement and the code is an instrument or a vehicle. Okay. Now, what's being on code is being the only American. I think y'all know this by now. I ain't gonna change from this one statement. There is only one American. And until that is etched in stone by Americans, there are no allies. All United States citizens are foreigners. They can never be American, but they are all claiming to be American. That makes them thieves. An ally cannot be a thief. You understand me, Go?
Alabama. Let me ask you this, Alabama. What was the first title put upon us? Was it American or was it Indian? Or
it was Negro if you're talking about invasion.
No.
Spaniards,
I'm talking about when they first,
Portuguese.
They
called us Negro de Terra. They didn't call us Indian, whether you want to call it Indios, Delos,
I'm talking
Ninos.
about North America right now. I'm not talking about
I am talking about North America. The Spaniards and the Portuguese were here for a century and a half before this white cracker from England.
That's not.
All right,
So
that's
you know,
another
it's
conversation. That's another
well,
conversation. The
you know,
reason
but
why I
you
asked you
said
that
first
is
contact. First
because
contact is Doctrine Discovery,
in
1452. So between 1450 and 1500, these Spaniards and Portuguese were turned loose on our doorstep.
Yeah, that's a play. That's a movie. That's not real. The Doctrine
yeah, that's
Discovery
not real.
was
That's
in
not
since
real.
2014. But y'all saw how I've been teaching this for damn near 20 years that Christopher Columbus and all that shit was an act of Congress in the 1800s. The Slavs got off a boat in the 1800s. 12 million of them documented came here. Those are the only slaves who
Big
ever
facts.
shores. We've never been
Big
slaves.
facts.
This is absolutely the land of the free, the home of the brave. This is not a slave. The South is not slave states. That's all I can say. Because according to them, the South was the only slave states, correct? But they teach everywhere niggas was at, they were slaves, right? So they're running a psychological play. I don't care who you are.
Psychological
If you're
warfare.
pushing that we came here on slave boats in 2026, you are a CIA agent. Okay? We're not going to play with you, and we're going to treat you.
Now, is that a sellout, a coon, or a tether?
I'm with a
Man,
CIA
he's a fucking
agent.
agent. He's above
They're an
all of them.
agent. It's too much overwhelming evidence. Now, I'm saying, hey, look, check this. I'm gonna give myself a flag before I say this. I'm for black people in America first, right? I'm for black people around the world. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I get what say a Cuba them is talking about certain people. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, it's about about these people here, blah blah blah, black people, right? Okay, cool. I get that. But I don't get people pushing slave narrative. I don't get people pushing these lame, no disrespect, Alabama, Huck Finn ass narratives because they're not real. It's all a psychological play for people to feel inferior to these people who just got here. We're putting everybody in their motherfucking place. Everybody. But if we don't have the motherfucking resources, we just talking. And we don't work together to build resources. That's the problem I got, OTK.
Now, see
That's the
right there.
problem, and I
Hold on,
agree.
go
That's
right
the problem
there.
I got.
That underscores my point about this
I agree
allyship
with
is
that.
jumping the gun.
Unless we are being endorsed and validated by Hershevik M. You understand what I'm saying? And
But that's not allyship.
No,
That's
but that's my
not
fucking
allyship.
problem. Hey man, have y'all ever heard of Clive Davis making a motherfucking record? That's what I'm saying. What the fuck are we talking about? We always allow everybody else to and then look, and everybody has if you ain't popping unless they validate you, right?
Big facts.
When we the ones
Big
that put
facts.
people out there. Y'all better shut up. And then look, I was even hearing like Charleston White, I ain't doing YouTube no more. I ain't messing with Sean Cotton, you know, whoop, this and that, and the third. When Sean Cotton made you, because now he feel like I got Aiden Ross him. I'm over here with the big, I'm with the white man. He's a motherfucking
Hey,
sellout.
Mr. White Man.
And we've been saying that. I've
Hey,
never
Mr.
come
White
off
Man.
Charleston White being a motherfucking sellout, but you motherfuckers support a degenerate motherfucker like that, or a degenerate motherfucker like Aton, when he's sitting around and look, he'll have a panel full of beautiful American women down talking crazy about other American women, and they up here supporting it like you stupid asses. They just went from Tommy Sotomayor, another degenerate sellout, to this motherfucker because they know that the pale man likes hearing. They love that. They pay for that. That's what Chaotic Truth does. They could be 100% niggas, but they like, man, I get paid off these pale skins right here for doing this.
But that is for the debasement of the American known as the Negro.
Hey, listen,
No,
and I
listen,
take them
all
all in the
that
circle.
American known as the
I'm a
Negro
conservative,
shit,
but I'm not a
Alabama,
motherfucking
that
sellout.
shit is
Listen.
the window if we don't
Alabama,
got no kind
me
of
and Cut
stature
are
or
conservative.
no none of that. My bag,
I'm a conservative, but you ain't gonna never hear me talk not down about our people. ever. I'm a conservative. No, I mean I'm a motherfucking Republican or Democrat.
Word.
I'm an independent.
I'm an independent fucking conservative, bro.
Niggas is crazy.
Big
Nobody
facts.
listen to you groupies. I don't care about no Democrats, no Republicans, none of that. We talk about power. When we gonna get some power? And niggas are too emotional. Oh, we gotta go vote for who? Make them do what we need to do. Yeah, make them do what we need to do.
So,
because guess what?
Supreme Chief, I agree with that wholeheartedly, but I understand, bro. I can't get shit, no kind of funding or no none of that, unless I go to the Democrats or the Republicans.
Mm-hmm.
So our problem is the Black Caucus ain't doing what they was supposed to do, what they was originated for. That's supposed to be our go-to, but they not doing what they supposed to do. Clyburn and all them, man, fuck them. The Black Caucus, dog, them some sellouts. Well, they wasn't supposed to be sellouts, but they done became sellouts, dog. They became too much of politicians.
Right.
Word. And that shit is crazy.
But we know they selling us out because they work for the Zeitgeist, bro. They're working with
Why
the
do I gotta go? Why do I gotta go to a cracker in that seat when the Black Caucus supposed to be there for us? They supposed to be our backbone, but they not there. So if they not there, we got to bypass them. They sellouts to us. They sellouts, Coons, and Tethers. They fit all three of the categories.
There you go.
You feel me?
It's bad when you fit all three categories, right?
It's bad when you fit all three categories, dog, and you look like us.
Yeah.
You ain't even an immigrant. You ain't even an immigrant.
Wait a minute.
You from this land. Go my bag, OG Cuddy.
Do they though? Do they look like us though? They don't.
The Black Caucus, yes, bro.
Salute to y'all. Hear me out.
Yeah,
Hear me out.
Caucus.
Salute to each and every one of y'all.
Oh,
Salute
dude,
to
what's
each and
up,
every
man?
one of y'all. Straight smoke.
Alabama. Alibaba. We want to pass around, man. We got other brothers on the thing, but straight smoke. You got the flow, brother.
What I'm saying is OTK is absolutely right. And you too, Holiday. Salute to you, Alabama. Been a long time. Cuddy as well, old dude. You know how we go.
Straight smoke,
the Black Caucus, as always. But the Black Caucus, we have to be very, very clear about this. Just like you said, it's really messed up when you fit all three categories, but they don't look like us. They don't. You know why? They got paid to move out. They don't look like us. They don't represent nothing that's dealing with us. So technically, they are a sellout. Technically, they are a tether. Technically, they are everything that we are not. So the moment you realize that you're talking to a wall instead of somebody that's going to put some action is the moment that we have to get these people up out the way. So with that being said, I salute each and every one of you.
So, but you know what's crazy though? Y'all know what's hold on.
Hey, Cuddy, Cuddy, I'm about to drop off real quick because I gotta drop off in order to support the channel, but I'm coming right back up, man. I'm gonna drop off just so I can support the channel, and then I'm coming right back up. All right.
We got you, brother. Thank you.
Oh, love.
Rain, what's happening? Hey, so Ali Baba Haru, you there? Old dude, you there?
Yeah.
I know you seen this last night, right?
Yeah.
And when we were talking about sellouts, right? And the reason why I titled it "Sellout Coon" and what's it called, because I'm seeing all the sellout coon and tethering behavior, and it's coming out that the dude right here to the left is an immigrant, like, you know what I'm saying? And so
I think I did not ask that question. I said this shit last night.
Yeah, you and Cut was talking about last night. Cut was said this, that's why he's bringing what he's bringing. But I heard Mike TV expose Anton. I'm gonna say this, man. I ain't for doxing nobody, going in their shit, woo to woo, mom who they mom is, stuff like that, bro. You do you, whatever, right? But some people don't have respect for our culture and our people. And it's
and they
easy.
need to be studied.
It's easy for them to shit on them. We know we have a code, bro, that we go by. Like when the little dude was pulled the dude pants down, bro. We don't do that
No.
to a pale, bro. We don't do it
No.
to each other, but we not doing it to a pale man, bro. We not doing it, bro. Like it's flag on the play. We know that's not from our culture, bro. We don't play like that. And listen, it's a tonality that we have. Him and that dude both look like they was cosplaying. He looked more cosplaying about how he was trying to speak some Philly language lingo, mix it with some Atlanta. That let you know he was confused. I bet the boy had on with that Nike tech suit on. I bet he had some Adidas or something on, some New Balances. He don't know what the fuck he got going on. I promise you, we not
You mean
the
some
same.
Skechers?
Bro, we not the same, fam.
What else, Drake Smoke?
Like y'all understand what I'm saying?
Man,
we not
I
the same.
can't call it.
And
Yeah,
what
man,
irks
I
me,
get it.
what irks me is they use us to get into political power. You understand what I'm saying? Because guess what? They're safe. They know that they're going to get funded. So they'll fund these certain people that are not for our community, fund these people. Oh, they're brown. They look like them. Well, they'll vote for them. You see what I'm saying? And they
But
run them
see,
through the
now
Democratic Party.
go see again. You underscoring again what I'm saying. This ally shit is dead. Squash that. These motherfuckers got to go. Once to clear the house, then you can talk about whether or not there's someone who acts appropriately and can be considered. And I don't even talk about whether the fuck you can return. Now, bottom line is delineation means check motherfucking paperwork. I didn't say docs because I don't believe that shit either, because you're allowing the enemy to be invited in. Like in centers, these vampire motherfuckers, you keep inviting them in and then we keep having more problems. They need to exit stage left and be checked at the door. There is no allyship now. This is war. But y'all got it.
If I could get it after Alibaba right there, this is why I said this last night. Corey Holcomb may have said you kissing the ass of white people. Ain't no man gonna say what he said to another man. For real. You're not going.
If he gonna respond, he would respond like Corey did. You kissed the ass of so-called black people. He had to flip it to
right,
some other
but
shit.
all that extra right there, cause it's about to be some furniture moving.
I let you
Corey
know
did it right.
He's not one of us.
Hold on. Hold on. Oh, dude, just let me get this all the way out, because you know I'm right. You know I'm right. Because you done said it a couple times to somebody. Man, say that shit one more time. I dare you. I dare you. Just say it again. And that's my whole point. That was my whole point that last night. That was my whole point. Bro, it's certain things, like y'all said, it's a dynamic code, like Holiday said. It's a dynamic code amongst men of what you can say and what you can't say. Straight up. I can say, man, you kissing ass. You ain't gonna never say that, though. What he said, you ain't gonna never say that. That shouldn't even fly out your mouth. Why would you even come up with that analogy? Bottom line, where did that analogy come from? Right? And now I'm gonna take it a step further, because today, Holiday, you hit the nail on the head. You hit the nail on the head so hard. Now you got me questioning a whole bunch of other so-called black people, right? Because they're looking at it like, well, you're using blanketed terms, right? And what you're saying. And then when somebody come at you with the same energy, you don't like it. Bro, I'm gonna say this one more time. I may have said you kissing some ass. Bro, you can't say that though. That right there ain't gonna fly. With no grown real nigga, that ain't gonna fly. You gonna get your man, look. Say it again. Say it again. That's just not gonna fly, bro. Ain't nobody, no real man gonna allow you. Podcast not bump the podcast. If we in a bar and we having a discussion, and I say, man, you just kissing some ass, and you over there, and you say that, you gonna turn and be like, what you say? That ain't gonna fly with you. That's a no-fly zone, man. I'm gonna have to come Venezuela. I'm gonna have to Maduro you, bro. Come on, man. Be for real. Be for real. Come on, man. Real for real. Am I lying though?
Hey, Cuddy and Preem, I want to make sure I saying that because boy, it's so much different cash apps out there now. I want to make sure y'all receive that. Cuddy and Preem.
Yeah, man. Thank you, bro.
I want to make sure I send it to the right right people, man. Yeah, keep doing what y'all do.
Shout out everybody,
You know what I
man.
mean?
Shout out to OTK. Everybody, man, that support.
It just lets you know he not from here, man. That let you know Anton is not from here. When he talk like that to another nigga, you know he ain't from here.
Exactly. Cause ain't nobody gonna say nothing like that, man. Ain't no real man gonna say that to no another real man. You know what I'm saying?
You would know better, even if you like 3 generations in, you would know better. 2 generations in, you would know better.
Right. You gonna know
So he's
better.
not off the mainland. Anton not off the mainland.
I don't know what the fuck.
And when I say mainland, I'm talking about North America.
No, there's some people
Man,
saying OTK he has an island background when you start looking into his immigrant status. But here's the other thing too. I don't know if y'all
He's no different. So he's no different than the rappers. You know what I mean?
You mean up there in the Big Apple that's trying to claim that they created hip hop, like Bustin' Up Rhyme and Fat Sloppy Ho? Yeah. Well,
he said,
this is what
he
I
said
call
fat sloppy hoe. Damn, fat sloppy hoe.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you something. I'm gonna give y'all something else to consider. He said some shit with his full chest in the entertainment game, knowing he's got backing from the small hats. What did you ask about Clive Davis? Go. David Geffen.
So that's why he's talking.
Liar
like
Cohen. Do you understand? I want y'all to consider that.
Did Clive Davis sell a record? Did he write a record?
That's what Goat asked. That's what Goat asked earlier. So I'm asking y'all again, when you're talking about a sellout or a CI agent or an instrument of the system, why they speak with authoritative denigration. Do you understand what I'm saying, Young Bloods?
Of course. Of course.
He will fit underneath the category of a coon, a motherfucker who act like they us because they look similar to us, and then when they get famous, they turn their back on us
and get him a white girl.
And get him, ain't nothing wrong with the pink toes. Now stop with the pink toe. It ain't about him getting a white girl. It's the point that he sold his peoples them out.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's my whole thing.
Listen, now, a coon is still a sellout. A coon is just one of the ones that hide and get your benefits.
I'm sorry.
Do everything like you, learn from you. No. You ain't got to be sorry, Straight Smoke. A coon is a motherfucker to me. He learned from us, Straight Smoke. Learn how to cook our food. Learn how to our music. Learn everything like that. And then once they get famous, they be like, yeah, boy, you know I'm really an island boy. And then they talk different. Like, what the
I can see that. I can. Oh, hold on. Right there. Right there.
That type of dude.
What you said right there. So what you just said right there, that struck something in me. That struck something in me right there. So that's
my bad.
That's
I
just
like
someone. No. What you said is, you know what I'm saying? Oh, they're taking in everything. I don't like the word culture. Okay. Mm-hmm. I don't like the word culture because everybody don't have the same culture.
The cult. Because the base word is cult.
Cult. I don't like that word. I don't like.
Okay.
Nope.
Let me ask you something to reiterate what Goat said earlier. Now, I was hoping they were going to bring this video because I couldn't get in on last night. Fishback.
Been cold,
you know about this fishback shit? and Tucker Carlson? I think they played a piece of
Yes,
it
I do.
last night.
No, don't switch right yet,
No,
Alabama.
no, 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 no. What I'm saying, OTK, when he asked you about, is it only a black immigrant that could be a tether? Now, this Fishback who was dropping the tether term, trying to undercut Byron Donaldson with FBA, with Tucker Carlson skinning and grinning. Now, they are both pale-skinned illegal immigrants. Tucker Carlson got some Irish background, whatever. But this Fishback motherfucker who's running against Byron Donald for governor, that was trying to drop lugs about him being a slave and not being FBA, is a Colombian. Now, you know down there in Florida, you're going to have a lot of island mixed up shit, right? DeSantis is a fucking Cuban. Rubio is a Cuban. You understand what I'm saying?
But we talking
now
about
chop that
something
up.
else.
That's still tethering, but y'all got it. Cut it up.
So Alabama,
okay.
when it comes down to that, if you got somebody that came here and mixed with an indigenous person, now, if they choose to roll with the indigenous side, they cool to us. But it's when they use the indigenous side to gain what they need to gain and then say, nah, I ain't really from here. That's where the problem comes in at with me.
Well, show me somebody who didn't do that.
That make any sense?
That got
Did that make any
status.
sense?
Right. Did you hear me, OTK?
I'm
Show
listening
me
now, bro.
someone
My bad. Go ahead.
Show me someone that has rose through, let's say, the ranks of whatever you want to call it, that did not do that. That's the problem I have right
brother.
there.
You got a point, brother. You got a point, brother. But you know what? We didn't pay no attention to that. Now that
We
this
paying
major
attention
shit
now.
is going on now we paying attention now. And I'm going to tell you, dog, we damn near 10 years behind or more from paying attention. You got some like
20.
Cream Chief, them boys, they was paying attention, but I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. I ain't been paying no attention to that shit. I put that on my Jesus. I don't got no reason to goddamn on everything I love. I don't got no reason to lie. I was not paying attention to that shit. But it's because I started chilling and building with y'all brothers and other brothers, dog, that I start to get awareness as far as spotting out who is who.
Well, I want to let y'all know something,
and
okay?
That's crazy. I'm in my 40s, Cream Chief. That's crazy, man. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm 30 years behind, bro. Like on some real shit. I feel like I'm way behind. I gotta
let y'all know something. February 17th, I got to go to court. I might be going to jail for about like 4 years.
What the fuck did I come back to?
Hey, man, what the fuck?
Yeah, I might be going to jail for like 4 years.
All right, man. You don't have to divulge all the woo wops and wham whams to the shit. You know what I'm saying, man? We with you. You let us know let us know behind the scenes and shit like that. Oh, God damn.
But what I was the reason, hold on. If the reason I brought that up is because of two things. It's because that we do not know who these people are. Everything that y'all been saying about tethers and people that's trying to do things to gain any kind of footing with us. These are the people that will try to hurt and scam you. These are the people that will put things in paths for you not to succeed. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, you just saying shit that niggas already know. Hey, hold up.
Can you spot a scam from the jump?
Hold up. Can you hear me or not?
Yeah, Uncle Cuddy, you good?
Of course I can.
Cuddy, my bad.
Okay, I'm fall back real quick. I'm just switching to my cell phone and shit and getting up off this laptop. That's all I was letting y'all know. Keep building, gentlemen. Sounds great.
All right. So what I was saying, straight smoke the sound to add on what you say. The whole thing about it being a scam is that you don't know it. That's why it's called a scam. Because you don't know what's going on until it happened to you.
until it happened to you. Yep.
Correct.
Yep.
Correct. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Bet.
You don't know until it happened to you. That's the part. That is the whole part.
But now, since this shit done happened to so much of us out here, other people can sense that shit and they be like, yo, that's a fucking scammer. And they put us on point. The problem is you got some motherfuckers that'll go along with that because they want part of that and help duke their own motherfucking peoples. Instead of scamming the outside motherfuckers, the immigrants, we rather scam within our own fucking community. That's why it's so fucking hard for us to support. But you know what? A nigga like me, dog, I know real when real is upon me because I'm from realness. That's why I support these channels. I support my dogs, them boy. I don't give a fuck if I'm not on the chat. I don't give a fuck if I'm not on the panel. I'm still gonna support these brothers because what they done already done. So if they was trying to get funding so they can build, that shit might have gone sideways and then people might look at it as a scam, but maybe they wasn't trying to scam. Maybe they was trying to let y'all motherfuckers know ahead of time, like, yo, we need to build a foundation. But this shit is hard work. Motherfuckers like to give their money out and look for an instant return. You can't look for an instant return when you're at the beginning of something. You don't even need to look for no fucking return because that's part of the foundation. Your return will be more people getting involved with this shit. And now it's a fucking, we at this point where we at now. And it's crazy. We got to this point where we at now without all of that. So now that we know what's going on, and now we still see these same kick doors still right here in front of us, still kicking the same shit. We want them to bring their old shit out because it's new now. Still kicking this old shit. We wouldn't even support these motherfuckers. We wouldn't even send these motherfuckers $1, dog. So
but
now, who is the coon? Who is the tether? Is it our own peoples that's what's amongst us? Or do we need to point the finger at everybody else? I don't like pointing the finger at everybody else. I point the finger at myself.
Hold on, guys. Let me respond to that last statement that you just said. Because that was what I was going to put back on the fire, another log. Okay, so now within the American community, y'all seem to don't like my saying they are known as Negroes because that is a fact. That's from this interaction with foreigners. That doesn't take away us being American. But all people who called us Negroes are foreigners. They're tethers as a category. Now, we have said that tethering is a behavior. The similar behavior within the American community is cooning, sambos, and sellouts. Okay? The other people external to us are selling out to get here because they sold out their culture when they fled. Would you agree?
I definitely agree.
Whatever their reason is, I don't give a shit what their refugee story is. They are over here talking about how great they came from whatever. You don't like the word culture, straight smoke, civilization, society,
would you say that
whatever.
We open the door for them though?
No, but listen to what I'm saying. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying, OTK. We are the only place on the planet that is opening the doors literally to everybody. I am saying the category of tethering is external. We are the host. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying that people within us don't have a behavior you might want to describe as tethering. I'm saying it's more accurate to say that they are coons. Coons and sambos are agents of the system. If you've read the book Uncle Tom's Cabin, the coon and the sambo helped Simon Legree with the slave catching of other Negroes. Okay?
Who was the coon?
So a coon and a sambo has agent behavior by definition. You feel me?
Was they not part of us? Was the coon and the sambo not us?
I said that's from within the American community. But all tethers are external because a parasite But listen to what
Yeah.
I'm saying,
A
brothers. Listen to
parasite.
what I'm
Fuck
saying.
A
that.
parasite.
All
Right.
parasites are
No.
external to
Yes.
the host. So
External.
that means all
Exactly.
tethers are immigrants. Now,
Right.
do you understand what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yes. Yes. So that means that we're inviting the virus.
Exactly. And what do you become? You become the virus.
No, you become deceased.
No, yes.
The virus,
Yes.
the
Once
virus
you
has to,
invite
hold
them
on.
in
Hear
and you
me
let
out.
them
The virus
go ahead,
the virus has to have a host. The virus has to have a host.
Correct. I agree.
You see what I'm saying?
Who was the host?
What is that called?
Straight Smoke? Straight Smoke. Who was the
We
host?
are. We are.
Okay, then. So that means that we are the cause of our own demise, correct?
When you invited them in and we turned it into
I ain't
open
asking for
borders.
No, you're not going to escape that. He's right. Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes.
So
Yes.
the only way to fix that is to start within, correct?
Yes and no. Yes and no.
Dog, we should have gatekeeped
Cut off.
long time
Hold
ago.
on, hold on.
We
You
should have
asked
been
me.
gatekeeping a long time
You asked
ago.
me. Okay, so you asked me. So I said yes and no. The first step is to cut off the virus. The second step is to fix us. You got to cut off the virus first.
And you do that by starving the virus, right?
It all
You
depends.
starve the virus by no longer feeding it. You no longer allow the parasite to eat off of you.
Incurable.
Right.
A virus is incurable, though, Alabama. A
A
disease
virus
is curable.
is curable. No.
What virus
a virus
you can cure?
is curable.
What
virus you can cure?
bro? Yeah. Name
It's
one.
easy. What?
Name one. No,
Somalian
name one virus
virus
that you can cure, bro.
Somalian virus.
Listen what you talking about. Man, you crazy, Straight Smoke.
He's switching the. Now you know the attention was mostly brown and south of the border. So you know what he did. He went straight up, Straight Smoke. Went straight up with the Somaliland trip because now they are the center of attention. But again, it's not about where they came from. But no. I'm talking about in the news, Straight Smoke. But the point I'm saying, which I will keep saying, all immigrants are illegal. I don't give this categorizing of whether they're legal or illegal. They are not from here. That, by definition, you a tether.
You know what kills me the most is this. There's stuff on the books.
But do you understand? But do you understand the point that I'm making?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
yes,
so
sir. Yes, sir.
when we're talking about these particular three categories, sellout, coon, tether external, coon internal, both categories sell out in different fashions. You feel me? Because remember, the tether, the immigrant, sold out to get here.
Sell out in
The American who has different categories. We got niggas, Negroes, colored, black, and African Americans. Each of them are selling out in different fashion, trying to achieve what? Trying to achieve what? In proximity to so-called whiteness or power or success.
Hold on.
And by the way, Straight, so I'm gonna land on this. This is I'm gonna land on this because this is between the beef between Aton and Corey Holcomb. These are still two entertainers, right? They are still they're in the entertainment industry, right? They are used to give idol worship to the people, right? Why do we spend time on celebrities, athletes, actors, musicians, whatever, in the culture that you say you don't like that word? Why are those people elevated up as idol worship? But y'all cook on that.
But the thing is, though, we've been playing sports, dog. We've been entertaining. We've been doing that. Those not no things that's new. Those not no things that new. You know what I mean? Damn, they all the sports today came from America. I mean, it ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about that. So we've been playing sports. The only thing is, when we play sports for death.
Yeah, but the difference now is being paid for money. Why is
All
it
right,
different
because
now
it's
that all of these
entertainment.
same things are being
Because it's
glorified through
entertainment.
money?
Because
Right?
it's entertainment,
Right?
dog. It wasn't no money. It wasn't no money when Magic them boys was playing, bro. Basketball. It wasn't no money like how these boys getting money now. Them boys was playing because they love the game. Because that was them.
I'm sorry, OTK. My bad.
But it's these foreign investors that come into play that changes the game. That's why we got these watered down sports now. The only sport that's still real to me, bro, and y'all might knock me on this, is soccer or their football. That's the only thing that's untainted. You know why? Because they rule soccer. They rule that shit. Even though it started over here, they rule that shit.
If I could,
they about to take over boxing. They about to take over boxing.
Just to keep it on a very simple note, dealing with this Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels thing, I'm gonna say again, Corey Holcomb pressed the man about talking about white folks, and he said the man kiss ass to white folks. Because I was able to watch the full thing now. I was able to watch the full thing up until they actually cut it. And it was a nice spirited debate at first, and I'm not going to even sit here and lie. Corey Holcomb did press him about certain things and said things to him. And then Anton Daniels was just, all right. So Anton Daniels, he has a he disparages black people a lot. That's his go-to stuff, period. That's the bottom line of what he does. That's what he does. He disparages black people at any given moment. He will not disparage no white person at all.
Is that what Tony Sotomayor did? Is that what Myron Gaines does?
That's a tether.
Yep. I'm just keeping it all the way neat because I watched the whole thing. As far as the person that sent it to me allowed me to see, because they screen recorded it until they cut the feed, and it was a good debate at first. It started off good, and then all of a sudden it just went south. I mean, it went south fast, and it wasn't because
it came back on after that. Those straight smoke.
Okay, but what brothers? What I'm still trying to understand is why is our conversation about them?
Corey Holcomb still didn't like that shit. He said, "Man, they've been talking about some other shit with the conversation." He said, "Man, that dick sucking shit just don't fit right with me." In other words, when it came back on, Corey Holcomb was like, "You know what? I don't even know if I can have this conversation because that dick sucking shit just don't fit right.
It just ain't gonna sit right with me.
It don't sit right with me, dog."
And I saw it.
Can you say right now? Can you say anything about a white man right now? I never heard you say nothing about a white man. I heard you talk about white women, but can you say anything about what the white man have done over here? The man switched the fucking whole conversation, bro.
I want to point out that he's specific when he says the liberal white woman.
White woman.
Those are
the liberal white woman.
He has a pass by the conservative pale male to go at the conservative pale woman. Right now, here's the thing:
big facts.
He's not
big facts.
Even his criticism of them is still, they're the worst.
Yeah, it's skeptical.
No, he's doing something that's already been done.
Right.
Who's the first person that said
outside
that?
the box. So it's not outside the box. Straight smoke when he do that.
Who was the first person that said that?
When you criticize white men for what they did, like Preem Chief saying, That's when you going outside the box. He did not
outside
do
of what they
that.
said. Yeah. Now he can't like
Right.
he's specific. He's saying liberal pale women. He's specific because he understands if
You better not say it.
he start talking about the conservative pale, he can't do it. He's not gonna do
He
it.
can't do it.
For them. He's not gonna do it because even if he has it for them, he's not gonna say it publicly. He'll do it privately. Right? Now here's the point. That means that you kiss their ass because you can't put our dirty laundry or things that you want to say, like call angry man and put that out in the public. You see what I'm saying? That's your brother.
Right.
Right? You see what I'm saying? We don't do shit like that. We don't play each other like that. Like we have an issue, we're gonna talk to each other behind the scene, we ain't recording, we're gonna hash it out. Or it might be like, look, bro, just stay away from me, stay away from you. I ain't gonna tell you.
Holiday. Holiday. Who was the first person to say that? All he's doing is he's just riding a playbook. Who was the first person to say something about the liberal white people? Malcolm X. That's all he's doing is he took Malcolm X playbook right there for that one particular thing, and that's what he wrote on.
Well, but that's
ain't
also
nobody no fool.
Glenn Beckham talking points though, and Fox, and it's Officer Tatum does it.
Hodge twins does it.
Officer Tatum.
No, I'm just saying though. Like, look. I say this.
It's a group of people that do the same
I'm
thing.
a conservative. I understand how conservatives think, right? But I'm still a nigga. You hear me? I know who I am, and the interest of my people supersedes any of these adjectives or things that describe how I feel or think about politics, right? But I'm conservative as far as my politics, but as far as when we're talking about society, I'm liberal. Feel me? But that's my personal stuff. It ain't. Y'all dig what I'm saying? It's not
right.
I'm not putting my personal stuff on everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think that's weird. Where's everybody go?
And like you say, with society, and when you're dealing with society, you're dealing with a social construct. So when you put your construct out there in the social air and apply that to everybody, dog, that's not right. That's not right. That's not being conservative. Conservative is you and the people around you. Dog, we do what we gotta do to maintain order or whatever to help gain and prosper as far as each other. But dog, when they start acting conservative, and then we really see that they not conservative, that's what he is to me. That's what I seen. Like he was conservative in order to get where he's at today. But now he's like, man, fuck that. I ain't conservative no more. And if you notice, Corey Holcomb said, the white man pay us. And he said, nah, no, they don't. He said, yeah, you think that shit. You remember at the beginning?
That's your boss. He said, that's your boss.
He said, that's your boss. Right, correct.
That's your boss.
Let's not forget that. He bypassed that.
Now,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what set him off right there.
That's what set Aton off.
That's your boss.
You
I ain't got no boss. I ain't got no boss.
Right.
Yes, you do.
Right.
And what Corey Holcomb said, Corey Holcomb said, we all got a boss. We all got a boss. That's what Corey Holcomb said. We all got a boss. That's what you think.
Lying. Yeah. You
lying,
thinking that
right?
you can sit here and bullshit. You can portray that shit on this internet, nigga. I know you already. Don't think you got up there with Corey Holcomb and motherfucker didn't do no background check on you, cuz.
Yeah. But the thing is, though, he's also telling him, like, yo, most of your followers don't look like you. Because they like 80% you say about people that look like you.
Look like you. Right. Because that's what you cover.
Right. Am I tripping, Preem Chief? Because you know what I mean? Am I tripping? Is that what? Okay. All right. right, I'm gonna tell you,
Your boss white.
A
Your
coon is
boss
worse
white,
than a
and
tether, dog. A coon.
No.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Let me tell you this, bro. All right, go ahead.
I'm listening.
I'm gonna let you go.
No, I'm
And then
listening. I gotta hear this
I'm gonna
one.
explain myself why I
No, I
tell
gotta
you.
hear this one.
Yeah,
I
a
gotta hear
coon
this one.
is worse than a tether, bro. A coon is sneaky. They use your resources to get what they need to gain, and then they flip on you and become tethers. See, it's stages to becoming a tether. Now, you got some immigrants that just say, fuck it. Yeah, you motherfuckers over here, y'all just lazy and all of that. That's the new age tethers. Them old tethers, they started from something. They started out as coons, bro. And we can go all the way back to the 1800s, 1700s. They started out as coons. Nobody did nothing in America without the help of an American. You feel me? This way before any tethers. Our own peoples, some of our own bloodlines them did this. You know what I mean? But the thing is that the age that we in now, we can correct some rights. We don't have to follow in that suit. We can go to our peopledom and be like, you know what? Boy, our peopledom did some fucked up shit back in the past. But you know what? I need to fix this shit now to try to help shit out now. Because if my peopledom wouldn't have did that back in the past, which they probably was forced, some probably was forced, agreed with that, but some willingly, literally did it. And these, they descendants are on that Black Caucus right now. They descendants hold major seats in politics right now. The same ones who was thinking like that. That's why you don't see no Black major politician doing nothing for nobody unless you're regional, state, local. But when you dealing with the Congress and Senate, dog, you don't see none of them doing nothing for us or even trying. They rather worry about COVID shots and all of that. Man, fuck that COVID and all them shots and shit like that, dog. Your fucking community still poor. Cory Booker, for one. Come on, man.
Oh
I
my
mean,
God.
this shit is right in front of our fucking face. But and thanks to motherfuckers who kicked the door open, because if motherfuckers didn't kick the door open and start enlightening us and opening our eyes to shit, dog, we would still be stuck on that shit. Man, nigga, I'm a fucking Aboriginal. I'm American. Fuck all that other shit. And you know where that's gonna get us? Nowhere. We'll still be here 10 years from now talking the same shit.
I do have a question for you.
Go ahead.
Do got a question for you. Now, I get the whole coonery buffoonery. You know, I get the whole tether talk. I get all of that. But is it not up to us to be able to see through these people? I mean, at a certain point, we got to start. Hold on, hear me out. Hear me out.
Yes. Now
right,
we can.
You see where I'm going with this, right?
But
we got to be able to.
We got bro.
Okay, I get that back then. Back then we didn't know it. Now we hot. We all
straight
on
smoke. Straight smoke. So the problem is straight smoke.
Sir.
The beginning of the shit is the foundation of what's going on now. That's why it's so hard now, bro. Because we done open up. We know what's going on now. But the foundation has been set in that shit. It's hard, bro. Do you agree?
Well, what I'm saying, no, I don't agree. Because I'm saying what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. When these people was here in 2020, 2021, I remember going through all of this, watching Cuddy put all this shit out there, and motherfuckers was up there, you are lazy and no more money for you. all this other shit. And then people are out here trying to keep these people from being deported. And they sitting here shitting on you, and people are trying to stand up for them. How is it? I have to ask this. It's like the Stockholm syndrome is unreal at this moment in time. This is the ultimate level of retardedness I have ever seen in my life. Okay?
Hey, Straight Smoke, you still cooking, but
I mean, I have to be totally honest.
yeah. So
okay, I'll stop.
But I want you to keep cooking. I just want to interject a couple things that you're saying, because you spot on. I just think, man, like the manipulation of the media, bro, is uncanny. I'm telling you, bro. Like people really believe what they see on the news.
Under fucking feed it.
Hold on. Now, can I respond to that right there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This is gonna sound weird, but I'm telling you the truth. This is no different than what the boomers went through. Every 20 years, it's the same repetitive garbage that's been recycled. Every 20 years, it's the same repetitive shit that's being recycled for the consumer of the what? Your subscribe, your subscription to malfeasance is what you consume engulfs you. Okay? This is why people act the way that they do. This is why you're seeing society like it is, because people are looking at what they choose, what they think is right, and it's wrong. If you don't believe me, who was that? Paul Harvey. If I was the devil, pull that up. Paul Harvey, Alabama. I know you know what I'm talking about. Man, Paul Harvey. If I was the devil, just listen to it.
All right, so check it on Straight Smoke. How do you know that you're getting duped when you don't know the overall that you're getting duped?
You do know it.
No, bro. No, bro. You know now. You know now. Because you done seen a lot of dukiness. You watch other people get duped. That's why you know. Correct? Correct. Yes
I'm just
or no?
gonna roll with you. I'm just gonna roll with you.
No, this ain't about no roll with me, bro. We don't know things until we either see it or we go through it, correct?
I learned.
We learn off experience, correct? Off experience. Correct?
You know, all right. So when I say hold on. When I say this, you're gonna understand what I'm saying. You learn from your mama and dad, right? You know what I'm saying. You learn from your peoples, right? You learn from your peoples. Your peoples is gonna tell you what they know. From there, it's up to you, right? Right?
Okay, go ahead. You getting right into the point.
Okay.
You about to totally agree with what the fuck I was saying. Go ahead, Straight Smoke. You learn from your peoples them. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You learn from your peoples and them. Now they might have been, they might have been whatever they are, but you still have to come up with your ultimate conclusion. Now, if you want to go along with the program and the system that was set in front of you, that's fine.
Well, let me ask you this, Straight Smoke. Me personally, I'm gonna speak personally. I went along with the program because I thought that was the right way, because my family before me was doing that, so I thought it was the right way. Now today, dog, I know that wasn't the right way. And how I know it's not the right way, because I saw what happened to my peoples in between them and me.
Right.
Right? All right then. So that means you're learning off experience, bro. People didn't know what happened. Now, for the ones that knew what happened, that's older than us. I'm talking about the older generation that's older than us. They saw this shit happening and didn't do nothing about it.
The helicopter
Why?
is back.
Because they wasn't in the place to do nothing about it. You know why? Because they made you look like you was the poor bum and you didn't have shit. You was something illiterate, told you was from Africa and you was off a slave ship, when all the time you was the one who created this government. What they doing? So all they did was take our own shit and put it back on us. Correct? Would you agree?
That's I see where you're going with that. So and now I'm gonna talk personally from my perspective, okay?
Man, why I can't get a yes or no from you, Straight Smoke?
I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm not saying that.
Why I can't get a yes or no from you?
Because I can't do the whole Africa shit.
Everything don't need explanations, bro. Everything don't need explanations. Some questions are literal. You see how literal that question was? That was literal. That was a literal question. It don't need no explanation.
Right. I just can't do the Africa shit.
Now, you give me an explanation, you talking personally. You talking subjective. I'm speaking from an objective point right now. I'm talking about what happened to all our peoples. I'm talking, what I'm talking about is objective. I'm talking about north, south, east, west, whatever. The whole fucking North America. I'm not talking personally right now. Dog, you smart as shit. But you didn't get that way. You didn't get that way overnight, bro. You went through some shit to learn some shit. What and what not to do. Which way and which way not to travel. Mom and daddy didn't teach you that, bro. You learned off of other people, correct?
Would technically, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll with you. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I'm sorry.
I don't need nobody to roll with me, dog.
I'm not trying to deflect with you. I'm not trying to deflect.
I ain't trying to deflect, dog. We having a good
conversation. What it is that what you're saying, I agree with. It's just that I wanted to offer a little bit more, context, if you will.
Input.
That's all.
Right, but I just wanted to know your.
I agree with you.
All right, that's cool.
I agree with you,
and I agree with a lot of shit you saying too, bro. Don't get it fucked up. That just lets you know that people can say things the same way or say it different ways, and we agree with. This is what we need. The only way we can get better, bro, is to talk about all the shit that went on and agree to what the fuck happened in the past, and that's not gonna happen no more. That's why Alabama's still kicking out here. That's why Cuddy's still kicking out here. They don't gotta entertain us. Cream cheap them. They don't gotta entertain us no more.
I know it.
But they still out here.
It feels good.
Because they telling us things that happened in the past before our times. Because our mom and our daddies, them might not tell us. Some people don't got their mom and daddies no more. Their grandmamas or granddaddy. So we got people like Alabama. We got people like Uncle Cuddy. You know what I mean? That still can tell you like, yo, this is what went on. No matter what state it is, it don't matter where you at. It's the point of what happened. Because this shit was global. What happened, bro? Yeah. That's the only way. You understand what I'm saying? And they had help, bro.
And you know what? You brought me back. You brought me back to a very key point. I remember a time. Alabama, you still up here? I hope so. I really hope so. Because we went through
crazy Straight Smoke.
Seriously, I kid you not. We went through so much information at one point in time, from purple tie people to Henrietta Lacks to how the land was given to people by going into the service and all this other stuff. And it seemed like no one understood that these were the actual Americans that they had to enlist because they did not know the terrain of the land. They had to come to us to get us to come fight for them. They had to. And they was giving us property that they didn't even own. But what it was is that they were sitting here saying that once you help us take this, we're going to give you this. You
But
know,
see, that's the
I mean,
union.
the
That's the union,
amount of
bro.
information,
That's not the
the amount.
Confederacy. That's not the
Hold on,
Southern Confederacy.
listen to me. The amount of information that I learned from 2017 till now, just fucking with Cuddy and Supreme Chief Holiday is stupid. I mean, stupid. I mean, it's like a lot of people, I think a lot of people just don't understand a lot of the things that they were covering. It's not so much as this our ideology or our identity. It's not so much as that. It's how people was cosplaying on it and getting rich off of you. Getting rich off of you, and you are still buying the product from them, and it came from you. How insulting can it be that you're being cosplayed on and you're buying into it like it's cool? That has got to be the most disrespectful but yet ingenious thing to do. I remember at one point, Cuddy was like, man, we're about to take Hindu music over. Ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-dinga-dinga-dinga-dinga-dinga-dinga-dinga. We're about to do that shit. Let's do some rap to it. It's crazy. It's crazy how no one is actually understanding that you're being played and you're buying the playbook and you're laughing at yourself.
That's because a lot don't know. Straight smoke. Remember, every time we used to be on the channel, I used to be like, yo, bro, what you talking about is serious. But that shit be over some people's heads. You got to start. We damn near got to start from square one. Why you think I be telling Cuddy and Back them boys, all them old shows, and them boys say, man, I did that shit like A1 and them boys. I did that shit like 10 years ago. I said, man, listen, 10 years ago might be old to y'all, but that'd be new to us.
Exactly.
Because everybody wasn't around 10 years ago.
You're gonna have to replay that shit.
You gotta redo it. And the only reason that you redoing it is to strengthen up the fucking foundation. If we all, dog, I don't care what nobody say, dog. Straight smoking, you know it. Dog, when we first started and I started my channel, dog, this environment was nothing like how it is right now. This environment done touch other people through by media. See, we done found a way how to get through by media, which we ain't even tried. All we did was stick to what we know. we took on from what the kick doors did. Like, I regurgitated so much shit that I don't know from the older school. I've been regurgitating a bunch of that shit, but I ain't see that shit back then. But you know what? That shit helped hit home. And now this shit is worldwide now, dog. Everybody is on this shit. Even the government know that this delineation and the American Indian is and the American Aboriginal is here. We here and we ain't going nowhere now. So the foundation that been set is because of all the work that been put in for damn near 15 years. Them brothers been out 10 years. I've been out almost 5 years. So they've been doing it 15 years. I'm only 5 years deep. Going on 5 years. And I ain't even scratched the surface yet, bro.
I think
that's how I'm looking at it.
Can I tell you something about you, though? I can't even sit here and lie. You broke the mold when you did your whole South Carolina thing, you know? You broke the mold on that because you took a strong stance in your home state. That is genius. It's genius. Now, if we had
everybody else focus on your state, get to know your state, right?
And what I'm saying is, like, ever since all of this, how everybody popped up at their perspective times, right? Even with Alabama, you know, everything fit. It was a cohesion moment. It was a cohesion moment. And it had to be branches of every different thing because everything was supposed to be in that same bracket, but it was still, everybody was still talking under the same guise. Now you had Holiday that was doing only builders. You had Cuddy that was doing geopolitical. You know, you had you that was doing what you was doing. You had Sister Bethy. You had Topcast. You had Big Dog Philly OG. You know, brother Sanchez. BAP. Of course, you had BAP. You had A1. You know what I'm saying? It was the movement of it. And I can't forget two people for real. Colt Figure. Colt Figure is a motherfucker, man. He a motherfucker. And Ab TV.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know if you know.
Definitely. Dame too, dog. Listen, see, one thing about me, dog, I don't go along to get along. Dog, if you brought something that I learned from, dog, I'm going to give you props for, bro. Especially if you've been out before me. Because this shit had to been way harder. It's easy now. Anybody can get on TikTok. They can get on goddamn Twitter. They can get on Instagram. They can get on YouTube and do something. Back then, dog, that shit had to been hard. Because it was hard for me.
Wasn't easy.
I'm the most hated in the American Indian Aboriginal community by all outsiders. Ain't no trans-African like me. Not a nan, not a.
He called him a trans-African.
Come on, bro. Hey, it is what it is, man. That's why I give my shouts out to these brothers every day, dog. Every time I get a chance, I give a shout out to the kids, dog.
Real fast, gentlemen. So I want to get back to the topic of sellouts, coons, and tethers, right? So I wanted to do a little throwback. I emailed it to you, Cut, but I got it's in the private chat. It's a short video of Steve Coakley. It was maybe say like 30 something.
Microphone check 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, shout out to Steve Coakley, man. That's my motherfucking G.
You know I'm getting my affairs together. I had to get up off that laptop and pack it on up.
Okay.
But we got old dude. Hopefully old dude got our back, man. Shout out to old dude, man. I appreciate you guys, man. OTK, Straight Smoke, Alibaba Aru, Alabama was here. Everybody else, man. Shout out to everybody.
Man, I appreciate you more, Cuddy. And them kids appreciate you more than I do. That you do
that's a fact.
For, man. Shout out to that.
That shit is on the autopilot right now. Niggas is all to the races, dog. All I can do is just wait for the future and see who wins Grammys.
Word. I can't wait. Definitely. I can't wait.
The top of the,
so that thing that I sent you, Cream Chief, that's what I'm involved with. Yeah, I be on YouTube tripping and all of that right there, but dog, I'm really in the community. I write grants. Not to the city.
OTK.
Yo, go ahead.
I don't mean to cut your wisdom, man. I'm about to jump in this here shower real quick though, but I want to make sure old dude can really play that video, man, because I'm gonna be listening in.
I don't know if you hear.
You want me to pop up?
I'm finna grab it.
Oh, dude, you got it? Okay. Yeah, but
appreciate the old dude with the old head. Go ahead, okay.
Yeah, I was just telling Preem what I sent him Preem, that's what I'm into, dog. Writing grants and trying to build up the community. That grant is for 200,000, Preem Chief, for a park. I didn't go to the city. I ain't go to the county. I going straight to the state. You know why? Because the dude who I went to, J.A. Moore, I helped get him elected. See, in my community, I control the black vote. If I tell people who to vote for, that's who they're going to vote for. And our vote matters. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
I
sir.
wish it was more people like me that would like my little younger cousin, them boys. I'm training them boys to get into politics and to get into these seats. You know what I'm saying? Y'all been here. How y'all gonna let somebody move here and then get into these seats? That's how I'm telling them. Like all these seats supposed to be ours. So that's what I'm doing now, bro. So some things I got to show them like, yo, just because y'all don't see me on the news or this time or that right there, dog, I'm doing major things for the community.
That's right. That's real work, man.
200,000 for a park. And you see what it's saying? Man, the upgrade, to build this, to build that. I designed everything. I named the park Creekside Outreach. That's after my outreach program. The park is named Creekside.
So check it, OTK. Man,
Yeah.
I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow about stuff, man. I'm on the same shit. And you know, being able to know people that can get the funding. That's what it's about.
That's what it's
You know what I'm
about,
saying?
bro.
Like that's what it's really about, man. And then you know, and really for us, it's without being said that we're not gonna scam like them Somalians. We're gonna get this shit to these babes.
Big facts. Big
What the fuck?
facts.
I
Big
don't
facts.
understand. So listen, y'all. So just for the record, okay, this community, I've been around, so I've seen everything. So, and we've seen the death of the pandoodle community. We've seen, and all the other little remnants and all the things that they have not done with all the resources and all the capital that they had with our people. Got people wearing unks and taking pilgrimage over to Africa and all this other dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? You follow me? All the shit that happened.
Oh yeah, I follow
That
you,
shit
bro.
is
Go ahead.
dead, bro. Do y'all understand that it was no Indian Aboriginal community, none of that, to now it's no pan-doodle community? To like, y'all understand that?
That shout out to y'all, the kick doors.
Gee.
You don't have to slap yourself
the
on the
copperhead
back, bro.
hunters, bro.
I'm gonna
It's
give
a
you
lot of
your
people,
props,
bro.
God damn it. I'm gonna give you your
Hey,
props.
man.
I appreciate you. Facts.
Hey man, I appreciate that, man. But listen though, OTK, niggas is we just getting started. We ain't won nothing. Like you
Yeah,
understand
we
what I'm
win
saying?
shit
Like
yet.
we want
We win shit yet.
restitution. We want to not be taxed. We want to be restored. And listen, it has to start socially, y'all. That's the whole point. The point is if a lot of these conversations are just social, it's not legal, but a lot of the social things, just like a lot of the fables, bro, it's called Greek mythology, right?
Oh,
And just because you
holiday.
think, huh?
I
It's
got a
called
question
Greek
for you.
Hold
mythology.
on. Let him finish. Let him finish real quick. Let him finish
So
real
real
quick.
fast, just because it's called Greek mythology, right? It's called Greek mythology, and just because you could put a black face on Santa Claus or the Greeks, it don't make it real. See how this works? But you're still pushing the agenda, right? So shout out to the immortal Steve Coakley, man. And it's not that long, and we definitely probably gonna have to stop it a few times because you know he cooking as usual. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna be bringing some stuff back that the immortal Steve Coakley was doing back in the day. Yeah. Because I think it's needed, man. I think we definitely.
Yeah.
Remember, I was telling y'all the other day.
I like how Charlamagne do the donkey of the day or whatever, right? You know, we're gonna have to come out with something. The sellout, the coon, the tether of the day, the week, the month, all that type of shit. We'll get back to that though.
Facts. Big facts.
You know what I'm talking
Holiday.
about?
Big fact.
Yes, sir.
Big fact.
Holiday. I got one for you. I got one for you. So what's gonna happen when they issue restitution versus reparation? What's
It's
gonna
two
happen with
different
all those
things,
people?
dog.
Listen to just let me
Yeah.
finish what I'm saying. Let
I
me
wouldn't
finish what
care
I'm
what they
saying.
call it.
That's just another tall tale.
Yeah. Who
Just
gives a
let me
fuck?
finish. Can I finish what I'm saying? Let me finish what I'm saying. Check this out. Because if you claim an African American, you can't get restitution.
Who said that?
If you're claiming African American, you can't get restitution.
Who said what?
We can't.
That was
Do you
straight
need me to
smoke.
say it
Straight
again?
smoke said if you claim an African American, you can't get restitution.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I do.
Restitution just another tall tale.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Because reparations is for reparations is for slavery. Restitution is for the American.
That's not necessarily true. You get reparations for war crimes, bro.
Yes, it is.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen to what I'm gonna say this
reparation
again.
for war crimes, and we was
reparations for
criminal.
war crimes
No,
too,
well,
bro.
what they will call.
I'm gonna say this
I don't
again.
want to get bogged down into terminologies,
Yes.
right? I don't want to get bogged
This
down.
is not a terminology. This is legitimate.
Okay,
this is legitimate. I'm gonna say this again. You can put it any way you want to. Any way you want to. Reparations, if you're a slave and you came on slave boats and all that good shit, reparations has to come from England, Spain, Italy. Those places over there. America didn't enslave anybody because there was no America to enslave you. Restitution comes for the people that was already here. There's no semantics in between that. It is what it is,
So
cut and
now,
dry.
let me tell you the little small part of semantics that's in reparations, bro. Victims of war crimes. We went through 400 years of wars over here, bro.
That's right.
We are victims of war crimes also, brother. So we really can fit both criterias.
All criteria. Right. That's why I said, like, however they want to give it, don't worry about all that. But listen though, let's get into this video real fast, and then I'm sure we're gonna have plenty to talk about.
Let's go.
So shout out to Chicago, man. Shout out City, man. Chicago. Shout out to Chicago, man. I said we're gonna do something special in Chicago.
Man.
Shout out to Steve Coakley Jr., man, for keeping his father's legacy alive, man. So salute.
From 127th to 85th, man. Shout out to the shot. 7-4 to the world, blow.
Real Hebrews. And who are the Jews?
Steve Coakley is a friend and ally of Louis Farrakhan and a former aide to Chicago Mayor Eugene Sawyer. Carrying on Farrakhan's anti-Jewish theme, Coakley distributes lectures on tape in which he speculates that Jews are conspiring to oppress blacks.
Some Jews hate blacks, and some Jews use phrases and buzzwords to subjugate blacks, like black anti-Semitism and racism and other words that they use.
Mayor, I will not tolerate any kind of racial division.
Mayor Sawyer fired Coakley after Jewish leaders and newspaper editorials demanded his dismissal.
Now, which is it? Is he a scholar?
A few well-respected community leaders rallied to Coakley's defense on Chicago television.
I have confidence.
Real fast. So off top, we seen that the mayor caved and fired the brother. Fired the brother Steve Coakley back at that time
who's the aide of the mayor, which the mayor was like, hey, we're not gonna put up with any racism or whatever, anti-Semitism, right? But here's the kicker to it, right? Now, fast forward 30 plus years now, right? The Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, all that stuff that they were saying he was an anti-Semite and all this stuff, they all are bearing witness to that now. Because when they're saying America first and mad at people who are Americans and pushing Israel first, and then saying, wait a minute, you guys are taking funds from like Charlie Kirk him, it's all the same place. Listen, Steve Coakley was just ahead of their time with the Jordan Maxwells and all other people that was exposing the secret societies and the control and all the things. Now we can sit back and say, hey, look, they were right. Who was right? They were right. They were wrong.
Right.
The Honorable who?
The Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan.
You said the Honorable Louis Minister Farrakhan, you said?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, all right, whatever. Let's go.
Yeah, shout out to the big Kansas City Chief.
Shut y'all out there.
You know I'm gonna go in. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, some wild motherfuckers.
So I just want to point that out. So we talk about sellouts, right? The sellout, the mayor off top, because forget the fact that he is representative of the people of Chicago community. No. I got to get rid of Steve Coakley because he's going to cost me my backing from these people right here. And they will a strong, heavy paw they got on them.
Yo, man, this is a powerful build. Hold up, this is a powerful build, man. Share the live, man. Let people know that we up here putting on for y'all, man.
They must be going over the smokes or something. We just lost like 60 people in 2
Oh,
seconds.
shout out to Smoke, man. You know, that's what it is, man.
Steve, they don't know that Steve Coakley was rolling with Mayor Harold Washington when they killed him in the chair. I was in Chicago at the time.
So he go get into this a little bit in this little clip right here. So
okay, Holiday. Did he roll with the Honorable? Huh?
Nah, that was later. He was rolling with Dick Gregory motherfuckers like that back then, bro. He didn't start fucking with this shit. I think he started rolling.
Hold on, be quiet. Damn it, you fucked me up.
He's trying to get at the minister. Excuse me, sir. What are you trying to say right now?
No, don't worry about it. Roll the video.
No, who was rolling with the minister? He just got fired for rolling with the minister.
I'm just asking the question. I'm just asking a question.
Big Kansas City Chiefs. Big Kansas City Chiefs out here.
All right, so let's get back to it.
Let's get back to it.
Fans on Chicago television.
I have confidence in Steve Coakley as a researcher and as a lecturer. I have confidence in his documentation. Yes.
State Representative Shaw worries that Coakley's firing means whites are interfering in the black community.
Certainly, when blacks see Jewish leaders or Jewish organization making statements about this black person, that person, which is one of our leaders. And too often, white folks, as you know, have picked our leaders and told us who our leaders was going to be. And we will not tolerate that from the Jewish community or any other community.
For those listening, Coakley's were not the first anti-Jewish rumblings uttered by Chicago's blacks.
And just sitting around bogarting some information. Just reading average, ordinary black people every day. Reading material. Commissions.
All right. So could you guys imagine, just in a parallel, or just like if we could edit it, everywhere that they said black, put Aborigine or just American, just take black
out of the conversation. Now, y'all got to keep in mind, this is the 90s, the late 90s. And so mid 90s, late 90s, this particular video, right? And so, of course, Bliggity Black y'all, I'm Black y'all, you understand what I'm saying, was dominant. And so we understand when he talking about we saying black, right? But also he's gonna be saying African or African. So y'all have to understand, we just taking lessons and things of the past, right? And say, okay, well, look, we're gonna eat the meat, spit out the bone. We're gonna take this information right here and make it better, because I know for a fact that the brother Steve Coakley would agree with what we are doing in the Aboriginal community. I know Junior does. I know he would agree, right? Just like Dr. Amos Wilson would agree that the blueprint for Black America, if you throw black in the trash, it would put more power on that blueprint. That is still relevant to this day. You understand what I'm saying? Because he understands the psychological weaponry of the word black. Now, if he would still be in today's time pushing that, then that would let me know that you know who they are, right? You understand what I'm saying? So that's how detriment this word black is to us. It took the power away from whatever the great Steve Coakley will say, whatever the great Muhammad Ali would say. Once you say the black man, he's a white man, you just diminish your whole power. Y'all understand this? Throw white and black in the trash. They're weapons that they are using against you. You would never.
Let me ask you this,
Black,
Preem.
white is
When they
defeated.
brought that black out, Preem, you saying that they opened the door for other people who really wasn't us to also go up underneath that banner?
I don't even think they thought that far. They just knew
Go ahead.
to by pushing black, it uplifted white. And they always scrambling to be white. They had to apply to be white. See what I'm saying? They're Europeans,
Okay.
Slavs to be exact. Slavs, Serbs. You understand what I'm saying? And so we got to call it what it is. And so I don't let them play with that. They're the Americans and we are Black Americans. Now it's a special American. See, no. What they did, they just switched places by just simply saying, oh, we're just going to take the continental off of this. We're going to take this over here. We're going to say these is this prison camp over here is colonies. Come on, bro. It's all cap and they know it. And listen, y'all, I've said this publicly. Hey, brother, OTK, I've been saying this publicly.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Go ahead.
Debunk
I'm
me.
listening.
I've been telling these people to debunk me. There's no videos out there ever. I got thousands of live streams. Thousands. There's nobody saying, hey, Chief Holiday did this right here. This is wrong. He's pseudo. This is not right. This is debunked. Nobody's gonna do that. There's no scientists are gonna do that. You know what they're gonna do? Because they can't come publicly because they took an oath. Their PhDs come with an oath to push this curriculum that is poison. It's absolutely poison. So when we're saying it's trash, throw their books in the trash, especially if they're talking about some Christopher Columbus ass shit. Anything that they're talking about that defies the laws of gravity. If we're in the 20th century, running shit in America, how they run it in the 16, 17, 1800s? Make that make sense to yourselves, bro.
It don't make no sense.
Okay, also, if it's more of them here and they're owning things, right? Why would you want all these other enemies of that you're fighting in other wars and other places? Why would you allow millions of other immigrants to come here and take your jobs?
Right.
Why would you do that?
Right.
What stupid ass would say, let's bring people over here to take our jobs? Why would they do that?
And you know what?
Why would we come from the South?
That actually caused the problem when Ellis Island, when they started bringing the rest of those immigrants from Irish and those Spanish immigrants, that actually caused a problem with some of what you would call your firstborn that was born in America. It actually caused the problem. That's why eugenics started. Go ahead, Preem Chief.
Hey man, it's all a part of it. Now he's about to get into the Trilateral Commission. Now I gotta tell y'all, These conversations, the majority of people are scared to talk about them. When we start talking about the Trilateral Commission, the Bilderbergs, you know, we start getting into those things, right? For me, this brother right here opened up so many rabbit holes for me that I wasn't scared to jump down. Y'all follow me? And then to be able to say, hey, oh, this is the boule, these are baby boules, this is what this is, this is what this is. I can now identify it, right? And I have to tell y'all, when I'm not accepted into that crowd and that thing, I know I'm doing the right thing.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
And this,
You
and
find
this gives
yourself over
Steve
there.
Coakley his props. Steve Coakley was one of the first to start bringing out people who was called boule. I got striked for playing Steve Coakley videos and stuff like that. And I watched Bro Sanchez. See, people don't know Bro Sanchez was on Steve Coakley heavily until he got striked and he ain't played no more Steve Coakley shit. They striked him for like a week. He was off the air for like a week. This was during COVID time. I know because I was watching. And dog, when I got my channel, I started playing Steve Coakley. I got a strike too. I got all the Steve Coakley shit inside my archive. Big facts.
That's what's up. So yeah, let's get back into this, man. Like, I just want to say that though. So when you guys are hearing the black, just understand he's not it. We all was pushing Bliggity Black then hard, right? Because people, we didn't know at the time that there was a black program, that they was funding it, that it came, you know what I'm saying? And it was ushering in the whole African diaspora and all that other mumbo jumbo, right? Like, cause for some of us, it was like, oh shit, you know, damn, you know, it's a lot of brothers and sisters over there. Let's link up, let's do some things. So for me, when I'm in going to college and stuff, we trying to link up with the brothers that's African, and we sending boxes over there, and we, you know what I'm saying, we trying to do real business. But what I found out is we had to do business with Europe, not with them.
Right. Not with them.
Not with them.
Hey, Preachy, your head bad as a bitch. Talking about I'm black, y'all. I'm blinkety blinkety. I'm black, y'all. Shout out to CB4, man. MC Gusto, man.
Hey, man, listen.
Hey, Preachy, your head bad, man.
I did that for a long time, bro. I was that dude, bro. I wore black in Las Vegas for about 7 years straight. Y'all hear me? Black and black. 100. Hey, look, I was so fucking militant. I'm still militant. I'm
had the medallion. I had the medallion and the pick with the fist on it. I ain't gonna lie.
Listen, this is the 2000s. Like, no, listen. So hey, listen, bro. I'm so militant. I was mad at the Panthers because they ain't have guns. They had books. I'm like, what the fuck is y'all around here on the corner standing around here with some fucking books? Where y'all guns at? This is an open carry fucking state. See how this work? You can walk around this motherfucker with a rifle, like Nevada, like that. They ain't around here with books.
Damn.
I ain't gonna see no fucking books.
That's understanding.
Hey,
Holiday.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Holiday.
But we got a mutual friend, Holiday, and I'm gonna reveal them to you when we get to talk again. But we got a mutual friend, bro. And I ain't gonna lie to you, when that mutual friend was talking about you, and I was talking about you like online, not knowing your real name, no, none of that. I was just describing you to them. And them brother was like, oh yeah, he's solid. Yeah. And we gonna get into that on offline.
Holiday.
But bro, after they told me that, bro, I said, you know what? Dog, I ain't gonna lie, that gave me even more respect for you than I already had for you. Like, we can push the kick door shit off to the side. It's just the shit that you did that people don't know what you've been standing up for, where you been at, what you done did. They don't know you was front line from the jump. Until recently. Until about 7 years ago. You was front line.
Das ist understandability.
Word.
Das ist understandability.
Who said that? What's that?
Das ist understandability.
That sounds like some Slavonic talk.
Yeah, that sound like what's understood don't need to be said. That's what I
That
heard.
sound like some Canadian mystic.
No, man.
Das ist understandability.
Do you understand?
Do you understand? Das.
I thought you were speaking some type of Germanic.
French.
Yeah,
You know what I'm talking.
Some German.
You should know.
I
You should know.
But you sounded
okay. Speaking she Dutch.
That's some Slavonics.
Hey,
that was big Latin.
Das ist underability.
Hey,
Hey, that's how old dude did me last night. He said, "Wait a minute, you know
It's
about
Dash
right?" I'm like,
Huh?
"Huh?" Like, ah, man, come on, don't put me on the spot.
Ich kapal da nicht.
Fresh Bach. Hey, so listen though. So this trilateral
Okay.
commission and stuff like that, right? So think about it right here, right?
My nigga.
We're in the future.
My nigga. Okay.
We're in the future. So could you imagine, right? We're alive then, right?
So man, quit being weird with this old motherfucking Star Wars talk, nigga. Let these niggas build on this shit, goofy ass nigga out here speaking old big Latin, German shit. Come on with it.
So
That
back to
nigga
Steve.
speaking Old English
Wow.
and French together. That's what Dutch is. Old English and French.
No, but yeah, but I
Damn.
definitely want to get back to this video because there's a lot in here, man, and like we can learn from. But if Steve Coakley could like come back, right, from this time, right, and say, oh shit, what he predicted, right? The problem is, right, that a lot of us know this, bro. But people still get along. They go along to get along.
Look how that go.
I salute brothers like Corey Holcomb.
That nigga.
Kwame Brown. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like that, because there's a difference. You could listen. Gilbert Arenas is get along. That's what he call them. Shout out to Kwame Brown. That's what he call them. Go along, get along. And you will lose endorsements. You won't get endorsements if you don't get along. Go along to get along.
That's
right?
Crazy work.
Now, y'all do know that LeBron James has a huge Grecian spink thing on his chest. There's no reason for this other than you are a part of this boule. Period. There's no reason to have this tattoo, sir. So I just want to put that out there. Now, I'm gonna ask you guys a question. Do you guys believe that Masons and boule are detrimental to American copper colored people? Historically, presently, and in the future. That's my question to the brothers on this. Because we about to get into that a little bit. He's about to get into a little bit.
I'm gonna give you a yes or no. I'm gonna give you a quick yes or no, no explanation.
Let's
yes,
get it.
they are.
Okay, you got a yes. What you got, old dude?
No.
Shit. We got to come back to you then. Hold on. Straight smoke. Yes or no? They bad for us or good for us? Straight smoke. Is the boule in fraternities and Masons good or bad for us, sir? Can y'all hear me? Mic check.
Yeah, you loud and clear, Preem. You loud and clear.
Wait. I'll say both.
You already said no.
Yeah, you clear.
No. We're going to talk about that though, but I want to get everybody's answer first.
I didn't hear the full thing in. You know what I'm saying?
Well, your answer is still yes. Yes or no is yes.
Oh, yes, no, it's both, motherfucker. Shit.
Hey, that's both, right? That's yes, dude. It's either bad. You Yes and no. So yes. We got OTK with a no. You got a yes. Alibaba Haru. What say you?
No. I said yes. They are bad for. They was
Yeah, you
bad, and
said
they
yes.
still are bad. Yeah, I said yes.
Straight
They are
smoke.
bad.
Must be making a brisket sandwich or something.
Yeah, but that ain't no. It's not a yes or no question.
Yes, it is. You can say yes or no. You said yes, so now you can explain what you talking about.
You said good or bad, nigga.
Bad.
Yeah.
Ain't no in
That's
between.
the,
Or bad.
you
But
can't
And that's
straddle
why
the
I
fence
said.
on this
That's why I
one,
came back
dog.
and said both.
let me find out. And listen, I'm gonna tell y'all when I did the Baby Boulay series, right? It exposed. Y'all know I lost some friends. I got people was calling me behind the scenes, was exposing stuff. It's like, look, I can say this behind the scenes, but I'm not gonna say this in public. The Baby Boulay series went crazy, y'all. We definitely gonna have to expose the Baby Boulays again. And listen, if you are a regular fraternity member, right? You just went and joined the fraternity to get girls and
What's
stuff
your
like
answer first, Preem? What's your answer? Do you
that.
think?
Absolutely, yes, absolutely
Okay.
bad.
Yeah, I'm your yes too, because I
Because
know.
I've been doing research behind the scenes, trying to ask them behind the scenes. Look, because like our grandfathers and uncles and people is all Masons. We ain't gonna act like it's Shriners and shit. We're not gonna act like they not. But I still be like, too. Shit,
So
it's
y'all
all bad.
motherfuckers knew? Y'all
Yeah,
knew what
I'm
was
not.
going
And
on
listen, I'm
and
gonna say
y'all
this
ain't do nothing?
so everybody can understand this, because I've been accused of shit right before. So I'm gonna let everybody understand this. I am not a Mason. I can't say I'm not a member of a group and stuff like that. But I'm not a Mason. I'm not a member of any societies or anything like that that are beholden to anybody other than our people and the ancestors. How about that? Let's say that. Is
I'm not a
that
Shriner.
I like that. I like
is that
that. Hey, Preem, I like that. I like the way you explained that just now. You you was fast. You
I
was
had to
quick.
wonder
You
like
was light on your
I
feet.
won't be alive. My comrade had to be in the chat room like, huh?
Yeah, right?
Right. Right.
Okay, hey, straight smoke back now. Straight smoke back now. Ask him that question again.
Hold on, I
Preem.
definitely want to hear his answer. Okay, straight smoke. I already know his answer. I already should have just answered it for your ass. Or Mason, Shriners, Boule, good or bad, historically for us today as historically, are they good or bad for us, brother? Yes or no?
Man, they are terrible. Terrible.
So we got
Terrible. We need a
hey,
firing squad. I need a fucking firing squad. What do you mean?
Haru, you there, brother?
I need a firing squad. I need to see some people lined up.
Hold on, we're gonna get
I
back
think
to it.
everybody needs man.
That would be
I
an
need.
emphatic yes by this brother. That's
Oh
an
my
emphatic yes.
God.
We're gonna get back to it. Well, hold on, but we're gonna get to the
Oof.
video, then talk about them after the video, because
Oh my
I
God.
because some people might think it's good, but
No.
but it makes me. But listen though, so sometimes like we didn't know people were Masons. You know what I'm saying? Like
You
not
didn't
being a
know they
Mason.
were Shriners neither.
Listen, being a Mason, being a fraternity,
A
sorority member
Shriner.
does not make you a devil worshiper and you're a bad person. Okay? This is not that. Okay? But if y'all will be honest, if you do the history of it, right? Because when we did do the Baby Boule, we broke down the history of these fraternities and sororities and what they were really actually doing. And a lot of whistleblowers have came forward from these fraternities and sororities and actually said, yeah, we were actually doing all of these satanic rituals and praying to Lilith and blah, 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 blah. So like a lot of the guys that are coming up in the lower chambers and lower levels, they say like the fraternities and sororities are the lower levels of masonry.
Masons. Facts.
to
I
get you.
was in a fraternity, bro, in college.
So let me
Yeah,
say you.
I was part of a fraternity, bro. That I got insight. My uncle was the head mason of Charleston.
Uh-oh.
You know what I mean? So I got insight on that shit. And then my other uncle was the head pastor at a church.
Uh-oh.
You know what I mean? So, dog, I got being. And one thing I learned from this shit. I didn't know when I was younger, but now that I'm getting that I got older and I start realizing, I go back and I think like, well, God damn. You understand? Like you said, we didn't know.
Facts.
We didn't know. All we know that all we seen that it was a group of black motherfuckers that looked like us. We're gonna use the word black that looked like us that was doing shit and shit like that and being formation. But I always wonder why the whole community wasn't with them. Why this shit was so secretive and everybody couldn't be down with it.
All that looks good ain't good, baby, and all that tastes sweet ain't candy.
That's facts, old dude. That's facts, old dude. That's big facts. Big facts.
That was straight smoke. Okay, so old dude, let's get back to the video.
My bad, straight smoke.
There's definitely a lot to say, but Black, you know what I'm saying? We got to give him a pass because the whole flag on the play for Black and the white social construct and stuff wasn't there in the mid 90s. So when he's saying what they have for Blacks and stuff like that or whatever, right? It gets deep because when you start reading stuff, see, some people are specific, right? Now you would think as hard as we cape for Africa, right? And by the way, Trump got out of that G6 or whatever where they was trying to get us in the African Union. Whatever, right? We'll get back to that too. We'll get back to that. Hey, shout out to us, man, because we come forward with this type of information for our people, so our people will understand and won't be duped by the media. That think about it, niggas will be out there right now, marching right now for the Mexicans and all the other immigrants for getting locked up and doing the legal shit. Y'all know it. Y'all understand
march for their own people that's in jail for a crime they didn't commit. That's crazy.
Hey, Holiday, you want to hear? You want to hear? Holiday, you want to hear Medicaid Part B?
Let me give y'all a shout out, Cream Chief, hey Cuddy. I'm about to dip out, man. I'm gonna be in the cut just watching. I'm gonna dip up off the panel, man. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, work in the morning. I appreciate you for letting me up, Cuddy and Preem Chief, man. I appreciate y'all for real. Y'all don't even know. You know what I mean? Words really can't explain how much I appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? Even donations can't even explain. You understand what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, for sure.
That's
Hey,
why
bro,
I reiterate it every time, man. Old dude, shout out to you, bro. Straight smoke, my Doug Nizzle, you know what I mean? My cleanup crew, brother. Appreciate y'all, man. All love. Hope the family is well with all of y'all too. You know what I mean? And I appreciate y'all. I'm out.
All right, OTK, peace.
I'm gonna catch you tomorrow, man. I definitely want to holler at you about it. For sure. You gone?
Hey, Holiday.
Yes, sir.
You want to hear Medicaid Part B?
No. Let's get to this right here, then we get to the Medicaid Part B after that.
No, it was just what you just. Never mind. Fuck it. Go
ahead. Go ahead, man. What
there was no flu during COVID. Let's go.
There was no what?
There was no flu during COVID. Let's go.
No lie detected.
Shit.
Oh shit! Go get your flu shots, niggas.
9.
I know it. Going back to the video, Steve Coakley. Let's go.
Yeah, it's a bestseller in the Black community. It's a bestseller in the Black community because African people always want to pay attention to the
Flag
people
on the
who are
flag.
owning and controlling and dominating the way of the world. Steve Coakley, live and uncensored, back again to spend a few moments with you, translating relevant information into a digestible form. I'm honored to have the opportunity to spend a few moments as a man who stands against that which represents evil, along with thousands and millions of others, born, dead, and yet to be born, as we make our stake to make change, otherwise known as revolution. We've had this blessed opportunity in the past to translate information. We talked about the White Brotherhood, USSR, come about. We did that show in '87. What really happened to Harold Washington? Da, 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 da. Just think of Daley, mayor of Stupidville. Imagine what it would be like if Harold had been mayor 10 years now. What a significant difference in the development of Chicago.
That's
right
right.
now, we're known as Dumbo capital of the world.
Still
All
is.
because we lack clarity, sincerity, and we still, in Chicago, support the essence of white supremacy. Along with reading the Trilateral Commission's 25th anniversary report, we're also reading a report everybody black got this year. We carry it in our pocket because we always keep our focus on the people who run things. Managing the international system over the next 10 years. The 50th position paper, the Trilateral Commission, started in '72 by Rockefeller, says in a report he went to the Bilderberger, they wouldn't let him add Japan. So on the plane back with Zygmunt Brzezinski, a personal friend of mine, he got on the plane and came back and formed the Trilateral Commission. We'll talk more about that in a future show. But you ought to see what's in the report about managing the planet for the next 10 years. You ought to see what they say about black people. But since this show is shown everywhere, we'll have to talk about it in a black-only setting. But we only want to let the others know that we have our pulse on the people who run the world.
Thank you. Go ahead, Holiday. You was first.
So he said that. Who's his personal friend? Zabrinsky? So, when I heard this, I had to play it back.
Mika Zabrinsky.
That's
Mika Zabrinsky.
That's her father, but Zabrinsky is we'll get into him, but he's definitely when we say high up there and it comes to CIA, government, and all that type of stuff. It's really interesting that he says it's a friend of his. Sheesh, that's interesting, y'all. Shout out to Copper God, shout out to Copper.
Oh, wait. Nope. I'm not about to let you just. You're going to gloss over that he said Zabrinsky was a friend of his? Let's make sure we heard that correctly. Can you back that up 10, 15 seconds, please?
It's shown everywhere. We'll have to talk about what's in the report about managing the planet for the next 10 years. You ought to see what they say about black people. But since this show is shown everywhere, we'll have to talk about it in a black-only setting. But we only want to let the others of you know that we have our pulse on the people who run the world. And if it's bad, I guarantee you will never get away with it. Hey, what we got here? A caricature of the white man's best friend, the Black Male Secret Society, the Boule, the Black Male Secret Society, Sigma Pi Phi. And all over this country, we make sure African people, I want you to know that our program to make change is not focused on a set of people based on what their color is. This program is based on your relationship with the secret societies that have unfairly owned and controlled this country, as well as other countries over centuries. And whether or not you're in Skull and Bones at Yale, or a Rhodes Scholar out of Oxford, or a Kappa out of Morehouse College, or a Sigma Pi Phi as a prosperous and prestigious black man, you, as part of that secret society, have been what has endangered African liberation. You have become the white man's best friend. Some very historical people have been in this organization, In fact, here's the actual logo. Here's the actual logo of the organization. And what you see is an urn with something in it, a circle within a circle, and a
And that's the tattoo
that
on LeBron James.
says in History Book Part 2 contains the names of those people chosen to lead the state. So what does that mean? It means that the premier black organization in the African community is compelled never to name the names of the people who own and control those things, including America. On the dollar bills, the pyramid, and all seeing line, that represents a secret society. That secret society has been anti-black. It can be proven. This is a criminal enterprise called America. It is a criminal enterprise, and in 1776, we're going to invoke, by the year 2000, the RICO Act and claim all those things that have been gained as a result of the illegal enterprise called the original 13 states. But the Boule, Sigma Pi Phi, we'll be talking more about them later. We're not going to talk about them right now because tonight is award night. See, normally Steve Coakley Live and Uncensored is about the news. We want to tell you things of current event, of value, that allow the player in the world game to know how to make it, what we would call sophisticated decisions based on heightened understanding of information. Ask Clarence Woods about the Boule. He's head of the Human Relations Commission, sent in here on behalf of the Chicago Community Trust, some of the richest, most powerful white people. He was sent in here as a part of the Coakley question. 10 years ago, right now, I was being thrown out of the mayor's office. I'm so glad that I got out of here and got around the world, but we have built an army of people who will fight injustice. I'm so glad you gave me such a chance.
Pause.
What are you
Back
saying?
that up.
Pause.
Yeah, back that up 3 seconds. Back that up 3 seconds so we'll be okay to go back forward with it. Now, he showed you the logo on that book. Was that you, Holiday, that said that is the same tattoo that
LeBron James,
Queen James has?
Don't call that man Queen.
Okay. Sure. Sure.
It's a man.
Okay. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. He said ain't no party like a Diddy party, but
right. So right. So what's the problem?
But I ain't been to them Diddy parties.
Oh, you been to some Diddy parties?
Stop playing.
Okay. So don't mind me what I'm saying. I'm trying to highlight something and you trying to derail what I'm saying. Come on,
okay, bro. I'm just playing.
Stall me out, Debo. Stall me out, Debo. Stall me out.
You got it.
So what I was trying to say was, oh, dude, when you get a chance, I need you to capture that image. I know that you said LBJ has that tattoo of that book right there. The image on the front of that blue book he has right there.
What is that, a griffin?
Okay.
A Grecian Sphinx.
Oh, yeah.
Talk back a little bit, and he gonna explain a little bit. But he did a whole lecture on that. What's going on with that? But we'll break it out.
About 10 years ago, he was half of the Chicago Community Trust, some of the richest, most powerful white people.
But that's what I wanted to say right there. Right there.
10 years ago, right now, I was being thrown out of the mayor's office. I'm so glad that I got out of here and got around the world, but we have built an army of people who will fight injustice. I'm so glad you gave me such a chance. But this black male secret
This dude acting zesty.
the 9 chambers of the Kabbalah.
No, he's not.
That's Clarence Woods. That's Jennifer Smith. There's a whole list
I gotta tell you.
before the show is over.
This is when a lot of people got really enacted in Chicago.
It's a circle within a circle, and that's the secret society that Carol Quigley mentioned in his book, Tragedy and Hope. The outer circle is the association of helpers. The inner circle is the circle of initiates, and in the center is the devil, that which is evil. and we're proud to say we stand against evil. So we start up talking about and speaking against.
He's showing
those
Steve Coakley.
gatekeepers. The logo is a Grecian sphinx, a guardian animal, a gargoyle, a mere punk on behalf of someone else. Hey, what got Mandela out
They
of
just
jail?
don't know who the cameraman was.
Dropped the charges. Mandela got out of jail because of oncoming revolution.
That's the real freshman.
Broke all the laws, let him out, suspended his sentence. They didn't even bother to do that. They just hurried up and had an election and made him president, and all he had to do was drop his wife. Beauregard, that's our symbol. That's how they got it. That's how we'll get it back. Okay, let's step back to the podium. Tonight, we're giving out awards. Hey, y'all need some awards tonight? Yeah, let's have an award tonight. Let's have an award for the Have a Little Once More Negro of the Month. Hey, you know, in the past, we've had such great winners as Clarence Page, who got a Pulitzer Prize 10 years ago, condemning Steve Coakley for being a courageous Negro willing to write an editorial that embarrassed his own race. And for that, you can get a Pulitzer Prize. I'm so proud. Nah, well, it's true. Be worth just a mere Pulitzer. But anyway, I'm still here. I see Clarence Page all the time in D.C. He's fighting. I went to see Coakley. I went to Chicago City Hall Press room last night. You should have seen, oh, that's Coakley. We thought we killed him 10 years ago.
Hey, wow.
We'll talk more about that later. Hey, have a little once. It was a look. I have to tell you who the winners are, but it was close. I almost gave the
Do y'all know where this was recorded at?
of the month award to the person who wrote
I
this
don't.
article undermining the Million Youth March that's going to be held in Harlem in New York. Whoever wrote this article has to be working on behalf of the U.S. government because this article undermines the original Million Youth March in New York. Now some artificial march has developed by government agents up out of Atlanta. And in fact, I'll tell you so much as to say, this has to be, brother, the worst letter you ever wrote. Never, ever should I see you asking about legalize and legal teas, speaking up on behalf of Mayor Giuliani, suggesting that we shouldn't come to New York because somehow children would be unsafe. Brother, I'm going to tell you affirmatively. You just missed being the Have a Little Once More Negro of the Month, but please don't ever let us catch you undermining African progress. Especially since we had to combine and bury our ill feelings to help you advance to have your day under the sun. I have a lot more to tell you about that, but right now in front of other people, I ain't gonna say no more. Our ill feelings to help you, especially since we had to combine and bury our ill feelings to help you advance to have your day under the sun. And we shouldn't come to New York because somehow children would be unsafe. Brother, I'm going to tell you affirmatively. You just missed being the Have a Little Once More Negro of the Month, but please don't ever let us catch you undermining African progress. Especially since we had to combine and bury our ill feelings.
Is that Farrakhan? So Farrakhan was knocking African
Is that
business.
your honorable? Is that your honorable? That's standing on African business?
No, he was getting in the way, wasn't he?
I said, is that your honorable? Standing on African business. He ain't saying nothing about getting in the way.
I have a lot more to tell you about that, but right now in front of other people, I ain't gonna say no more, but I suggest to you, you need to be better black people. Certain things we're just not gonna accept forever. Have a little once more Negro of the Month. Where's the winner? We got winners up here.
What year is this?
You wouldn't believe it if I told you.
What year was this video made?
Holiday. What video? I'm asking, this is the Holiday's video. What year was it made, Holiday?
But
we got winners. We got second place finishers. But we got
88, bro.
Oh, hell, little want some more Negro. What about this award? It was a tie. The have a little want some more Negro.
Did you hear me?
Yeah.
It was a tie.
Okay.
The have a little want some more Negro all the month. It was a tie. We have a woman winner. We call her a witch. And we got the male winner. Every month we got 2 winners. One year we had Armstrong Williams. We had Kathy Hughes in Washington, D.C. Who else we had here? We had Clarence Page, Armstrong Williams, Clarence Woods. Yeah, they big and strong. They like to lay up against the big end. Negro of the Month Award, da-da-da-da. It was a tie. The female, the witch winner.
Oh no, he said this was in the 90s, didn't he?
Goes to
Steve Coakley in the 90s.
Let's get Courtney here. Courtney Mann is the black woman who heads the Philadelphia chapter of the National Association for the Advancement of White People. Oh. The white people don't have enough going for them. They got white empowerment zones up in Harlem, Disney, and
Sound like the 80s to me.
coming to Harlem on the empowerment
Probably
zone.
92.
Zone in Baltimore, Chicago. All they keep doing is removing black people. But we're supposed to help black people empower themselves.
Is it showing you anything?
Instead, we end up re-empowering white people. Now there is a movement to re-empower white people. The National Association for the Advancement of White People, headed by a black woman, Courtney Mann, champion for the rights of white folks. Can you imagine? Well, she's the Witch of the Month. To her, we get a broomstick award. Now, you gotta admit, you gotta be a have a little once more Negro to get yourself caught in a bind like this. But hey, who's our male winner? The have a little once more Negro of the Month award. In fact, he also won another award later on in the show. You'll see that he won the award called Pathological Liars Hall of Fame. Tonight we're inducting 2 new members, the Reverend Jesse Louis Jackson, as well as
Pause it. Yeah. Yeah, this was early.
Hey,
this is early.
So you got to understand, right? He wasn't.
This was early.
He was in a room full of nothing but our people, exposing our people to who the sellouts are. Okay, not on CNN, not on Vlad, not on No Jumper, on speaking amongst our people in the private setting. Small groups of people. See, we think we got to have a big, large groups of people, got to do all this. These people would do these lectures in front of 5, 10 people, bro. And we still watch them 20 years, 30 years, 40 years later. We had them on tapes and then turned them into DVDs, turned them into streaming now. You know what I'm saying? The works you do should last forever. For somebody to come later and say, yo, we can add to that or build to that. You understand what I'm saying? That's what we should be doing. Never tearing down, but to add to it. Like, you understand what I'm saying? To take the research to the next level, because we have more access to more research than they did. They used to have to really break into people's houses to get this information. They were really going through having to put boots on the ground, really breaking into shit, really having to go put hands on people, bro. The 90s, see, a lot of us that lived through these times understand what the 90s was. We had to put belt to ass.
This couldn't be, dude. This had to be early 90s. This was not late 90s.
Well, because it was flipping back and forth, right? You know what I'm saying? It's a different time period, but because they edited it like that. But the point is that it's 30 years ago, and we now have, we say, okay, well, what's going on now? Well, the same playbook is still happening. It's just a different sellout from media to politics to what. It's the same fucking playbook, and the people are tired of it. But we have to get on code and say, okay, look, we got to stop this right here. We got to stop supporting that. We can't elect you in there, but you're working for them and not for the people who put you in office. That's just how that works.
Well, the only reason
he don't act like he's not going to take care of his Asian community if he becomes the mayor. What that look like? Oh, look, ask San Francisco. The hell is wrong with y'all? Ask Florida.
Holiday.
They make us seem like. I'm just saying, these people, we come to our places where we are indigenous to, and they make us seem like we are foreigners to where we from. Are we second class citizens there? That's a fucking problem. What you say, brother?
The only reason I said what I was saying is because the reason I brought up the dating is because I remember when everybody was calling him Lewis.
What?
Okay. Like real nigga shit.
What are you talking about? We ain't even talking about Minister Farrakhan right now.
That's not Minister Farrakhan, brother.
Bro, who are you talking about? You talking about Steve Combs?
Jesse Lewis Jackson.
Oh man, that's his middle name. He always said
That's
that.
what
He
I'm-
always was talking about his
Listen to me. I remember a time when that's all they called him was Lewis.
So no Jesse Jackson, just Lewis Jackson?
It was Lewis Jackson.
Sir?
When he was trying to run.
I've never heard Lewis Jackson before.
That's because you are you there. Oh, stop. Hold on. Hold on. I'm talking.
I heard Jesse.
Did you know?
Jackson. I never heard that. What you
Right.
saying?
Hold on. You know Perm.
Come on.
Jesse Perm. Lewis Jackson. Perm.
No.
When he had the perm.
No. That's not what we talk about. None of that, bro.
Did you know about the curl?
No perm, no nothing. You said just Lewis Jackson, sir. There's nobody named Lewis Jackson in American history, sir.
I had a curl when I was a kid.
No, you missing what you're missing what I'm saying, bro. Listen to me. Okay. So he had the fro when he was around Malcolm. When he became and he wanted to become something else, he got a perm and he got a curl. Okay. That was a persona.
Bro, everybody had Jura curls back in the day, man.
Oh my God. All right, now never mind. I'm not even gonna try to explain it. Fuck it. Just go ahead.
You're not even on you down other rabbit holes, which is cool, but we on this right here, bro.
I got what you're saying. I'm trying to get you to understand when that man called him Jesse Lewis Jackson, that is in a time frame in itself.
Right. Well, we know we're looking at something that's 30 years old. Crazy man. We've already established that. It's the 90s. What is happening right now?
Never mind. Okay.
It wasn't even DVD.
Oh, you was there. You was there, right? You was there, right? Right. Okay.
I could have been on security right there. You hear me? You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Well, Sarnetta.
Crazy man. Let's go.
This nigga don't want to fuck around, put a perm in this nigga naps.
Somebody should have put a cap in his head.
Water before, so he understands it. To have a little, once more, Negro of the Month Award goes to Tony Brown, the author of the book, Tony Brown Lives in Black and White.
Oh, good shit.
To Tony Brown, we give this selected honor for being the Negro of the Month, for writing a fraudulent book called The 7-Step Plan to Overthrow the Conspiracy That's Stealing Your Money.
Damn.
He says in the conspiracy, talks about the Illuminati ruling class conspiracy, mentions Trilateral Commission, Bilderberg Group, Council on Foreign Relations. Well, I have to tell you, as a black man who's gone to about maybe 120 cities across the so-called stolen United States. There probably isn't a better, more expert, lived the information translator to African people about the existence of these societies than Brother Steve. It's a humble thing. Creator will punish me for making such an affirmation, but I have paid the price for clarifying to my African community what the circumstances are involving big power, the 0.1% of the population that controls 72% of the wealth. We've been uncompromising. We've given up jobs. We've been shot at. We've walked across the fire of hell and back to stand up to our people in an uncompromising fashion. And now that we've gotten to the bottom of who's in control, a lot of strange things are going on. We're finding all kind of books like this. Conspiracy. How paranoid style flourishes when it comes from conspiracy by Daniel Pipes. We called him up on the radio, Diane Reams radio show in Washington. He just happens to be a member of the Council on Foreign Relations for 12 years. He just happens to be the brother of Richard Pipes, who's been in international affairs, even ambassador to Russia. And I knew it was something funny about his book. Then when I found myself on page 3, being accused of being black, I thought that was right. But I do notice that now there's a conspiracy to say there's no conspiracy. Such as we've lifted up the dialogue about 2 or more conspiring together to commit illegal actions, such that those who have conspired are now sending out translators to misdirect the focus. And that's why Tony Brown is the Negro of the Month, because he has purposely distorted our focus. The Royal Institute of International.
So here's the thing. Now, Tony Brown was a journalist. Everybody remember Tony Brown, right? The reason why I chose to throw it back right here, right? Because a lot of the same plays is happening, and they put people out there, and they'll be speaking as if they for us, and they doing these things, but ultimately they're there to be run interference or misdirection, or just a feel good nothing burger. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? So I was like, damn, Tony Brown. So it makes you look at everybody. So even when I started thinking about the brother Charlemagne, right? And you say, damn, why do they pick him? Right? And what they do is they say, okay, well, we're going to give you you're going to get the black sector of streaming, right? So the Castanets and all them, they are in the black sector of TikTok and whatever. No matter what you're making for them or whatever, you're in the black sector, right? And you're not respected. But they give certain ones, like you know what I'm saying, and say, okay, you guys are the gatekeepers for who comes through here. This is the only way you're doing it. So whatever industries or whatever, they'll say, okay, oh, this is what you're trying to do. We're going to put you over here in the black sector. You understand what I'm saying? So for him to expose Tony Brown, because a lot of people are like, Tony Brown's a good dude because he's bringing all our, scholars on there, you know what I mean? Or whatever. But he's breaking it down what people are doing to sell out when we're talking about selling out, right? So when we're exposing sellouts, Coons, and Tethers, we're going to be exposing you for what you are actually doing, not what you're saying out your fucking mouth, but what you're actually doing. You see how this works? That's the difference. Because they can say anything. They sound good. Like I don't be liking to do this to our people. Like, you know what I'm saying? But if you selling out, you cooning and you tethering, we're gonna have to get you. Especially if you funded by these people, man. And that's just what it is. And so we go back to George Soros funding Black Lives Matter. That came through this community, you guys, exposing that years ago. Now, here's the problem that comes with this, right? You can get information off this internet from niggas like me talking and other niggas that's giving information, right? And you could take that and you can get your motherfucking self hurt. Locked up. Nobody got hurt locked up. What about Darren Seals? What about all the people that was listening to people on these internet talking, talking? That's why I say we have to be responsible about the shit that come out our fucking mouths. Are you doing that? Are you the shit that you coming out your mouth? Are you saying? Are you actually doing that? The advice that you're giving, have you actually done it? You see what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I just think we have to be held accountable for what we say out our mouths for sure. Not only just with each other as men, how we talk to each other, whatever, and how we talk to our sisters and shit like that. How we push our culture, right? But just in general, the things that we're saying. Just in general, like is that a positive thing to push our culture forward? You know what I'm saying? And so once again, exposing people or whatever for the degenerate shit and the stuff that they're doing, that's just what it is. But guess what? We don't get when you do that, you don't get the sponsorship. You get shadow banned. You get, you understand what I'm saying? So we have to, as a people, we have to learn how to start supporting the real shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. We got to keep it real. We've been supporting the church this long. We've been supporting this long. How about support real shit?
Well, Trump said, what you got to lose?
So this brother wasn't getting supported at all. It used to be crazy. He gonna talk about he been trying to do fundraisers and stuff like that. Come on, selling dinners that they had to buy first. What about all the people that's all the immigrants at that point in time that was scamming and been scamming for 30 years? And we struggling with a person that's giving things to the community. Information, love, services to the community. What are we talking about? But we want to, as a people, support the degeneracy and people that tear down our community. You see what I'm saying? I think that's really weird. That we and then we allow outsiders to do it. It's crazy. Really interesting. But shit, let's get back to it, man.
Affairs in England has a baby. And when the baby comes out, in America, they call it council for arrest. Tony Brown says the council is infected with the HIV virus. He said, but the mother, the Royal Institute of International Affairs, the jury is still out. Well, that baby too young to have sex. But how could you disown the baby but be in doubt about the mama? Unless you're in on the conspiracy. We challenged Tony Brown a year ago, June 8th, 1997 in Indianapolis. We challenged him about his book that he said was coming out about the Illuminati ruling class conspiracy. In fact, he remembered that challenge on page 22 of his book. He mentioned being in Indianapolis on June 8th of 97, and he said he was Jew-baited in the lecture about the protocols of Zion. It ain't but one problem. If you listen to the tape, you'll see that Jewish people and the protocols were of no topic at all. He was really challenged about the existence of the black male secret society, the Boule, to which he says it's a myth, it does not exist. That caused disruption in the audience because they have been educated by the brother and others in a way that when they hear falsehood, they attack it directly. So Tony Brown, he was upset. He didn't like that. So he mentioned it in his book. But he says he was Jew-baited. Why not call Abraham Foxman and tell him that Tony Brown inserted their name into a rivalry between black people because they were the appropriate scapegoat instead of answering the black question to a black man in an all-black audience, he goes and gets a book financed by the William Morrow Company, and he injects Jewish people where the question was over the boule. He goes on to say that the only secret society he's in, he said, I've never covered for any conspiracy or belonged to any secret society, which is just what he said in Indianapolis when he was challenged. I'm a proud member of Alpha Phi Alpha fraternity. Well, his membership list is open to the public, and the goals and this and that are only secret. He's proud to be an African Greek, and the ignorance of history, our envy of all of these Greeks, make us envy them. Which is garbage. It's garbage. It's trash. It's yin-yang language. In fact, it's probably all of one and none of the other. It lacks balance. It's double talk. It's Agentville. It's the conspiracy to say it's no conspiracy. And then he mentions that he's an alpha. Said he don't know nothing about the boule. Well, the boule is established based on something at Skull and Bones, which started in 1832. I've been to the door of New Haven, Connecticut, knocked on the door of Skull and Bones and tried to get in. I've been to the boule convention, shot all the film we needed. Oh God, it took the membership list from the chairman. My point is, he say it don't exist. But then it's strange that the boule, which is based on Skull and Bones at Yale, which Anthony Sutton clearly talked about in his book, The America's Secret Establishment, he even mentions how education, which the boule's primary job has been to take over education, he mentions how when Skull and Bones got going at Yale, one of the people who helped get Skull and Bones going and taking over education was Andrew Dickinson White, the first president of Cornell University. And what's key about that, though Tony Brown says he's only an alpha, the key point about that is that when they went to form the alphas, in the book on the founder of the alphas, Henry Callis, it talks about how they went to the office of Cornell's first president, Andrew D. White, who we saw on the last page, was one of the key early members of Skull and Bones at Yale, who became the first president of Cornell University, how he welcomed them into his study, and he actually taught them on how to set up a society. Of course, he had experience. So Tony Brown can't understand the connection between being an alpha and the acknowledgement of the boule, but maybe that's why, because he was Alpha Phi Alpha, formed at Cornell University under the guidance of a godfather of Skull and Bones. See, Tony, you thought you were slick. Tony Brown says the way to fight the Trilateral Commission, started by David Rockefeller. The way to fight the Council on Foreign Relations, Rockefeller Chairman Emeritus. The way to fight the Illuminati, Knights of Templar, Freemasons who have infiltrated, is to buy gold. Gold. Could you imagine buying gold? Who runs gold? Who runs gold? Anglo-American Corporation of South Africa, De Beers, Minocco. Interlocking relationships. He says the way to fight these people is to buy gold. That's hilarious. How many of you all saw the Mobile Oil Finance 6-hour series on Cecil Rhodes back in January? In fact, the subtitle was How a Homosexual Conquered Africa. The sad thing is sponsored by Mobile Oil, the largest American corporation in South Africa during the apartheid days, is Rockefeller. Amoco, or Standard Oil of Indiana, big white building on Randolph, Rockefeller. Exxon, Rockefeller. Atlanta Richfield, Rockefeller. So how could you fight Trilateral CFR Rockefeller by buying gold, De Beers, Anglo, Interlock, Rockefeller, and oil stocks? Tony Brown said, buy gold and buy oil. They're destined to go up. So if they're going to go up, why not buy them? So that's why he's the Negro of the month, because he pathologically wants us to buy from the enemy to defeat the enemy. Like during some big, deep struggle for revolution, and you're fighting yourself. So for that, he gets the Negro of the Month award. And I'm so proud that we had that opportunity. We've been waiting to debate him. Speaking of debates, y'all should have seen the great debate in LA. Steve Copley versus Larry Elder, white, stripe, black, KABC radio talk show host in Los Angeles. Steve Copley, knocked him out. I held him up for 4 or 5 rounds just so I didn't knock him out too early. But it's a heavy move. You got to check this heavy move. Hey, one little sidebar. It was a black carpenter at the meeting. About 1,000 people in LA. He said, didn't know black people work on a style. A movie about black people. There was some black people naked getting thrown off the boat. They worked in it. But didn't nobody work on it. They complained to Debbie Allen. They hired 2 people. They worked 30 days. Something unique about Spielberg movies. Don't nobody black work on it. We had some award for that. We give it to them. Hey, speaking of secret society, hey, check what's going on in Britain right now. You know what's going on in Britain right now? Right now, the British Home Secretary says that 3 major criminal cases in Britain. And this is New York Times, March 29, 1998. A good white source. Says that the British Home Secretary says that masonry is a threat to law enforcement and has now asked every Mason in law enforcement to register with the government. And I, too, am an advocate that masonry, to standing on the square, to traffic court, and getting a judge who this and that, going to chamber, and some law enforcement person assisting some other illegal lawbreaker because they in the same lodge, is dead. That's what hurts the little people, non-members, oath takers. We choose not to be oath takers or pledge our allegiance. Why would someone you met one day at the lodge give you a ritual and an oath that would separate you from your wife of 20 years, your children of 40 years? Don't let nobody come between you and your family. Black Mason, white Mason, I don't care what Mason. No ritual. Let no ritual separate you from your family. Your family is the highest level of loyalty another person could have to another person. In Gattaca, you saw it was genetic discrimination, so don't underestimate the power of the gene, especially these good Kemetic ones. Hey, then he gave a list of people who were Masons. Some interesting people on there. Nathan Meyer, Rothschild, Roy Rogers, Peter Sellers did the movie Being There. 5 minutes left? 5 minutes left? 5 minutes left of the show? Oh no, it ain't been but 25 minutes. 10 minutes. Oh, hey, there you go. Okay, hey. We got the pop. This is Larry Elder. This is the guy we beat up in LA. We'll talk about him some other day. Yeah, we had boycott on him. Here's a memo from Sylvia Rome, from Dick Parsons, president of Time Warner, telling Sylvia Rome, the highest paid black woman in the music business. If somebody asks you why we said Steve Copley couldn't speak, you tell them you did. Of course, she didn't. But that's what you do in corporate America. You have to say things that you don't believe in. Tony Brown said he's only an alpha. I want you to go check the Alpha's homepage. He said the Boule doesn't exist. There's the Boule Charter right there, handwritten 1911 from the state of Philadelphia. The LaRoches. They say Steve Copley, FBI agent, because he fabricated the existence of the Boule. There's the original charter. What does that make you? And why is it many black people, including the Nation of Islam, keep bringing y'all stanky butts around? Even Tony Brown says LaRoche is the most honorable man in America. He's a spy on behalf of the U.S. right-wing government. But first he was a pathological left-winger. Then just like David Horowitz on the West Coast supporting Larry Elder, these people go left, they go right, hey, they gone government. Tony Brown's an alpha on the Alpha Phi Alpha homepage. This is the guy Callis who sat with the Skull and Bones man to create Alpha Phi Alpha in 1906. They say right here that 75% of all black lawyers, among black males in the professional ranks, alpha men, Alpha Phi Alpha men constitute 75% of all lawyers, black males. 60% of all black doctors, 65% of all dentists, and over 95% of all historically black colleges have been alpha men as presidents. That denotes the conspiracy that I alleged earlier, that the Boule has come to dominate education and other oath takers. Alphas, Kappas, Qs. You seen Shaq jumping all around like a damn dog, talking about he a Q dog. Cosby, Michael Jordan, one of them too. They might not play it as high as the others do, but maybe when Michael Jordan's daddy was killed, or maybe when Cosby's son was killed, it would have been good if the Omegas had went out there and hunted down the murderers. That would have been showing me that those societies were key. But if 75% of all black male lawyers are alphas, how many are Kappas, Omegas, and Phi Beta Sigmas, and Boule? How many does that leave for the average black person to be a lawyer, male? That's very heavy. The implications of this suggest that the black Greek societies could dominate black professionalism, and as such, it may be a key as to why we're not more successful against an enemy that they've been sworn never to name. You get it now? Speaking of names, why are all these black people in the white company the highest speakers? Look, my company called me and said, we pay you $20 a month to be in here with us and get speeches, 4,000, 5,000 at a time. Hey, I said, who you got? They said, we got the souls of all your black folks. Every time they give a speech, we make money. I say, hey, no deal. Hey, how about this list? The 350,000 people who are the movers and shakers of America. Hey, speaking of change, how about the 350,000 movers and shakers who have jobs, plus the 50,000 who own America? Now we got 400,000. How many people does it take to beat 400,000? A time down or push them together? Does it take 800,000, 1,200,000? Won't change. It's only 1,200,000 people away. Million youth march, million women march, million man march. Y'all ain't never seen so many black people get together for no reason at all. Must be change on the float. But then there's white people. Look at how the white people who didn't want the New World Order and all of that, who was against the government, the ATF and all of that, now they triggered their own children to shoot at other white children, and now the enemy is no longer the New World Order and the government. Now the enemy is another white child. 5 white schools and 5 rural areas shot by children who all were good with guns. Some of them were praying when they were shot. Shit, that's CIA. I know the print of that. CIA, like Mel Gibson and Conspiracy Theory. Maybe they all had 3 names. James Edward Best, Lee Harvey Oswald, James Earl Ray. Hey, oh boy. Okay, now, lastly but not least, Pathological Liars Hall of Fame today, we salute Jesse Jackson, pathological liar, who got on Meet the Press April 5th, 1998, having just left Memphis for a conference on the assassination of Martin King. He was on Meet the Press. Right after Martin finished that Temple speech, at the Mason Temple speech, he turns around and he walks and turns his back to Jesse and hugs Ralph Abernathy. And the man on Meet the Press says, Jesse, what did you say? You remember that day it was Julian Bond and J.C. Watt, and they got a little argument and stuff on the air. Said, Jesse, what did Martin King say to you that day? Jesse said, wow. You see him looking down, saying, I'm going to have to lie, I'm going to have to lie. Everybody knows Martin didn't want me to make that speech tonight, but I'm going to have to lie. He looks up and he says, we were crying. We were crying. And as you know, Martin asked me to make that speech that night, but I told him I would only make that speech if he gave me Ralph Abernathy. We got 5 minutes left. We're going in with this. Said the only, he said, Jesse Jackson on Meet the Press, April 5th, 1998. I got it on tape. We had a VCR. I'd show it to you. He said, hey, look, as you know, Martin asked me to make that speech for him that night at the Mason Temple, but I said only if I could take Ralph Abernathy. Well, that's the first time in history of that issue that anyone has ever made that statement. And that's interesting because the truth to the matter is this. The truth to the matter is this. Let's look at Abernathy's book. Let's look at anybody's book. Let's look at the book called Jesse. Let's look at the book called Jesse. It says, but Abernathy later related Jackson's own avid assertiveness preserved up to that last night mass meeting in Memphis. In the last 4 or 5 meetings of Martin King, like he was pissed at Jesse Jackson. He was pissed at Jackson and Bevel. They thought they knew more than Martin. They were telling him what to do. Martin got really pissed. Martin got so pissed he walked out of the meetings with them. If we had held on another week, he would have condemned Jesse Jackson in the public and ruined the FBI's responsibility for getting someone in the memo of 64, talked about in 63, to gradually be developed to replace Martin King. The government said it was Samuel Pierce, but look at his profile of who's who in America. You see he was prosecutor in New York, prosecutor for the feds. Now, you couldn't have taken him and put him into the SCLC. So it couldn't have been but the person who you see May 24th, New York Times, Times front page, 1968, touted him as the next black leader in America. Then along with the other 1,500 articles that touted him as the next great black leader in America, even though he wasn't the next in line, even in his own organization. Says, Abernathy suggested him, why don't you let Jesse go? He loves to speak. And King's Tart replied, nobody else can speak for me. Abernathy asked if he could at least take Jackson along, and King said, yes, but you do the speaking. Thereafter, says Jackie, Reverend called me back and said, I'm going to church tonight. Martin may not come because he's not feeling well. He's awfully down. And he said he might speak that night if Martin didn't come. They didn't know about the crowd. Of course, the reality was Martin didn't want him to speak. And then when Ralph said, we better get Martin, Jesse said, don't call him. If you don't want to speak, then I'll speak. That was kind of odd. In fact, right before the shooting went out, Jesse Howard, our leader, I wonder if that was a code word for all the people who were not wearing ties, because we know something about that. How about this book? Here's Ralph Abernathy's book, and the walls came tumbling down. And he said, well, what did Martin say? Martin, Ralph, I want you to go and speak for me tonight. This is the night before Martin King was assassinated. Jesse claims that Martin wanted him to speak. We're looking at the record. I hesitated, as I knew that the people who showed up, however few, would be deeply disappointed to hear a substitute. Why don't you let Jesse go? I need a cue, 1 minute, 2 minutes. Why don't you let Jesse go? I suggested. He loves to speak. Martin brushed the suggestion aside. Nobody else can speak for me. I want you to go. Can I take Jesse? Yes, but you do the speaking. But Jesse got on Meet the Press and said, I told Martin I would go if I could take Abernathy. This has been in the record 10 years. Jesse's never contradicted it, but he jumps up on Meet the Press and said, hey, look, this is the move. This is how I said this. But then there's other books. There's other people who may have saw it. How about the book Jesse? How about the book of the Jackson Phenomenon, written by his former press secretary? Talks about how in the night before, it's mentioned in Dave Garrow's book, how King berated Jesse again and said, Jesse, just leave me alone. Jackson responded, don't send me away, Doc. Doc, don't send me away. It's like, Doc, if you push me away, somebody's going to shoot you. Okay, how about Andy Young's book? There's more, but I'm just going to deal with this. Because I took the process to go out and get personal testimony from people who were there. Jesse was building up his own empire in Chicago. This is Andy Young's book. Talking about how Bevel and Jackson were harassing Martin. How Martin said, look, I've come for you all every time you ever call me. He told Bevel he was a wonderful worker, but you don't like to work on anything that is your own idea. Bevel, I think you owe me on this one. The pressure of coming to the Fort Pierce campaign and fighting against the war. Martin felt they were merely using SCLC to promote themselves. This is in Andy Young's book, An Easy Burden, in the chapter, Let Us Slay the Dreamer. And then he goes on to say, he never saw Martin explode the way he exploded on March 28th, the Saturday before Martin was assassinated, and he did it against Jesse and said, Jesse, if you want to build your own national organization, then you don't have to kill me off to do it. If you want to do it, go do it on your own or whatever. But that was key. But I raised this one last question in closing. How about Bill Pepper's book, where it says that when they briefed the people in the alcove about who to shoot, the police, the military, they said friendlies would not be wearing ties. Watch how Reverend Kyles talks about how hard he would to get King's tie on. Notice Jesse, Ben Branch, and all the other people in the courtway with no ties on. Notice Jesse on the balcony, having just removed the invaders from their room, 315 through 16. 15 minutes before the assassination, Jesse gets invaders off the third floor, is upstairs, runs downstairs, runs in the middle, calls up the King, and then the shot rings off. In fact, it's real deep. How about the lady in Pepper's book? How about the lady in Pepper's book who said that she had her eyes fixed on Jackson at the moment of the assassination? She said, I have my eyes fixed on Jackson. Her attention was in particular drawn to Jesse Jackson. This is a lady who had the motel, Ernestine Campbell, right next to Lorraine. She said, I have my attention in particular drawn to Jesse Jackson, who she said had one foot on the first step of the stairway, looking up at the balcony while bent over, putting something into a suit bag. She says at the moment of the shot, all she saw was Jesse drawing down and putting something into a bag. And of course, then he got up on the stairway and started pointing in the wrong direction with the CIA man in color. And there they found the gun that was planted on James Earl Ray. Before that, Jesse Jackson becomes our pathological Fire Hall of Fame member, along with Tony Brown. And we honored also the black woman who heads the National Association for the Advancement of White People. If I was a white person, I'd be happy there'd be so much confusion in the black community, but in fact, we're cleaning up the mess. and we're coming on strong. We're stopping being undermined by people who you act like you don't like, but you love privately and have supported and have never criminally indicted them. They have never even had so much as an assassination attempt on their life. But they've both been byproducts of assassinations. I'm excessively suspicious. Well, boom, da da da. If Harold Washington was here today, he'd say da da da. He'd be giving the ode to the common man, but the cry of the common man has changed. We're much more uncompromising, a lot less into frivolism. If you're gonna be with the black, we will know it, not what you do. You can't claim shit. Thank y'all. I'm glad to be with y'all. Spirit of God. See you next month.
Elbows up. The great immortal Steve Coker. Sheesh. Oh, dude, you there? Cut, you there? Cut out of there.
What they doing, Chief? What they doing? They sleep?
Man, I thought you was asleep, man. You good?
No, I'm over here chilling.
Yeah, man. So we had asked a few questions, man. You know, we wanted to get your take on a few things. So did you check out that Steve Coakley joint right there? Did you catch that?
Yeah, I'm familiar with all Steve stuff, man.
So I think
you know what's always been intriguing to me. Not just Steve, but quite a few other individuals who are always talking about internal and external investigation team, FBI, CIA, stuff of that nature. You know, some things and systems are connected, right? So I always found it funny. I remember when I first met him, right? I met him on Fairmont Street in Northwest DC, which is a block up from Howard University, right?
Mm-hmm.
I met him at a friend's house who he was a member of what was the name of it? All Africans People's Revolutionary Party, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I remember when I first met that guy. He was kept talking about oppression and civil rights and things of that nature and what we need to do. And then when I checked out the party he was in, right, they was pushing a borderline communist social agenda, right? Through the flag of Africa, right? So he introduces me to Steve because Steve was in town, and we go over to Rafiki house, and I'm like, "What you in town for, man?" He said, "Well, I got a lecture." I said, "Well, where's your lecture being held at?" He said, "Oh, we having it at the university." Now, I found that to be funny. How you gonna be talking about the Boule, the CIA, and the FBI, but yet though I work at a university, you know, at that time, so I know how universities work. I'm like, dog, the student government, which is the Boule, it's the ones who keep paying you. Explain that to me now.
So
explain to me how the Boule gonna pay you to talk about them. And then I noticed it's like they was the only ones paying him. So no matter where he speak at, it's never a non-profit that pays him. No, it's the colleges that pay him. So I always found that to be very intriguing.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, bro.
You have to be careful. People will get your attention off of what it needs to be on at the moment if you're not careful. You know what I mean?
I do.
It's like right now. I'm gonna tell you. I had somebody ask me this tonight. They asked me, "Have you seen Donald Trump lately?" I said, "What you mean seen?" I mean, they like like in the news and stuff. I said, "Yeah, I see Trump every day." So they was talking about some rhetoric that had been reported. Some racist stuff going on, right? Where he had a speech and he was talking about black folks, right? So I told him, I said, "What makes you think that Donald Trump is talking about you and your family right now?" He said, "Because he said black folks." I said, "Listen, you don't have to accept what I say." I say, "But I'm going to show you some stuff that people be missing in life." I said, "It's been about 2 months now, if I recall correct. It was in November when this happened." I said, "Your beloved president of the United States of America, Donald Trump, he was on TV about 2 months ago. And when he came on TV, you know what he was talking about? He said, people who are classified as African Americans or blacks, right? He said they were the original indigenous people of this land. Now, Donald Trump called them Cherokee, right?
Where can we see that at?
What was this? Look, probably Google Trump in the Cherokee Nation. Probably just Google that. So my question to him was this: when you watch that, he is clearly making a distinction between people, right? Indigenous people and other people here, right? My question to him was, how many people since that time, and they didn't have to even wait on that. I mean, if they understand their extended rights, how many people have contacted the State Department, right, and changed their status and corrected it? Or are they still going by this Black Laws Dictionary term of blackness, which means that they are criminal and pitted against their own government? I don't know how you're gonna do well in society when you're telling everybody, admittedly, out openly and honestly, that you're a criminal. I don't know why it's so hard for these people who love this term black to understand that. It's real simple. Just go get a Black Laws Dictionary. All right. It's an old saying. He has a dark past, right? He has a dark past because his past was blackened. How did it become blackened? When you catch a case, they defame your character in the public. This is what it means to become black. John Doe versus the United States of America. John Doe is being defamed in the public. Once he is convicted, he has a dark past. He has become black. This is what black means. It ain't got nothing to do with no ethnic groups, no culture, no nothing else. And then people want to, whether they got documentaries, whether they on the news, podcasts, running around here talking about we was kings
We was crying. We the most educated. And y'all can't figure out that simple ass shit I just said? And some shit that ain't even hidden. So something that's available to the public. All these degrees y'all got. We got lawyers. They ain't how you a lawyer and you advocating for African Americans and blacks? Really?
No, they are part of the once again. Remember he said that the Boule.
Man, you got lawyers claiming to be black.
Right, but I'm saying though that's a part of the miseducation though.
This is my point. They should know better.
They do, and they are part of it.
Listen, I know some lawyers who ain't a part of it. Listen, watch this. You never met a broke lawyer?
Yeah.
You ain't never met a broke doctor? You ain't never met a millionaire police officer? Or a broke police officer? Listen, in everything in society, every industry, a lot of people think that they got to go in a certain industry to be successful. That's where they make the money at. Nah, the money is the fine line. What will you do for money? That's the fine line. What will you say yes or no to? So they got a way of picking these people out, testing their weaknesses and their strengths. Like, watch this. How do they pick somebody? How it's 100 peas in a pod, right? How do I know which pea to pick that's going to destroy the whole pod? Stress conditions. See this what y'all don't know. Watch this. They monitor the contracts, right? So guess what? They know what rapper ain't getting no money. They know what rapper is stupid, can't read the contract. They know which one, they know what he fiending for. Man, if we get this nigga right now a gold chain worth $50,000, we'll be able to squeeze $4 million out of it. And then what we'll do is we'll give him $300,000. Well, he'll only get $40,000 of it because he'll owe us $150,000. And we'll squeeze another $5 million. Yeah, this is what they do. This is what they do. This is what they do. See his dad in the joint. See his mama, and he dropped out of school in 8th grade. He ain't never had no real guidance. He talented as hell. So we gonna bring him in the office. He'll buy the dream. He'll take the dream. He can't buy it because he ain't got no money. So he got no choice but to take it. Because he'll never wake up to his realities. Life is nothing but a dream. Yeah. They know what they be doing. You know? Watch this. They go in the good neighborhood, right? Right? Watch this. They go in the good neighborhood, right? They watch the kids play, right? They know what the difference between the nerd and the geek is. See, dumb people don't know this. I be hearing people calling themselves nerds, right? When they don't even know what a nerd is. You know, most people, when you say the word nerd, they think nerd has something to do with intelligence. Not at all. That's a geek. Geeks are very studious people. Spend a lot of time studying, researching. That's what geeks do. Nerds are socially awkward people. That's what nerds are. Nerds are the ones the young girls say, man, get away from around me. Ooh, that type stuff. Weird. That's what weird. The word weirdo. Yeah, that's where that came from. Nerds. Socially awkward. So they find the nerd. You know how it works. We've all been raised up. What happens to the nerd? Around let's say age of 10 when it start getting thick. What happens to the nerd around age 10? Start getting picked on. Right? Joning, that's what we used to call it, right? Now, one thing about kids, none of us are the same. Some kids are strong. So when we get attacked, you know what we do? We attack back. We attack back how we attack. If they swing, we swing. If they jump, we jump. Some kids are weak. They find a corner to cry in. They find a shoulder to cry on. Most nerds though are just like the movie said. What was the movie said? The revenge. They're vengeful. They want some get back. Yeah, see, you got a lot of nerds that got a pistol from the suburbs and they went in the city and killed somebody. Emotional. Why are they emotional? Because they feel that they should have it better than you. Why? Because they live in a better neighborhood. Things look better. Right? The kids that they got to interact with every day, because they live where they live, the kids pick at them because they think they got it better. Right? When the inner city kids don't even know that's not even the reality of a lot of the suburbs kids. They're lonely. You know why they're lonely? Because their parents have careers and they ain't got time for their ass. Yeah, this is just a reality that the inner city kids don't think about. See, that's why the suburb kid is in the inner city. You remember the suburb kids? No matter what city you in, be some suburb kids, some kind of way find their way to the inner city, get in trouble. And nobody never thought, what are these good kids doing in these bad neighborhoods? Trying to do some bad shit. Real simple. See, that's where your real drug dealing came from. The gang fare, that's where it really came from, suburbs. See, whenever you hear the rapper give you his story, we talking about the successful ones now. We ain't talking about just any rapper, right? They are, if you listen to the story, it's always somebody put them on, right? And if you do the research of who put them on, you always find your ass sitting in the suburbs. Every time. Because see, ain't nobody in the hood got no money. Right? In the so-called hood they call it, ain't nobody got no money. So they can't go buy no dope to sell. And I don't know where people got that fantasy from, like cartel looking for people to front dope to. It don't work that way. You know, we live in a real world, man. You know, we can get some of this fantasy shit out of it. People from all backgrounds could do better, but unfortunately, since they put the internet together, it seems like everybody want to make everything artificial, including their intelligence.
Artificial wins, bro. On the
internet.
Let me ask you a question. Did you happen to see Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels with altercation.
Yeah, I saw that, man, and it was you know, Chief, I'm an older man. I'm not a young man, so I'm just gonna say it what it is. Based on what somebody's supposed to stand for, I'm gonna say this again. Based on what somebody is supposed to stand for, which is only what you know is what they show you, right, and what they say out of their mouth, right? I found Anton to be out of his mind. This is what people are overlooking. It's in any situation, right? It's not whether me and you shake hands. I'd rather me and you fight, right? It's the setting, right? It's the setting and the attitude, right? So what I mean is like if you invite me over to your house, right, and I come over to your house being all grumpy and disrespectful, what you think gonna happen? You will ask me to leave, or we might have to go behind the bar, right? And the same thing the other way around, vice versa, right? So the man said out of his own mouth that he was studying this man, right? Usually when you study a man that's another man, it's because you're preparing for a fight.
Right.
Did I just say something wrong? Ain't that what we men do? Right? We size the nigga up, right? So I'm like, he said he been studying, dude, and now that dude will invite you to a show, right? So you got to understand, first of all, who dude is. Dude, the comedian. Dude, the comedian. First and foremost, right? So I say that to say because when somebody says something that's a comedian, don't be quick to jump on it. Remember, they're a comedian. Give them, as they say, one pass, right? So I was watching Corey's face when he said to Anton, "You be kissing them people at white. You be kissing the white boys' ass, don't you?" Right? He was jokingly instigating to get ready to go somewhere else. But Anton came up there with his defenses up, ready to rumble. So his immediate reaction was some old fuck shit. And shit went straight left from there. It was never. But then once they had the confrontation, I was like, can somebody please cut the OJs on? If not the OJs, can we get the Isley brothers, R. Kelly, Avant, anybody? Just give us a slow. Can we get a slow jam? Cause they wanted to dance so bad. Yeah, they wanted to slow drag. They wanted to grab each other's hands, maybe even by the hips, and bring each other real close. Come on, man. They know better than that bullshit. They know better than that bullshit. You know what I mean? But that's common now. You know what I mean? You got your president. You got your president flipping the factory work off of Amazon, telling him fuck you. You see that? Trump is bananas, man. The dude called Trump. He said, "You pedophile protector." Trump said, "Fuck you." That's crazy, man. That's crazy. You know, there was a time when, you know the old saying, nobody's perfect. So there was a time when the leaders did slip. They made sure that they stepped into the closet and slipped. straighten this shit up and step back out of the closet in front of the public's face. Ever since Bill Clinton got that head, the whole nation lost their mind. See, I'm gonna tell you what the head did. The head created the total public disrespect. See, since he got that head, don't nobody listen. I mean, check this out now. Since Bill Clinton got that head, women that used to stand outside, we talking about older ladies, right? And the younger people would come by and go, how you doing, ma'am? Or you need a seat, or you need a ride. You know, older lady come and watch what you say. Now she's standing there and it's, motherfucker, bitch, shit, bitch, hoe, motherfucker, shit. What the? Motherfucker come by, ride in the mud puddles, splash water on, bitch, what? Yeah, that's what society has become since then. Why? This is your highest leader of the land. This is your highest leader of the land. Showing the highest moral fabric decay.
Interesting.
Not just the head. Look what else he doing. He's selling dope. Anybody with common sense know he's selling dope. This boy get caught, what he do? Don't worry, I'll pardon you. Come on, man, stop playing the games. Then what did he do? He married a gangster and put her to work overseas. Boy, I tell you, Chief, the older you get, the less you care about things. It's not that you don't care anymore. It's that you're tired, Chief. You know what I mean? Every morning, 6 a.m. Your daddy done told you, boy, you better get up. You know what you gotta do 6 a.m. You get up, put your boots on, you run out to the stables, put a rope on the horses, and you take them down to the river to drink. Every morning, Chief, you gotta do that shit. End of the week, your father go out there to get a horse to do some work. The damn horse, the horse don't want to move. Somebody look dehydrated. Now he want to call you. You ain't been taking them damn horses down to the creek every morning. You just look at him calm. Pop, I could take him to the water, but I can't make him drink. You can't make him drink, man. You can get a pail, you can get a straw, you can try everything. You can't make them drink. That's where we at in America. A lot of people tired. They tired of trying. People don't realize how big this world is. You got people who 60, 70, 80 years old, just finding shit out. This world's so big, they'll run into somebody. I'm going to use you for example. They'll run into Chief Holiday. They don't even know you. That's how big the world is. They don't know that you done spent your whole life trying to help people like them. So now they old ass done ran into you, right? And knowing who you are now. They're expecting a lot from you. They don't know that you tired. You ready to lay the fuck down and close your motherfucking eyes and get some rest. You understand what I'm saying? And you hear their cries. You know that you can help them. But you know what? There's a thing in life called, I need some time for me. How about me sometime? You know, you see it. You see it. Everybody see it. Everybody see it's in their own family. It's somebody in y'all family who did right by all y'all, and all y'all fucked them. Don't none of y'all, they done gave gifts to all y'all. Even though y'all might be broke, he ain't never asked y'all for nothing. But y'all couldn't even throw a party for him. Just to tell him you love him. He always had a pocket full of money, so he ain't never required nothing of you but love and loyalty. And y'all can't even do that. Y'all can't wait for him to die, cause y'all can fight over his possessions. Cause after you've been stealing from him his whole life anyway. He know it. Y'all think you're being slick, but he know it. See, he organized, so he know where everything at. Keep account of everything he got. That's what most intelligent people do. So you're not slick. Just fooling yourselves. Putting ourselves in harm's way. You know, some of you out there who may hear my voice, know of the warnings I gave you months ago about things. Hopefully some of you took heed. See, as I go on my road trips, I see people living in the woods. I've noticed the 8, 9 cars at one house. I know what's going on. I know, I see the prices. You know that old saying, you can't tell a nigga shit. What happened to all them people on the internet crying about they make 6 figures? For the last, I know for at least the last 25, 30 years, the so-called that community that likes to go by black, yeah, y'all rich. Y'all bling blingers, big ballers, boss bitches, big CEOs, everybody rich. You know, the rappers make 50 million, you know what I mean? Everybody got the Lambos, you know, the whole, you know the stories. Y'all know the stories. Where y'all been at? I ain't been seeing y'all floss lately. You know, floss is one of my favorite words. What's going on in the so-called black community? Y'all got this. Hold up, man. How y'all got all this money, but then I see internets of y'all robbing stores and all kind of stuff? Wait a minute now. Hold on. You can't. This cannot be the same culture that's running to throw money away. We call it strip clubs. Y'all, wait a minute. This cannot be the same culture that's crying broke. The same culture that throw money away. Hold on. Make it do what? Make it rain. Make it hurricane. Make it tornado. What? Crying broke. Impossible. Impossible. This shit is crazy. That old saying, Grandma say you make your own bed up, Who you think gonna sleep in it? Sure ain't gonna be me. That's right. Young people better keep your butts in school. You better take school serious. Serious don't mean pass. That ain't what serious means. Serious means to learn. With it passing, it's automatic. You don't even have to focus. Use one brain cell on passing, not one. Just focus on learning. Knowing, know-how, skill set, ability. This is what brings what we call resources to a human being. Having abilities. No. It's not a college degree. A college degree does not give you any abilities. What gives you abilities is knowledge, know-how. So you have the ability to do something. It's a lot of people with college degrees don't know how to do shit. Nothing. You got what, Chief? What did they say, Chief? How many so-called black women did they lay off? They say that's what's really hurting the hood right now. That a lot of the black mothers was laid off and they don't know what to do. They say they the smartest. They say they got the most degrees and they don't know what to do. I'm not gonna antagonize you ladies. I'm gonna help you out a little bit. Cause I know you don't know what to do. Cause see, I can hear you in your conversations. See, in your conversations, you'd be arguing with other men and ladies about Teddy Pendergrass old song. Talking about a 70-30, 64. Talking about a 50-50 love. Well, see, as soon as I heard the song and y'all repeating it, I knew don't none of y'all know nothing about being together. Cause it ain't no 70-30. It's not a 64. It's not a 50-50. It's a 100-100.
Tell him again.
It's called me giving my all, baby, and you giving your all. So every relationship should be sitting on 200. That's why they call keeping it real what? 100. Keep it 100. Don't come in at 199. It's gonna fail. 188, 175. No. We talking about a 200.
That's right.
So watch this. See, when you got that 200, ladies, when you got that 200, you're not gonna be crying about other percentages. No, you're not gonna be crying about money, none of that. You know why? Because you know what your 100 is called? It's called home economics, ladies. See, the reason you have to fight for equal pay is because like with all species in nature, the outside jurisdiction, outside of what we call the home, the den area, right? So the marketplace, it was never made for a woman. It's for a man. That's why you can't compete in it. It's not for women. Females take care of the home, the den. That's why your money is called home economics. Where you think the clothes in the store come from? You think they come from a manufacturer? Where you think the idea that got to the manufacturer came from? It came from some woman sitting at home. Grandma used to say, Chief, get over here, boy. Let me cut your pattern. Let me size you up. Where you think the food come from? You go to the grocery store, you could buy a cooked meal. Where you think the idea of the cooked meal came from? Don't y'all have food in stoves and ovens at the house? Don't y'all know how to separate needs from wants? Don't you know that somebody got to eat? If you're selling food, you can't never go out of business. If you got human beings, we got to eat. You rather sell some dope though, huh? Nigga ain't got to get high. See, that's how a bunch of you dope fiends became dope fiends. I'ma sell dope. And nigga going to get them a sandwich. You can keep that dope. And you get what happened. You started getting high on your own supply. You ain't bullshit nobody but yourself. People gotta eat, not get high. People gotta eat, not go to the club. We start talking about economics, we have to center our focus around people's needs. See, when you focus on bullshit, that's what you get out of life. Yeah, you know, America's home of the fronters. Y'all the frontest ass people in the world. How you doing? Oh, everything's fine. Nigga just left the doctor. The doctor told him he got 4 days to live, and he telling everybody, oh, everything's fine. Nigga just got a divorce and lost his kids. Everything's okay. How you doing, John? Oh, I'm fine. How's the wife? She's fine. He just shot that bitch and buried her in the backyard. Okay, no, you dropped out of school in the 11th grade and got pregnant by a drug dealer. And the word is, he a little slow. Not because you got your little son dressed up in a little polo shirt, you gonna lie to everybody talking about he gonna be a scientist. No, he ain't. No, he ain't gonna be no damn scientist. At the best, he'll be the grocery checkout man. Fuck you talking about? Selling these kids dreams and shit. That's simple math. Dummy plus dummy don't equal genius. That's not how you do it.
You wild, man. I'm
just being real. I'm just being real, you know. People don't know how to do simple math. There's a thing called a factor, variables, you know what I mean? Plug-ins. We doing our equations. To get our desired result, we got to know what we're dealing with when we plugging them into the equation. Real simple.
Hey man, shout out to everybody up in there, man. Hey man, y'all watch Power? Y'all into Power?
Never watched it. Power, all that Power, Empire, I don't watch none of that type of shit. I just listen to people talk about it. I have no idea what they talk about. They definitely get conversations going.
Yeah.
I find it amazing. You know, I was reading the story of that game, what they call itself, BMF.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know they could be that stupid. I mean, all bullshit aside. I've seen some stupid shit in my life. When you be like, what the fuck was he thinking? I don't know if I've ever, and I'm dead serious now. I'm laughing a little bit, but at the same time, I'm dead serious because I'm thinking, I'm trying to top it. I'm trying to see if I ever seen a motherfucker dumber than Big Meech ever. Have you, Chief?
So are you saying, so real fast, are you saying just on the topic of him of him basically advertising?
Yeah, he got to be the dumbest motherfucker ever. Well, if he ain't number one, I'd be goddamn if he ain't in the top 3 ever.
I mean, to that because I don't want to say he's dumb. But
man, no, what you call it then? Well, what's your word?
I mean, cause think about
it. No. We gonna go to the top, boy. We gonna race my shit. We gonna race that motherfucker.
We was outside. Me and you was outside then, correct?
Right.
So how did we look at it then? Tell the truth.
No. I've never known nobody.
That's how
I'm saying personally. I don't know nobody personally who tried to let the authorities know that they do shit illegal. I don't know them type people.
I do got to say this though. The late 80s, early 90s, right? It wasn't. It was different.
You talking that? Listen. I know what you're talking about. This what you're talking about. See, this is what happened. See, I really lived this, so I know what you're talking about. This is what happened. See, you had some Bammers, right? Who and to be honest with you, see, this is about some of our conversations. See, I really be knowing shit other niggas don't know. No, all the criminals in America. When I say all, I'm not being absolute. I mean percentage wise, most of them, right? When I say most, as high as 90% of them, right? Ain't none of them from here. Irish gangs, Chinese gangs, Italian mafias, Jamaican posses. I can go on and on. Ain't none of them from here. Some sell weed, man. Some sell dope, man. So the weed man don't want to be with the dope, man. I know all that shit. I know what coming what way. I know all that shit. So I be seeing shit totally different. So what happened was, watch this. You know how men work, right? Men minds work through ego and intimidation. Right? You 5'8", 140. Motherfucker don't know you a killer. Right? He's 6'2", 220. He think he can come over there and fuck with you.
Mm-hmm.
Just on regular time. That's how men think. That's why the graveyard stay full. I'm just being real.
That's real.
So watch this. So if one man think he can intimidate you, right? What the fuck you think 4-5 can do? Right? And what you think is gonna do to their ego? Right? So watch this. I done took 15 broke ass niggas from the projects, right? And I gave them niggas some dope. Now the niggas got pockets full of motherfucking money. And guess what else new? There ain't nobody else think about. They getting pussy they never would have got. Let's just keep it 1,000 now. This is what was going on back then, right? So now you got a posse, a group of niggas, right? A gang of niggas, right? They think they like that. They think they can overpower something, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when the North come around there, all the plain clothes come around there, you know what they do? They don't do like the old sensible niggas. Hide. Get the fuck up out of here. You know that nigga beat 2:30. I ain't gonna be around that motherfucker dog about 4 o'clock. You know, shit like that. Man, look, man, I ain't even gonna wear that shit around there. I'm gonna drive my hoopty around there. Yeah, niggas used to do all this shit. Man, I'm catching the subway. Yeah, I'm doing all that shit. Now, a motherfucker up 7 a.m. in the morning, gonna stay in that motherfucking spot all day except when he run to the store to get something to eat until 8 at night. And then he driving a motherfucking Rolls Royce. And this nigga living in Tilden Projects. Get the fuck out of here. Niggas is stupid than a motherfucker, man. Nigga driving an S-Class, a motherfucker 2 years old, and his rent $7. Really? Man, these motherfuckers crazy, man. It's crazy.
Meech told on himself.
Yeah, man. Listen. I'm sure he would agree with this. If he's calm and just sit down and think about it. He snitched on everybody, though. That's the reality of it. He snitched on everybody, though. I know his brother probably love him, but probably hate him like a motherfucker. Because you know when you really care for somebody, it make you really hate them. Because it hurt. You know what I'm talking about? Not like me and my first cousin. I hate that motherfucker to death. Because I love the fuck out of him. I ain't gonna lie about it. It's the love of that nigga, man. I raised that nigga. For him to do that fuck shit to me that he did. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know that old song? It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. Chief, what you been up to, man? Traveling?
Yeah, man.
Getting your project management on?
Yeah, man. Shit going crazy. I'm chilling though, man. I've been chilling the last couple weeks.
Where you at? Out west?
Yeah.
Vegas.
Sure.
My crazy ass nephew moved to Vegas. You probably done seen his crazy ass. You probably done seen a crazy nigga walking in the streets. No bullshit. That nigga crazy. I mean, literally crazy. He medically crazy. Military drove that nigga crazy. Look, the nigga had major depression, right? So he like everybody else with major depression. They introverted, quiet, nothing crazy acting, just introverted, right? The nigga went to the VA, my nigga. They gave this nigga the wrong motherfucking medicine.
What?
I look on the motherfucking medicine sheet. Guess what they get this nigga medicine for? Now he got major depression and it's in his files. He goes to the doctor. They get this nigga medicine for schizophrenia, right? This nigga been crazy than a motherfucker ever since. Now he crazy for real. That nigga he got about 5 personalities. You ever seen the movie Sybil? It's an old school movie, came out in the 70s. About this girl, she has 7 different personalities because she got abused and shit, right? Well, that's how this nigga is. He got 5 different personalities. And the shit'll be so funny because them motherfuckers will show up right together and it'll fuck your head up. Like I'm gonna give you an example. Like say I'm him and you me, right? He'll call me, he'll go. Hey, what's going on? How you feeling? How's everything? I was just thinking about you. I wanted to call you. Then all of a sudden, that nigga go, fuck you, you motherfucker. You always fucking trying to tell me what to do. Well, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do. Fuck you, and hang up. Then the nigga call you back about 10 minutes. What you doing? What you mean what I'm doing? You just fucking hung up on me. Oh.
Yeah.
That nigga out there, T.
That's crazy.
That shit crazy. He out there, my nigga. Way out there. And there's a lot of VA niggas like that.
Yeah.
He getting the niggas the wrong medicine. Then what? Then this another thing that be going on wrong. A lot of them niggas has got drug and alcohol problems, right?
Mm-hmm.
The VA so stupid. They know this. So instead of putting a nigga in what we call a wet room for 30, 60, 90 days to detox him, right?
Mm-hmm.
They'll know a nigga like that and they'll still give him the medicine. Now, what you think gonna happen when you on drugs and medicine? Make niggas even crazier. Give a nigga another personality. Man, that shit be crazy, man.
Yeah, that is wild.
Cause I used to care about that shit, but then I don't care about that shit no more because the people's family don't care, and some of them don't even care. So fuck them all. Motherfuckers just want yeah. Can you help my uncle get his benefits? Yeah, and then you help the motherfucker get the benefits. Next time you see him, they stealing all his benefits from. That's what the fucking family doing. This shit, the fucking crooked motherfuckers out here, man. This shit crazy.
Yeah, it's diabolical.
I was telling my best friend the other day, right?
Mm.
I told him, I said, like I was talking about the man ego. I said, because of men and their ego, sometimes men don't do what they're supposed to do. I said, so because you don't go off the left end, I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do. I said, congratulations, man. You need your motherfucking flowers. He said, flowers for what? I say, for what? Nigga, you've been married to Don for 30-something years. Y'all both got nice motherfucking careers. We both get ready to retire within the next 12 months. Both of your kids have gone to college successfully, have never been in no trouble with the law. They both got something going on in their life. Why the fuck shouldn't I give you some roses, my nigga?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you need roses, nigga. You successful.
And you about to retire comfortable.
Yeah, both of them about to retire. Shit, both of them make 6 figures, and both of them about to retire. Kids doing well. You know what I mean? Everything good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, give yourself some flowers, man. It's okay. You know, and the reason I was telling him that, Chief, was because, and he's the prime example. Here this man is successful, but he's stressed the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
You know why he's stressed the fuck out? No, not because of his kids. No, not because of his marriage. I just told you, that shit butter. That shit sweet.
Mm-hmm.
No, not because of his bank account. No, not because of his crib. Nigga living in $1 million crib up in Marlboro. He chilling.
Mm-hmm.
It's because of niggas you love, nigga. It's because of them motherfucking horses that you love, that you get up 6 o'clock for, to take them motherfuckers down to the water. You know them niggas ain't sipping, man. You know, come the weekend when your father go to the motherfucking stable to pull their ass out, ain't shit gonna get done. If shit don't get done, that means niggas gonna be hungry. You know this shit.
That's right.
That should be the question of 26. In simple form, how can you get the horse to sip?
Sip.
What do you think, Chief? How can we get him to sip?
Yeah, sipping is crazy. Oh, dude, you sleep?
Old dude on the West Coast, right?
Nah, he in the middle.
He in Cali somewhere.
Sorry.
Where Cut go?
You been out of there. You done took you a nap. Oh man, you went to sleep. Missed the whole show. Came back wide awake, going in.
Cut funny, man. I'm trying to think. You asked me about the Corey thing, and I was thinking also from this angle because I'm very observant. I wouldn't be surprised if all that shit was staged.
Interesting.
Now I'm gonna tell you why. I'm very observant, like I said. I'm gonna show you how observant I am, Chief. Watch this. Motherfuckers love to steal. Listen to me. Don't hear me. Motherfuckers love to steal. So watch this. Things evolve quickly when the motherfuckers stealing. Right? So watch this. Without calling any names, just listen to me. On the internet, you have people who have podcasts, right? AKA Tommy, right? I'm gonna use his name. Tommy, what the name is? Sotomayor. I don't want to say it wrong. Tommy, you know what I'm talking about. Tommy Sotomayor or whatever his name is. From my understanding, I don't know because I'm not a follower of his, a subscriber, or nothing. I just run across him when I'm on Hamp channel, and so he comes across my timeline, and I see conveniently, right, and coincidentally, if you believe in those things, that the trend is the beef between the friends, right? So podcasts used to be somebody just sitting there doing their content, right? Right? All over YouTube, right? People were making videos doing their content, right? And then all of a sudden, you had a couple sports like joints where you had two people, right? But watch this now. Without calling any names, right? Mentioning any channels. There was a channel that I'm aware of that we discussed. Man, let's start having panels. So on that channel, they started having panels. People could come up and discuss different issues, that's plaguing the communities around the whole world. And then after about 2-3 years pass before you could blink, damn near every channel on YouTube like that now. If you haven't noticed. Everybody panels up now. right? That's how the debate league and all that other mess started, right? So people on YouTube were going to other people's YouTube and they stealing. They're getting their ideas, right? So back to my point though. So one thing I learned, right, and just like from dealing with Cut, right? If I want to go to Cut, I can go to Chief Holiday channel and deal with Cut. You know, I can go to Straight Smoke. You understand what I'm saying? Right? If I don't know y'all though, and I go to Cut channel, I think I'm just dealing with Cut. I don't know what I'm dealing with, man. It's a posse of these motherfuckers, right? Stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. So, as I told you, I'll be going over to my man DJ Hamp channel, right? This must be risky. Shout out to Hamp. I noticed, like I said at first, when I first went over there to Hamp, I went to Hamp show because I was just watching it, and I was noticing that he's a great moderator. I know it's tough for him sometimes because I know his background. I know what he stands for, but he'll still let people get their shit off. He's a great moderator, and he keeps it how I would say functional. You don't let it get too chaotic. So yeah, I'm over there checking half them out, man, and I realized then, like I was telling you about all these subsidiaries, because they start coming across my timeline. So before the accident happened with Anton and Corey, I noticed that on all the subsidiary channels, at least two of the so-called originals, right, started beefing. That's like prime example. That's like somebody tuned in one night and me and you cursing each other out. They tune in another night, me and motherfucking Cuddy caught cursing each other out. The next night, you and Cut going off. Alabama and me going off. You know what I'm saying? They be like, what the fuck? I thought all them fought with each other. So as soon as she finished beefing with Fatty, then the Corey thing come. I'm like, man, that shit staged, man. They staging that bullshit to get views. And you know why I stage? You know, watch this. You know how I know they staging this shit to get views? Because if you're aware of YouTube, like I am, and Instagram, there's a whole lot of people who was making money who ain't making no money now. Yeah, they're desperate. Yeah, see, it costs to be the boss. And see, the average person, like I said, they big boss, they big CEO, they bling bling. Even if they ain't got but $5, that's what they are. So whatever they get, it ain't gonna last so long, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Subsidiary channels, man. They creating beasts. That's crazy. But that's expected. If you can't get along with nobody in your real blood family, which is happening with millions of people, what make them think they're gonna keep going to different groups of people and be able to get along with them? when it's the same issues that your real blood family got that's dividing them. The same issues. Rent high in every state. The cost of food is high in every state. So if you arguing at your cousin telling them, you eating all the cornbread up and your ass ain't working, what state can you not tell her that in? Shit. Life is simple. Humans are mammals. We're just like all the other animals in this world. All we need to do is eat and defecate, sleep, wake up, hopefully shower, get some water, have sex, and that's it. That's all we can do. And repeat it as many times as possible until we're dead. That's what all species do. Now we as humans, some of us like to spend $50 million a year to eat, sleep, shower, and have sex. Doesn't cost that much, but each his own. See, the reality is Chief can take his girl out to a local restaurant and fill her belly. Or he can call his chauffeur, take him to the airport, get in a private jet, fly to the south of France, have the waiter bring out the best bottle of wine, and have dinner with his wife. At the end of the day, whether he do that or the first option, her belly is full. Pick and choose how you spend your money. So you pick and choose whether you're wealthy or poor. Every human being in America, at one point in their life, you were filthy rich and you threw it away. Yeah, all of you.
So
watch this. Watch the Chief. Watch the Chief. How old are you, Chief?
I'm 8,000 years old.
Okay, so when you were 3,000, right? What were your toys? Why did you throw them away? You threw your wealth away. Not saying you, but I'm showing people how they throw their wealth. There were items that you had in your childhood worth thousands now.
Right.
Now watch this. Your elders told you to take care of yourself. They told you to put it up. Nah, you want to leave it out, tear it, get it tore up, and all kind of stuff, right? You want to devalue it, throw it away, and all kind of stuff. Now man, I had one of them. Man, I had one of them. Man, goddamn. Man, I can't believe. Unbelievable prices. Unbelievable. If I just had the comic books I used to have, oh my God.
You used to read.
Oh my God.
Did you used to read Conan?
I got into a couple of Conans, but Conan was kind of abstract, so I didn't. I was. I'm gonna tell you. I was. How would you say it? I was. I was a conservative comic book reader. I like the big names. I would tell you about people's was. I loved Iron Fist, Master of Kung Fu, Luke Cage. Them was my like single. You know what I'm saying? Like single dudes. I like them. But then I really fuck with the Defenders. I like the Defenders more than I did the Avengers. The Avengers was alright, but I like and I still like the Fantastic Four because I still like Ben Grimm, the Thing. And he was the only one that could rumble with Hulk. Yeah, man. Comic books. See, Conan was fighting. The first, matter of fact, watch this. Since you brought Conan up, you probably know this. The first Conan I read was when Conan versus Swamp Thing.
Kind of remember something.
What you know about that? That's a classic, Joe.
Swamp Thing for sure.
Swamp Thing was no joke now.
Crazy. But he's Marvel or DC? DC. Swamp Thing's
Marvel and DC. Defenders switched. There are very few groups that did that. And it usually had to do with an individual. I think the flip with the Marvel DC with the Defenders had a lot to do with Wonder Woman, who really claimed Wonder Woman, right? I think Wonder Woman was a free agent. I think
Renegade.
I think Captain America flipped one time. I know Wolverine did. He been in both groups, Avengers and Defenders. Doctor Strange, he been in both. Doctor Strange, that motherfucker, boy, he can do some shit. You know, those. I wish. I mean, I don't know what. I'm not going to perceive to be wrong. I hope that the kids today are heavily involved with comic books, because comic books can be very educational if you understand what you're reading. You know, society has always been that way. Be it movies, be it music, be it books. There have always been artists who have put a lesson, a real natural teaching lesson in the script, and a lot of people just didn't get it. They did the same thing with Avatar, Black Panther. I can go on and on. They're doing the same thing with this joint Skull Castle. They're doing it all the movies. The people just don't get it. You know where the movie Skull Castle is coming from, right? The history. That's a real castle. That came from the feudal kings. When they was doing all that killing, they was putting their heads on the stake. Ended up making a castle with the head, with the skulls. That's real shit. So people see the movie, they think, oh, that's just a movie. No, that's real shit. What you been working on musically, man?
Say that again.
I said, what you been working on with the music?
Working on CT stuff. Jazzy Tuck just dropped Go That They Hit. I don't know if you heard it. Playing it.
I was listening. Pretty much every week, I dedicate my time to two different type of artists. Guess who my artist was last week?
Who?
Greedy.
You probably like this jazz and yeah, too.
It's different. Artistry is a funny thing because you can listen to a motherfucker and only like a small thing about them because they so good at just that one thing. You understand what I'm saying? Or they could be good at a number of things. I was listening to Greedy and shit, right? Greedy, it's funny. I listen to Greedy music. It puts me in a time period, right? I be thinking about the late '70s, mid '80s when I listen to Greedy music, because that's all I hear. That's all that's all I see when I'm listening to him. Think about Cadillacs and shit like that.
Bro, I'm a good sponsor for you, man. Everybody fell asleep.
So they need to. It's fucking 3. It's almost 3:30.
Yeah. Get out of here. See y'all up in there, man. Shout out to OTK, man. Shout out to Straight Smoke crew. Maybe nice. These nights be going into each other. Shout out to DJ Kuttack. Everybody, man. We definitely appreciate you guys. Alibaba, Alibamu. Shout out to Alabama coming. Everybody just contributing, man. Liking and sharing and loving on us, man. We love y'all, man. Keep loving on y'all, man. We're gonna keep bringing the content. Oh, Sunday, I got on my channel, on the Supreme Chief Holiday channel, I'm doing an interview / bill with Chief Colinago. So that's gonna be crazy, y'all. We got some shit to talk about. So y'all stay tuned for that. We're gonna be promoting that. So that's Sunday about 3 Eastern, man. Y'all stay tuned for that. It's gonna be crazy. I don't know if y'all know Chief Colinago. If y'all do, y'all gonna be in for that. If you don't, then you're gonna be in. Should be known in the community, man. Somebody still working, been working for a long time. Shout out to Chief Colinago. Only Builders Group, man. Generational wealth, man. Financial literacy. All of that, man. We definitely gonna be bringing in, like I said, people, professionals. Just to help us out in this journey that we on, man. We talking about moving the needle as it pertains to your family. You know what I'm saying? Do it this year. You ain't gotta wait 10 years down the line and stuff like that. Have a plan. You know what I mean? Could you imagine you got 4 or 5 people that say for instance, all bringing in income, have a job or something like that, bringing in income, and y'all all in the same house, which y'all can actually build well.
2 people can do it, but 4 or 5 people working together. Come on, man. Why work separate and harder? Work together. These other groups do it, and that's one thing that just separates us from them. We don't do. We don't even try no susus or nothing. Like, you understand what I'm saying, Haru?
Yeah.
So that we got to change this shit up, man. Like I said, support real shit. Don't stop supporting these fake ass shit, man. And I ain't especially not talking to the great ones tapped in, but appreciate everybody, man, that rock out with us, man. We really like to long way, man. So hit me up, chiefholiday@gmail.com, man, if y'all want to be a part of the Only Builders group. Like I said, we got a lot of great programs, a lot of opportunities out there, man. Job, these opportunities, man. chiefholiday@gmail.com. Jobs starting out at $35 an hour to $100 an hour. So tap in with your boy, man. There's real shit going on out here. Tangible things going on, man. I'll let your boy, man. Also, if you got a group, a nonprofit, this, that, and the third, or whatever, tap in with your boy, man. Plug with some people, man. Get some funding if you need some stuff. So there's a lot of things going on. Ali, man, like I said, I stay busy, bro. Even when I'm chilling on vacation, I'm working. Shout out to everybody, man. We got other things coming up, man. We got some cruises coming up this year, man. So everybody want to be a part of that. All-Star Weekend. If y'all gonna be in LA, man, we're gonna be out in LA, man. All American All-Star Weekend going down February 13th through the 15th. Tap in, man. chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Y'all. Shout out to everybody, man, that's rocking out, man. AP, A1 Truth. Y'all know, man. Shout out to brother Takeoff Tyson, man. Y'all know, man. Free Stone, free Neat Growth, man. Shit, man. We just grinding, man. We working, man. Real talk, man. So we're gonna keep it going. I see Isness up in there. Appreciate everybody, man. Real talk.
Izzy.
Yeah. I see DJ ZPE up in the building, man. I ain't seen in a minute, man. Fabulous, Smith, Jen. Like I said, man, really appreciate everybody tapping in, man. Y'all, I'm slurred and everything. I'm tired of shit. Selling Hope, shout out to Selling Hope. How you doing?
All them out there, goodness gracious. I say all them in the chat, goodness gracious.
Yeah.
That's West Coast though. That's West Coast. It's not too late on the West Coast.
It's too late for me.
It's fucking 3:30. It's 3:30 over here.
Yeah, 12:32. But shit, man. Yeah, man. We definitely appreciate you guys, man. Y'all stay strong, man, and we're gonna keep going. Like I said, we got more. There's always content, man. There's always shit going on. So, appreciate the love, man. So, one love, man. Appreciate y'all. We'll see y'all later.
Yo, peace. We out.